Shabbat Shalom, Shabbat Shalom. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me clearly. Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me clearly, right? So first and foremost, we want to give all praises, all honor, all glory to the Most High, who is a good and terrible power, right? Terrible meaning fear. Terrible meaning to cause an awe, right? Terrible meaning he causes destruction. He's not your friend. He's not somebody you should reverence and show respect to, right? But he is good and terrible, right? He creates life and death. So we want to say all praises to the Most High, right? So let's go ahead and jump right on into it, right? I know we were a little bit behind schedule, but we're here, right? The Most High God is here. We see that people are still walking up and down Hollywood, right? People are inside of this damn this is like some type of a demonic vortex right here, where people are just sucked into it to look at the damn pentagrams on the ground. You're sucked into this demonic energy that carries you to Hollywood, right? So you can participate in all types of witchcraft and sorcery. It's literally like your spirit has been hacked by Satan to come out here and buy and sell and do whatever you want to do on the Most High's high holy day, right? So as always, open up with the book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17. Colossians 3:17, and whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all Basham Mashiach Yahweh, give thanks to the Most High and the Father, Basham Mashiach Yahweh. So everything we say, everything that we do all in the name of the anointed Savior, because we come in His spirit, not the spirit of this world, not the spirit of Babylon, not in the spirit of Egypt and Rome, but we come in the spirit of Hamashiach Yahweh. That's the spirit we rolling in all day long, every day. We rolling inside of that spirit. Basham Hamashiach Yahweh. Not Bashem, but Basham Hamashiach Yahweh. Right? So ask yourself, where do you stand with the Most High? Where do you stand at with him right now? If you're buying, if you're selling on his appointed day for you to rest, where do you stand with him? People want to get upset with us because we put horns on a man named Caesar Borgia, because y'all swear out that's the Messiah. But nowhere have y'all looked and found this image minus the horns inside of the scriptures. That shows you that your brain polluted, right? And your brain needs to be washed with the spirit. Your brain needs to be washed with the word. And so that's what we're here to do today. We're out here to wash that filthiness, wash that dirt, wash that grit off of your brain, right? We're going to leave that spiritual ring around the bathtub, right? I remember when I was younger, especially, mother with a lot of little boys, it'd be that dirty, nasty ring around the bathtub, right? That's what y'all have right now. Y'all have that dirty, nasty ring all around Hollywood right here, right? So let's go to the book of St. Mark, chapter 15 and verse 37, right? Because we're trying to get rid of that spiritual dirt ring around the tub. Let's read that. Mark 15:37. Go ahead. And Mashiach Yahushai cried with a loud voice and gave up the ghost. He did what? Gave up the ghost. He didn't give up the spirit so you can be a sinner. He didn't give up the spirit so you can break the Sabbath day. He didn't do it for that. He did it so your sins that you committed, they can be forgiven, right? And you don't return back to them again. Read on. And the veil of the temple was rent in twain from the top to the bottom. Go ahead. And when the centurion, which stood over against him, saw that he so cried out and gave up the ghost, he said, truly this man was the Son of the Most High. Who was this man? Truly this man was the Son of the Most High. When this place is destroyed and the kingdom, this wicked regime called Babylon is destroyed, they're going to say what? Truly this man was the Son of the Most High. You're going to say, truly, those brothers on the corner were Hamashiachims. They came in the spirit of Hamashiach Yahushai. When this place comes into it turns down to straight rubble. You're going to say, truly, they came in the spirit of Hamashiach Yahushai. Right? Truly, right? How am I sounding online? How am I sounding online? Hey, you'll fix the tablet too when you get a chance. Let's go to the book of Tobit, chapter 14 and verse 1. Tobit chapter 14 and verse 1. Tobit 14 and 1. Tobit 14 and 1. So Tobit made an end of praising the Most High. Wait, what did he do? So Tobit made an end of praising the Most High. He just stopped with APTTMH. So Tobit made an end of praising the Most High. It was just all praises. So Tobit made an end of praising the Most High. The reason why we're saying this is because brothers have to stop using all praises. Stop saying APTTMH. You must cut that foolishness out. You got to stop saying LORD, which means BAAL, right? That's not his name. That's not his traits. He doesn't come in the traits of a damn fertility deity, right? Read on. And he was 8 and 50 years old when he lost his sight, which was restored to him after 8 years. You see that? Tobit, he had his sight restored to him because he had faith. He believed, right? He had the spirit, so his sight was restored to him. We see brothers up here that be handicapped, that be crippled. Don't you understand that the Most High, through his son Hamashiach Yahushai, he can restore your ailments. He can restore whatever you have wrong with you. But you must just learn to fear him first and foremost. You must learn how to magnify his name first and foremost. Read on. And he gave alms and he increased in the fear of the Most High. What did he do? Increase in the fear of the Most High. We must increase in the fear of the Most High. That means being afraid of the Most High. Know that the Most High can shake this earth up. Knowing that the Most High can literally melt you into a puddle of liquid. That's what fear of the Most High means. Not to reverence him, not to respect him like he's some homeboy from around the way, and he comes sit on the edge of your bed at nighttime, right? And he listens to your wicked prayers. Hold that real quick. Go to the book of St. John, chapter 9, verse 31. St. John, chapter 9, and verse 31. John 9:31. Now we know that the Most High hears not sinners. The Most High is not going to hear you if you're a wicked sinner. If you're not fearing the Most High is not hearing your wicked butt. He doesn't care about you. Read on. But if any man be a worshiper of the Most High and doeth his will, him he heareth. You do his will, what he commands you to do, which is first and foremost fearing him. Right? Go to Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. This is first and foremost. This is his will right here. This is the Most High's will. Let's read that. Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Go ahead. Fear the Most High. That's his will. For you to fear him. And then what else? And keep his commandments. Go ahead. For this is the whole duty of man. No, our duty is to take a trip to Hollywood. For this is the whole duty of man. No, our duty is to go see the pentagram of Billy Bob Thornton. For this is the whole duty of man. That's the whole duty, right? We are the 8th wonders of the world. The Israelites on this corner, right? We are the 8th wonders of the world. You shouldn't be going out here to see famous wicked men of Babylon. Go to Ecclesiastes chapter 44 and verse 1. You shouldn't be praising those men right there. Let's show you the famous men who you should be following after, who led an example for us. Let's read that. Ecclesiastes 44 and 1. Let us now praise famous men and our fathers that begat us. You see that? Let us give homage to the famous men that begat us, that had us, whose seed we come from, whose lineage we come from, whose loins we come from, right? Because a man's belly is full of children, and we are his children. We are his offspring. You can go back to Tobit, chapter 14 and verse 3 again. What's going on, my man? What's your nationality? What's that? Mexican. Okay, Mexican. So Hispanic, right? So you know Hispanic, that means property of Spain. Are you a property of Spain? Not at all, right? So let me show you who you really would be, right? Go to the book of Genesis chapter 49 and verse 14. Listen to this, my man. Genesis 49 and 14. Go ahead. Issachar is the strong ass. Who is this brother? Issachar is a strong ass. Oh, he's a Mexican. Issachar is a strong ass. Issachar, you are that strong. You have a strong work ethic. That's what it's saying. It says Issachar is a strong ass. That means you work hard for what you got and you want to keep what you got. Issachar, yes. Issachar means you're a hard worker. That's your nationality. Is you're an Israelite from the tribe of Issachar, right? Read on. Couching down between two burdens. Those two burdens would be Central America. I'm sorry, you're in Central America, but it'll be South America and it will be North America. The burden would be Mexico, crouching down between two burdens, right? Read on. And he saw that rest was good. What is a siesta? A little break, right? It means rest, right? A little break, a little rest. They saw that what? And he saw that rest was good. You saw that rest was good, right? So you familiar with the Aztec? A little bit. Well, that's who your people will come from. Y'all are responsible for the Aztec calendars, the Mayans, the northern part of Mexico, right? Okay. Yeah. So your people will be responsible for the keepers of the times, right? Know what we should be doing in these last days. What should we be doing in these last days? What's your name, brother? Arturo? Art. What should we be doing these last days, Art? What should we be doing? Getting excited. Okay, yeah, getting ready for the unexpected. Okay, I can get down with that. How does the Most High give us mercy? How will He give us mercy in these last days? Say it again, brother. Right, you say we gotta get ready, right? We gotta stay ready, right? So I'm gonna show you how He's gonna give us mercy, right, in these last days. Hey, sister, listen to this too, sister. This is for you too, sister. St. Luke 1:50. Luke 1:50. And His mercy is on them that fear Him. His mercy is on them that fear Him. So what we should be doing in these last days is fearing the Most High. That's how He has mercy on us. Don't you want the Most High to have mercy on you? Okay, so His mercy is on them that fear Him. Now go to Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Listen to this. Can you speak in the mic? It's kind of hard to hear you.
We all are from the dust, and to the dust we shall return.
Yeah, that's true. Our body, it goes to the dust, but our spirit goes to the Most High. That spirit goes to the Most High so He can judge you, right? So you're going to be judged for the good things you did and also the bad things you did, right? You want your good things you did to outweigh the bad things that you did, right? So we're gonna read this for you real quick. Listen to this. Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High. What should we do, Art? What's the conclusion of the whole matter? Read it again. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High. What should we be doing, Art? Fear. Yeah, the conclusion is to fear the Most High. And what else? And keep His commandments. And keep His commandments. Now, do you know any commandments, Brother Art? Okay. Okay. What about thou shalt not eat pork? Is that a commandment? Let's get it. Leviticus 11 and verse 7. Now look at this right here real quick, brother. Brother Art, look at this real quick. Does that look appetizing to you? It don't look appetizing, like you want to leave here and go get you one of these sandwiches? You don't want to do that, brother? Why not? Why you want to get one of these? Talk into the mic, Brother Art. So I can hear you.
It doesn't look crazy.
It don't look good, right? It don't look too good, right? Let's see what the Most High said about it. Let's read that. Leviticus 11 and 7.
Go ahead.
And the swine, that's swine. El Pastor, the pig, right? Porky Pig, that's him. Read on. Though he divides the hook and be cloven footed, yet he cheweth not the cud. He is unclean to you. It says this animal is waste management. If you want to get rid of last night's leftovers, you want to get rid of a dead body, you throw it into the pig pen and it'll get rid of it, right? Read on. Of their flesh shall ye not eat, and their carcass shall ye not touch. They are unclean to you. We can't touch a dead carcass of a pig. It says unclean to you. Do you understand, Brother Art, that when you eat pig, right, you're eating all the parasites, right? Because a pig has over 100,000 different parasites in it, Brother Art. These parasites are born, they reproduce, and then they die inside of you. Once these parasites die in your stomach, they create a chemical that goes to your brain and gives you Alzheimer's, dementia, and you wonder, like, man, where did I put my keys at? Right? Where did I put my where did I put this stuff at? You don't know where it's at no more because of all the parasites in your body. Right? Now, Brother Art, do you think you can stop eating that pig? You can say, okay, I'll praise to the Most High. Let's give Art a hand. That's right. We don't need that filthy animal, right? That's the reason why Big Mama had to get her leg amputated. So no more menudo, right? No more al pastor. None of that. Okay, hey, no, not try. You will do it, brother. Hey, you can substitute. You got lamb. You got beef. You got all that type of stuff you can eat other than al pastor, right? Okay. And get a call from the brother right here. Let me give you one more real quick, right? Now, you gotta catch a train. Listen to this one more. Do you eat things like shrimp, crab, lobster? Would you eat a cockroach? You would? Brother, you would not eat no cockroach. I'm looking at you right now. If you seen a cockroach on the ground and it had no wings on it, start flying, you wouldn't say, you wouldn't catch that cockroach, rip the damn wings off and eat it? You wouldn't. I know that. I know you would. You know you capping on me right now. Read that.
Leviticus 11:9. These shall you eat of all that are in the water, whatsoever have fins and scales.
What must it have?
Fins and scales.
What must it have? Fins and scales that you can eat. Huh? Romans 12:21. You want to hear that? Okay, let me finish this and I'll read that.
Whatsoever have fins and scales in the waters, in the sea, and in the rivers, them shall ye eat.
So that's what you can eat that comes out of the water. It has to have fins and scales. Let's get his scripture. So he's gonna take off. Romans 12:21.
Romans 12:21. Be not overcome of evil, but overcome evil with good.
That's right, brother. That's a good one. I like that. All praise to the Most High. Give Brother Art a hand. All praise to the Most High. That's right. Overcome evil with good. That is a good, right? Let's see what good is. Go to the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 6, and verse 25, right? Yeah, go to Romans first, yeah.
Romans 7:12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
That's what's good. The commandments, the law. That's what's holy. Let's see what makes you holy. Let's read that.
Deuteronomy 6:25. And it shall be our righteousness if we observe to do all these commandments before the Most High our power, as he hath commanded us.
That's what is good. The law is holy and just and good. And what's the law? What we just read right here. Not eating shrimp, crab, lobster, al pastor. Hey, brother with the waves, you make me seasick over here, brother. Come holler at me. Brother, come holler at me, brother, with the waves on. Let's go back to Tobit chapter 1 and verse 3 again. Tobit 1 and 3. Tobit 1, was it 3? Oh, yeah, Tobit 14, verse 3.
Tobit 14:3. And when he was very aged, he called his son and the sons of his sons, and said to him, my son, take thy children, for behold, I am aged, and am ready to depart out of this life.
See, that's what a father is supposed to do. A father is supposed to teach his sons, his daughters, to fear the Most High. Teach them the law, statutes, and commandments, so they can prosper when the father leaves. Because through the son, that's the avenger of the father, right? Your son is supposed to be the spitting image of you. That's what we have, the Most High, and we have his son, Hamashiach Yahushai. Not the Trinity, but the Father and his son, Hamashiach Yahushai. Hey, sisters, y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? Come on, hey, Yanti. Come on, Yanti. Come on. Hey, brother, you got a second for the words of the Most High, brother? What would be your nationality, brother? What is it? You're not sure? Same as mine. Hey, what's mine? Hey, we had a brother come up here earlier. I said, what's your nationality? He said, I'm the whole planet. The dude said, I'm the whole planet. Man, I mean, he's just... Yeah, he said, right. He said, I'm the whole planet. I'm like, man, okay, all right. You know, it is what it is. Jump down to verse 11.
Tobit 14:11. Wherefore now, my son, consider what alms doeth, and how righteousness doth deliver,
what happens? Righteousness does deliver. Righteousness doth deliver. And we just read that righteousness is what? The keeping of the law. Right? That's what's going to deliver you. But right now, everybody is hell bent on going to the lake of fire. You have been spiritually hacked by Satan. Satan has broken to the mainframe, the motherboard, and seeped into your soul. And he sits on your soul and he hacks you and tells you what you should be doing, what you should be eating, right? How you should look, right? Because Satan has hacked your system. He has hacked your programming, right? And he has taken over your body completely. This is why we got brothers that want to smoke marijuana. This is why we got our brothers and our sisters strong off of dope and all types of drugs. Because Satan has spiritually hacked you, right? Read on.
When he had said these things, he gave up the ghost in the bed, being 108 and 50 years old, and he buried him utterly.
You see that? Let's go to the book of 2 Corinthians, chapter 13, and verse 5. 2 Corinthians chapter 13 and verse 5.
2 Corinthians 13 and 5. Examine yourself.
What should we do?
Examine yourself.
This is how you see where you stand with the Most High. Examine yourself. That means take a spiritual look at yourself. That's examining yourself. Say to yourself, am I doing everything that the Most High requires of me? Is there anything more that I can do? And go down the list. Start with the 10 Commandments first. First and foremost, see if you have any other God before the Most High, any other power before the Most High. This is what examining yourself is. Hold that real quick. Go to the book of Exodus, chapter 20, and start at verse 3. This is examining yourself. Start with the 10 Commandments. See if you actually are doing these properly. Let's read that.
Exodus 20 and 3. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
What should we not do?
Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
This is you examining yourself. If you're on Hollywood taking pictures of damn Forrest Whitaker, that's you putting another God before the Most High, right? If you're breaking the Sabbath day, that's you putting another power before the Most High. If you are saying Lord, that's you putting the BAL before the Most High. If you are ending your prayer with AMEN, that's you putting another God before the Most High. You understand that? Read that again.
Exodus 20 and 3. Thou shalt have no other gods before me.
This is you examining yourself. Read on.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
Make no graven image. But what do we see our people walking up and down Hollywood with? A big old Jesus piece on their neck. A picture of a damn white man on their neck. A cross on their neck. You get mad at us because we put horns on a man named Caesar Borgia, who's a known homosexual, right? That's why we said it. That's you putting that's you making graven images to yourself, right? Because I'm pretty sure that a lot of y'all got that picture inside your house. I'm pretty sure that a whole bunch of grandmas, G-mas got that picture inside of their house. I'm pretty sure that a whole bunch of yantis got that picture inside of their house, right? Hey brother, did you grow up with this image in Big Mama's house? Did Big Mama have that image in her house?
He's not white, y'all.
He's not white? That's why I'll praise the Most High. Where you from? Huh? He's not white. What he looks like?
He's brown.
He's brown. How brown he is?
Middle Eastern brown.
Hold on. Middle East, that's the direction and the position. Let me show you how brown he is. Go to Revelation chapter 1 and verse 1. Listen to this real quick before y'all leave. Y'all a beautiful Israelite family. Listen to this real quick.
Revelation 1 and 1. The revelation of Mashiach Yahweh Shai.
The revealing of Hamashiach Yahweh Shai. Jump down to 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
Young sister, touch your hair. That's what you call wool right there, right? That's good hair right there. Not that dog, straight, stringy hair. That's good hair right there. That's beautiful hair. Read on.
As white as snow.
White in color, woolly in texture. Read on.
And his eyes were as a flame of fire. And his feet,
let's see the color.
Like unto fine brass.
Brass, that's a derivative of brown. Let's see how brown he was. Read on.
As if they burned in a furnace.
And how black was he?
As if they burned in a furnace.
He was a very, very dark-skinned black man. Kind of like this brother right here. Kind of like, that's your husband right there? Kind of like your husband right there. Like this brother right here. Dark-skinned. right? Jet black. Give the sister a card, you guys. Take a card for your family, for your household. Check us out, right? Let's go back to the book of go back to Exodus 20 again, and verse what, 4, right? And y'all got some questions. Y'all had questions? Y'all Ethiopian, Habasha? Where y'all from? Where y'all from? You from where? Where he comes from? Where does he come from? Palestine. Let's see where he comes from. Go to the book of Micah, chapter 5 and verse 2. Let's see where he comes from.
Micah 5 and 2. But thou, Bethlehem,
Where did the Messiah come from?
Bethlehem, Ephrathah, though thou be little among the thousands of Judah, yet out of thee shall he come forth unto me, that is to be ruler in Israel.
That's where he comes from. He comes from no Palestine. He comes from Bethlehem, right? Let's go back to the book of Exodus, chapter 20 again, and verse 4. He said he comes from where he comes from, right? But guess what? Hamashiach Yahushua, he comes from the hood, the ghettos, right? That's where he comes from. Just like how we come from the hood and the ghettos, right? He comes from a rough place, right? Where you'll get robbed at any given time. The same thing where we come from. We come from these same places. Let's read that.
Exodus 20 and 4. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth.
See that? This is you examining yourself, seeing if are you making images to different idols. If you are in idolatry, right? If you are in spiritual fornication, that's what this is all about right here. Examining yourself, seeing where you stand with the Most High. And if you are falling into any of these categories that we read so far, you need to redirect your life in the correct steps towards Hamashiach Yahushua. Learn how to magnify his name, right? Learn how to fear him, right? And stop being a black man. Stop being a black woman, a Mexican, a damn Haitian. Stop being these bywords and proverbs, right? Hey, brother, you got a second for the words of the Most High? What's your nationality, brother? A Moor. Come talk to me real quick. Tell me about them Moors. That's what we want to be. We want to be Moors. We want to walk around with the little fez on our head and stuff like that and think that's our culture. That's not our culture. We have a rich culture. Right now, we're learning to examine ourselves so we can see what that culture is all about. Hey, old school, you got a second for the words of the Most High? Come on, let me real quick, brother. Just give me one minute. What would be your nationality? You're a Moor too? That's two Moors back to back. Come tell me about Noble Drew Ali. Come on, tell me about Noble Drew Ali and the science of the day. Huh? I can't hear you, brother. With Noble Drew Ali, right? Oh, come on, let me there, brother. Let's rap real quick. All right, man, you take it easy, man. We Israelites out here, right? That's what we are. Read the next verse.
Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them.
Wait, hold on, because I see a lot of Israelites. And hold on, y'all, please tell me if I'm lying out here. Have y'all brothers seen Israelites bowing down to these pentagrams? Am I lying? I'm making something up. Am I bearing false witness on any of our brothers out here? Right? We have all seen our people bow down to these pentagrams right here. But what does the Bible say again?
Exodus 20 and 5. Thou shalt not bow down thyself to them, nor serve them.
Nor serve them. How do you serve them? You serve them by becoming a damn fanboy or a fangirl, right? You give all your time, all your allegiance to these idols right here. This is you examining yourself. Let's read the next one.
For I, the Most High, thy power, am a jealous power.
What is the Most High?
A jealous power.
He's jealous when he sees you bow down to Forrest Whitaker. He is jealous when he sees you kiss Celine Dion's pentagram. That makes him jealous. And don't you know that he will destroy you for that? Don't you understand that that is a capital crime? Worthy of a capital punishment? Let's read on.
Visiting the iniquity of the father.
You see that? He said visiting. He's not coming there to say, oh, how you been? How you been, brother? It's been a long time. You know? Like how your parents will come visit you after a couple of years. When he says, I'm going to visit you, that means he's coming to destroy you. He's coming with the big payback, right? Read on.
Visiting the iniquity of the fathers upon the children, unto the third and fourth generation of them that hate me.
Of them that hate him, the Most High, right? Hey, sister, you got a second for the words of the Most High, sis? Come on, Yanti. Come on, let you. What's going on? Okay. Come on, tell me about that. What's going on with that? Well, hey, let me see that. Let me see that star on the back. That pentagram. You got a pentagram on the back of that, right? That's a pentagram, though. Come on, bro. Don't do a drive-by on me. Don't drive by with it. Don't do the noble Drew Ali drive-by. Show me the book and walk off again. Man, our people so much, man. Israel, boy, you gotta love him. The brother came back to show me the back of noble Drew Ali's book, and it took off again. Man, let's read on.
Exodus 20:6, and showing mercy unto thousands of them that love me and keep my commandments.
You see that? That's how you get mercy. We all want mercy from the Most High, but you have to love him and keep his commandment. That's how we get mercy from the Most High. If you're breaking his Sabbath day, you don't love the Most High. That shows that you utterly despise the Most High. You hate the Most High. You got a problem with his days. So you decide that you want to keep the days of Babylon. You want to keep the days of America. You want to do 4th of July. You want to do Labor Day, right? You want to do Halloween. You want to do Thanksgiving, right? You want to do Christmas. That's showing that you despise the Most High. And you don't want to hear nothing that comes out of the book. This is why when Christians, pastors, they be inside of the church, right? They say one word, give you a testimony about how they was a child living down south, and they put the damn Bible underneath their armpit, and they pass around a collection plate about 30 times, right? That's what you get from them. Let's read on.
Exodus 20:7, thou shalt not take the name of the Most High thy power in vain.
See that? You shouldn't take the name of the Most High thy power in vain. What's going on, old school? It's good seeing you again. All praise to the Most High. Let's read on.
For the Most High will not hold him guiltless.
He will do what?
Not hold him guiltless.
That means you are guilty as charged. A capital offense against the Most High. Worthy of a capital punishment. Read on.
That taketh his name in vain. Verse 8, remember the Sabbath day.
This is you examining yourself. You remembering the Sabbath day. Because the Israelites have amnesia from eating too much pork. Right? You have dementia from eating too much pork. So the Most High said what?
Remember the Sabbath day.
Because he know that our people are foolish and we forget everything. So he says, remember the Sabbath day. And what else?
To keep it holy.
To keep it holy. Right? Holy means the law. Holy means that he severed us and separated us from all these other nations that break the Sabbath day. Go to the book of Leviticus, chapter 20 and verse 26. Leviticus chapter 20 and verse 26.
Leviticus 20:26.
Go ahead.
And ye shall be holy unto me, for I, the Most High, am holy, and have severed you from other people.
The Most High severed you from other people, brother. Right? That's right. Hey, what will be your nationality, brother? Huh? Oh, positive? Listen to this real quick. Listen to this real quick. Go to Genesis chapter 40 and verse 15. This is who you are, brother.
This is the book of Genesis 40 and 15.
Go ahead.
For indeed, I was stolen away out of the land of the Hebrews.
Were we not stolen away out of the land of the Hebrews? Right. We were stolen, right? We were stolen, right? We were taken. So you know who you are. But what's your nationality? Hold on, I'm gonna give you one thing, one more verse. 2 Corinthians 11:22. This is who you will be, brother. 2 Corinthians 11 and 22.
2 Corinthians 11 and 22. Are they Hebrews?
Are they Hebrews? Go ahead.
So am I.
Go ahead.
Are they Israelites?
Are they Israelites?
So am I.
What is this, brother?
Are they Israelites? So am I.
Go ahead.
Are they the seed of Abraham?
You are the seed of Abraham. Go ahead.
So am I.
That means you will be a Hebrew Israelite, brother. Okay, what verse? What chapter?
The first chapter of the Hebrews. They are judging.
Okay, brother. Okay, brother. We got to come back to the Most High. We have to fear him, right? We have to fear the Most High. That's what's so important. Because we are Hebrews. right? We are Israelites. We are the seed of Abraham, right? Go back. Where's your Exodus 20 and 8? Exodus 28. Hey, brother, you got a second for the words of the Most High, brother? Let's read that. Exodus 20 and 8. Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy. You have to remember the Sabbath day. Today's the Sabbath day. So examine yourself. Ask yourself that question. Are you keeping the Sabbath day? Are you keeping the Shabbat? Are you doing that? Right? Are you trying to stay up on the latest news? What's up with Glorilla? Is she going to get life in prison and everything like that? These things are happening because we broke the Most High's commandments, right? The reason why we are running wild out here, being little YNs and stuff like that, and we getting destroyed for it, is because we continue to break the Most High's commandments, right? Read on. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Most High thy power. Today is the seventh day, the Sabbath of the Most High, right? Every other day of the week, because the Most High he separated these days. 6 days you can do all your pleasure, right? Hey, why are you shaking your head for? Come back over here. Let's talk about it. Who do you think why are you shaking it? You know who this guy is right here? You. Come here real quick, because you're shaking your head. Is that Jesus? So this guy his name is Caesar Borgia. He's the son of Pope Alexander VI, right? You see that she's shaking her head, don't even know what's going on, right? Shaking her head and don't know what's going on. You know, one thing is this right here. If you don't understand the language, you're going to be left out of the conversation. And the 12 tribes of Israel don't understand the language, meaning we don't know what's going on. So we are left out of the conversation. We are given little tricklets, little toys to play with, little gadgets to play with. They keep ourselves occupied. They keep our mind busy while we got missiles aimed right at America. While we in the brink of World War III. But everybody, they don't care. Everybody's want to do what they want to do, have fun, and freak off, right? Hey, sister, you got a second for the words of the Most High, sister? Let's read that. Exodus 20 and 9. 6 days shalt thou labor and do all thy work, but the seventh day is the Sabbath of the Most High thy power. In it thou shalt not do any work, thou, nor thy son, nor thy daughter, thy manservant, nor thy maidservant, nor thy cattle, nor thy stranger that is within thy gates. For in 6 days the Most High made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that in them is, and rested the seventh day. The Most High rested on the seventh day. So are you telling me that you're better than the Most High? You can go 7 days with no rest, right? But I guess a lot of people do that. And this is why you got people that just drop dead from a heart attack, from a stroke, because the Most High told you to rest on the seventh day. But you don't want to examine yourself. You don't want to look at yourself in that spiritual mirror and see if you are on the right track, on the right path, right? What you want to do is continue to walk down the line, walk down the path towards damnation. That's what you want to continue to do, right? I mean, this place is full of nothing but spirits right out here, full of nothing but demons out here. That's what this place is full of. They got something called ley lines, right? And what ley lines is this right here? It's energy that used to be there before time, right? So, for instance, this place right here is nothing but an Indian burial ground. Underneath all this marble, underneath all this concrete, you dig deep and deep and deep, you're going to find the bones of the Israelites, right? And what do these other nations do? They strive off of blood sacrifices, blood rituals. And it got everybody going off into sin right here. That's what a ley line is, a place where energy is trapped. And energy is trapped underneath this marble right here. Go to the book of Numbers chapter 35 and verse 33. And this place has to be cleansed of that blood. That's the only way we're going to make it out of this place, right? Let's read that. Numbers 35:33. So you shall not pollute the land wherein ye are. Hey, sister, Yanti, come holler at me, Yanti. Give me 1 second, sister. Come on, holler at me. Holler at me real quick. What would be your nationality? What? You're black. Now your shirt is black, sis. So you can't be black. You can't be that either. You can't be that either.
Okay.
Let me show you what you will be. Let's see what we call it. Go to 2 Corinthians 11 and verse 22. Let's see what we call you. Listen to this, Yanti.
2 Corinthians. 2 Corinthians 11:22. Are they Hebrews?
It says, are they Hebrews? Go ahead.
So am I.
That's what we are. Go ahead.
Are they Israelites?
Is she an Israelite?
So am I.
We are Israelites. Go ahead.
Are they the seed of Abraham?
You are the seed of Abraham. Go ahead.
So am I.
So am I. That means this is a spiritual affair. This is a family affair right here, sis. Right? So you will be an Israelite, sister. And what we're out here to tell you is that you need to learn to fear the Most High, because we're living in the last days. Hey, let me give you a flyer real quick. Check us out. We got a YouTube and a Facebook and all that stuff on there. Check us out, sis. All praises to the Most High. Right? So we're out here to wake up our people, to teach them the fear of the Most High. The fear of the Most High. Right? Let's go back to what was on Exodus. Hey, King. Hey, Chief. You got a second for the words of the Most High? All right, brother. Oh yeah, numbers 35 and 33. Right. So underneath this place, you got something called a ley line, right? And ley line is where spiritual energy resides at, right? And so underneath all this concrete, under this marble, is Israelites. Their blood is crying up to the Most High, wanting the Most High to revenge us, to revenge them, right? It's spiritual energy that's trapped in a certain place. The reason why you got things like gentrification in bad neighborhoods, that neighborhood used to be known for all the murders, all the gang banging, all the violence there. And next thing you know, you got Mr. Good Old White Man moving into that block, right? Amongst all that murder and all that killing, right? And kicks our people out. They want to be there because of the energy that's there in the blood, because they feed off the blood. It's a lifeline to them. It's a life source to them, right? This is why they like their meat bloody, red, and rare, right? How you like your meat? Esau, how you like your meat? They like it bloody, rare, and red to get that life force out of it. It's called a ley line, right? Let's read that. Numbers 35 and 33.
Numbers 35:33. So you shall not pollute the land wherein ye are.
Because this land is polluted. This ground is polluted. It's defiled. Read on.
For blood, it defileth the land.
Go ahead.
And the land cannot be cleansed of the blood that is shed therein, but by the blood of him that shed it.
It must be cleansed by the blood of him that shed it. Right? Let's go back to Exodus again. So we have to examine ourselves, take a deep look at ourselves to see where do we stand with the Most High. Where are we at with the Most High? Are we on good terms? Or are we on bad terms with him? Right? What's going on, King? What's going on, King? All right. Good seeing you, man.
Exodus 20 and 11. For 6 days the Most High made heaven and earth, the sea, and all that in them is, and rested the seventh day. Wherefore the Most High blessed the Sabbath day and hallowed it.
He blessed the Sabbath day for you, Israelite, man and woman. He blessed the seventh day for you. He made it separate from all the other days of the week for you. That's him showing you his love. So why don't you take advantage of it? Read on.
Exodus 20 and 12. Honor thy father and thy mother.
Honor your father and your mother. Examine yourself. Are you honoring your father and your mother? Right? Or do you curse them out? And that also goes into honoring your elders, right? Double honor to the elders that rule well, that came before us, that taught us this truth. Because if it weren't for the elders, and for their elders, and for their elders, we won't be here right now. This place will be destroyed. So when it says honor your father and your mother, that's also going into the elders, chiefly the elders. Because Hamashiach Yahushua said, who is my father, who is my mother? And he pointed to the crowd that was around him. Them that do the will of the Most High. Roughly paraphrasing, right? Let's read on.
Honor thy father and thy mother, that thy days may be long upon the land which the Most High thy power giveth thee.
You see that? Hey, you got a question about this? You got a question? No question? You don't know what that's about? Who is that guy? Who is that guy? Okay. So the Bible says Jesus looks like this guy right here. That's what the Bible says. That's what the Bible tells you. It looks like him. So I got a rude awakening for you. This is a real person. His name is Caesar Borgia. He's the son of Pope Alexander VI. He was a homosexual. His lover Michelangelo drew him. Let me show you what Jesus will look like. Let's go to it. Revelation 1:1. What does the word revelation mean? What does revelation mean? Revelation means the revealing, right? So I want to reveal to you what Jesus looks like. Let's read that.
Revelation 1:1. The revelation of Mashiach Yahweh.
The revelation of Mashiach Yahweh. Listen to this. 14.
His head and his hairs were white like wool.
Hey, yo, you can take that middle finger that you gave me and stick it inside your mama. His head and his hairs were white like wool. White in color, woolly in texture, right? He's offended because we put horns on his daddy up here, right? We only get disrespectful if you get disrespectful with us. Let's go back to the book of Exodus again. Chapter 20. And verse what, 12? 13.
Exodus 20 and 13. Thou shalt not kill.
Thou shalt what?
Thou shalt not kill.
That's going into murder. Thou shalt not murder. Imagine that. If we just stop murdering, stop killing one another, that would, I mean, come on. It'll be no more black on black crime. If nobody didn't want to spin the block on their ops, right? If nobody wanted to slide on the nigga, that would stop black on black crime right there, right? But we don't want to do that. We love killing each other because we bloodthirsty, just like Esau's bloodthirsty, right? We want to kill just like Esau wants to kill, right? Hey, sister, what's your nationality, sister? Come on, sister, come talk to me, sister. Go to but first Exodus. Actually, don't worry about it. Read on. Go to Exodus 20 and 13. Verse 12. Yeah.
Exodus 20 and 14. Thou shalt not commit adultery.
Thou shalt not commit adultery. Examine yourself. Ask yourself, are you committing adultery? Are you fancying another man's wife? Because that's what adultery is. Let's get that real quick. What? Exodus 20 and 13. Exodus 20 and 13. Oh no, Leviticus 20 and 13.
Leviticus 20 and 13. Leviticus 20 and 10. And the man that committed adultery with another man's wife.
This is adultery right here. And the man that committed adultery with another man's wife. That's what adultery is. Examine yourself. Are you sleeping with another man's wife? Are you sleeping with your best friend's wife? Read it again.
Leviticus 20 and 10. And the man that committed adultery with another man's wife, even he that committed adultery with his neighbor's wife, the adulterer and adulteress shall surely be put to death.
That's capital punishment. You will be put to death for committing adultery with another man's wife. Now, let's go to Hamashiach Yahushai, because he made it more personal. Go to the book of St. Matthew, chapter 5 and verse 28. Examine yourself. That's what this is all about. Because right now you have the opportunity to repent. Because maybe you never heard this before. Maybe you never heard that you shouldn't be sleeping with your best friend's wife. Maybe you never heard that before. Let's read that.
Matthew 5 and 28. But I say unto you that whosoever looketh on a woman to lust after her have committed adultery with her already in his heart.
You see that? So a lot of women that have husbands lead other men into adultery because you got men that have wandering eyes that be looking at another man's wife and they want to lie with her. So Hamashiach Yahushai made that even more personal. So sisters have to cover themselves up, right? Sisters have to put clothes on themselves. Go to the book of Ecclesiasticus, chapter 7 and verse 24, right? And fathers, you have to teach us, you have to make your daughters put on modest apparel. So men won't be looking at them, causing them to fall into adultery. Read that.
Ecclesiasticus 7 and 24. Hast thou daughters? Have a care of their body.
It said, have you daughters? Have a care over their body. That means know what they're putting on. Don't let them walk out the house in anything. Read on.
And show not thyself cheerful toward them.
Don't be cheerful towards them. Like, oh yeah, that looks cool, that looks nice and stuff like that. It says don't show yourself cheerful towards them. Right? Is that it on that? That's it on that. Yeah. So if you have daughters, take special care and look after their bodies. Know what they're wearing. Know what they're watching. Right? Because you can have another man lusting after your little girl. And you don't want that because you got a whole bunch of perverts out here. You got a whole bunch of PDF files out here. And they have nasty minds. Right? Go to Susanna, chapter 8 and verse 9. They got nasty minds. You got nasty old men out here that are on the dark, deep web looking at all types of unrighteous stuff. Like these guys right here. Read that.
This is the book of Susanna 8. And the two elders saw her going in every day and walking, so that their lust was inflamed toward her.
You got old men that have their lust inflamed after little girls. But if you're following that commandment about thou shalt not commit adultery, and then making it more personal with Hamashiach Yahushai, you will put your daughters in the righteous attire. Right? Read on.
And they perverted their own mind.
They were perverts. You got perverts out here looking at your little girls. Perverts out here looking at your wives. Perverts out here. They are infused with lust. Right? Let's go back to this again.
Exodus 20 and 15. Thou shalt not steal.
Thou shalt not steal. Imagine that. If we just stop taking things from other people that are Israelites, crime will be wiped out. But because you follow the ways of Babylon and you follow the first thief, which is Esau, right? You steal from each other. You steal from your brothers. You steal from your sisters. Read on.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
That means you shouldn't go falsely accusing brothers and sisters of doing something that you have no clue if they did it or not. You just follow the crowd. Follow a multitude to do wickedness and evil. Thou shalt not bear false witness. That means speaking lies about a brother or a sister that's not true. What are we reading? The Bible. It's telling you to examine yourself. Take a careful look at yourself to see if you are really in this thing or not. Read on.
Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house. Thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's wife, nor his manservant, nor his maidservant, nor his ox, nor his ass, nor anything that is thy neighbor.
You shouldn't want what your neighbor has. Right? You can congratulate your neighbor. Say, oh man, that's a pretty good job you did right there. Good job on getting that raise. Good job on getting that new house you want. But you shouldn't be plotting out. You shouldn't be rubbing your hands together and say, man, that nigga, he shouldn't have that woman. He shouldn't have them cars. He shouldn't have that house. That should be me right there. That should be me. That should be my house. That should be my wife. Those should be my kids. That you coveting right there. Is that it on that? Read on. Okay, 18. Right. So if you were just to follow these 10 commandments, right? Now go back to 2 Corinthians again, chapter 13 and verse 5 again. If you were to examine yourself off the 10 commandments alone, not after the rest of the commandments, right? Because the rest of the commandments to the Christian, oh, that's too hard to do. That's too grievous to do. Nobody can keep all the law, so we just must be sinners. Read that.
2 Corinthians 13 and 5. Examine yourselves, whether you be in the faith. Prove your own self.
It says prove your own self. That means test yourself. If you are getting ready to take, let's say let's say you're getting ready to take what's the damn test you take for college? SAT. Let's say you about to take the SAT test, right? You are going to prove yourself. You're going to go on Amazon. You're going to order SAT test off of Amazon. You're going to order that pamphlet, that book, and everything, so you can prove yourself to see if you deserve to be in Harvard. You're going to prove yourself to see if you deserve to be in that Ivy League college, right? If you're about to take the test to become a mechanic, you're going to prove yourself to see if you are worthy to be a mechanic. In order to make it to the kingdom of heaven, you must prove yourself, right? Hey, sister in a white t-shirt. Hey, Yanti, come out at me, Yanti. Hey, those older women, they like that. They like when They like when the young they call them Yanti. It makes them feel special, right? But you are special. That's why you need to come back to the words of the Most High. Come back to the fear of the Most High, right? Let's read that again.
2 Corinthians 13:5. Examine yourselves, whether ye be in the faith. Prove your own selves. Know ye not your own selves, how that Mashiach Yahushai is in you, except ye be reprobate?
You have to prove yourself. Know what's good and what's bad for your spirit. What you can tolerate, what you can't tolerate. Go to Ecclesiasticus chapter 37 and maybe verse 27. It might be 21 though. Ecclesiasticus 37. Let me see. 37. Yeah, 27.
27. Ecclesiasticus 37:27. My son, prove thy soul in thy light.
What should we do?
Prove thy soul in thy light.
It says, my son, prove thy soul in thy life. That means now, test yourself right now. See if you're ready. Like, so myself, right? I used to love smoking marijuana. It used to be at some point where it's like, I ain't never going to stop smoking. Why am I going to stop smoking weed? It comes from the earth, right? It comes from the ground. The Most High put it for here for me to smoke it. He made all the fields of weed so I can just lay back and be like damn Willie Nelson. Be like damn Snoop Dogg, right? That's what I thought the marijuana was for me to smoke it all up, right? Lo and behold, I'm here now. I despise marijuana. If you were to put me inside of a car with a whole bunch of YNs hotboxing in there, I wouldn't smoke that marijuana. It would disgust me. That would be me testing myself, proving myself to see if I can be around a whole bunch of marijuana smoke. If you are a person that deals with gambling, right? You proving yourself, right, would be going to a casino after you done kick the habit of being a damn gambler and not gambling anymore. If you're an alcoholic, right, you prove yourself as you not being a drunken anymore. But first, it takes baby steps, right? It takes 1 foot after the other, 1 foot after the other, right? Like a baby, it will first learn to stand up, put his neck up, then it will learn to sit up, and then it starts crawling. Right? You have to be in that crawling stage. That's the milk. And then it goes to where you're walking. Right? And the next thing you know, you're doing a full sprint. But you had to prove yourself first. You got to have them training wheels on your bicycle. After a time, you take one training wheel off and you ride it. After a certain time, you take both training wheels off. And then you may go down the hill, you may fall once or twice, maybe 3 or 4 times. But then you get back on that bike and you start pedaling. And next thing you know, you are in a damn full out whole bike race, cross country. But you proved yourself. You have to prove yourself in this life. Read that again.
Ecclesiasticus 37:27. My son, prove thy soul in thy life, and see what is evil for it, and give not that unto it.
It says, see what is evil for it, and don't give yourself unto it. Right? So if you are a person that dealt with alcohol, right? Alcohol abuse. All you used to do was drink, right? It may not be a righteous thing for you to drink at the Passover. You may want to have some grape juice, right? Because you know that a little bit of drink may cause you to go off, right? But for another brother, hey, they can have a wine and they be just fine. Nothing happens to them. So you have to prove yourself in this life, right? Hey, brother in the white t-shirt, you got a second for the words of the Most High, brother? Let's read on. What's that, verse 28? Yeah, read verse 28.
Verse 28. For all things are not profitable for all men.
All things are not profitable to all men. That means this brother might be good at holding this alcohol, but to me it's unprofitable. I cannot have one drink or it's going to cause me to go over the deep end. This is you examining yourself, seeing what you need to weed out, seeing what you should and what you should not do, right? In this life right here, because this is the life that you have to get it right. There's not no do-overs. The kingdom of heaven, you cannot ask the Most High, you cannot ask the angels, let me get a do-over. Let me run that back one more time again. The Most High, his angels will say, La'ah, you had your opportunity. You had your chance. But what you wanted to do? You wanted to squander it off on Hollywood. What does that mean? Don't you know that Satan walked to and from, up and down, the same cross sign that you just gave me? to deceive the earth? That's what I'm saying. Our people are foolish. Foolish. What is that symbolic witchcraft that he just did means right there? What is that all about? He has no idea the history of it, who came up with it, why do they do it? None of that. Right? Is that another verse? Read on. Verse 28. For all things are not profitable for all men, neither have every soul pleasure in everything. Everybody doesn't have pleasure in everything, right? So some things may be good. So some could be good for the what's that saying? Good for the goose, but not for the gander, or good for the geese and not for the gander. Some things may not be good and profitable for all men. So you have to prove your soul. You have to try yourself. You have to test yourself in this life right here. Let's go to the book of Romans, chapter 12, and verse 1. Romans chapter 12 and verse 1. Romans chapter 12 and verse 1. Because we are living in the last days right here, right? Let's read that. Romans 12 and 1. I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of the Most High, that you present your bodies a living sacrifice. That we do what? Present your bodies a living sacrifice. This is the sacrifice right here. The sacrifice is not like bulls and goats and sheep. But what is your sacrifice? That you present your bodies a living sacrifice. You present your body as a living sacrifice, right? That means you come to camp. You do the work. However you can do it, right? Like, like the brother right here, not to put him on the spot, but the brother is on crutches right now. But he's out here sacrificing himself, right? He's out here putting his brick in, showing the Most High that he cares, that he fears him, that he wants to come back to him, right? Read on. Holy, acceptable unto the Most High. Holy, acceptable to the Most High. Right now, I'm looking at a whole bunch of people that are unacceptable to the Most High. How are you unacceptable? By your actions, by the things that you do, right? By being whores, being whoremongers, being idolaters. That's how you show yourself that you're unacceptable to the Most High, right? So on your spiritual report card, you're going to get a big letter F for failure because you failed in this life. That's what's going to be on your spiritual report card. A big letter F for failure. Do you want an F? Do you want an F grade, or do you want an A plus? An A plus symbolizes acceptable, beyond acceptable. The A plus means you're going to get a crown on your head. That's what the A plus means. Read on. Which is your reasonable service. That's your reasonable service. That's what the Most High requires of you to do, right? Your reasonable service is to fear the Most High and to keep his commandments. Read on. Romans 12 and 2. And be not conformed to this world. Do what? Be not conformed to this world. Those are instructions right there. Don't be conformed to this world. Hey, brother in the blue. Brother in the blue with the brown hat on, the brown trucker hat on, and the yellow shorts on. I know you hear me talking to you, brother. Come holler at me, brother. What's your nationality, brother? I got a question for you. Brother in the black tank top. What's your nationality, bro? So now, hold on. That's the name of two white people. Leo Scipios Africanus and America Vespucci. You're not African American. Come holler at me real quick. Let's learn who you are. We can't be saying, give me 1 second and never come back. Because that goes back to lying right there. No liars are going to make it to the kingdom of heaven. So if you tell a brother, give me 1 second, and you don't come back within a lot of time period, that means you just lied to a brother. You just lied to an Israelite. Subscribe to Priest One channel and check out all liars will not make it into the kingdom of heaven. Right? Subscribe to the channel. Right. Go ahead. Deuteronomy 23:23. That which is gone out of thy lips, thou shalt keep and perform. You see that? That means you said something, you made a decree, you made a promise, you must perform it. You cannot break that promise right there, right? Said money right there. Go to 1 Timothy chapter 6 and verse 9. Right? The brother got a sign that says money. Let's read about money real quick. 1 Timothy 6 and 9. Listen to this, brother. 1 Timothy 6 and 9. But they that will be rich
fall into temptation.
It says they that be rich, they're going to fall into temptation. That's what everybody on Hollywood is into temptation. Because they want to look at the celebrities and see where they live at. Read that again.
But they that will be rich fall into temptation.
They're falling into temptation because they're breaking the Sabbath day. Right? Read on.
And a snare.
You know what?
And a snare.
A trap. Read on.
And into many foolish and hurtful lusts, which drown men in destruction and perdition.
That's what money does to people. It drowns men into destruction and perdition. Read on.
For the love of money.
For the what?
For the love of money.
No, money.
For the love of money.
For the love of money. Go ahead.
Is the root of all evil.
It's the root of all evil. Is that right, brother? The love of money is the root of all evil. Is that it on that?
Which, while some coveted after, they have erred from the faith.
They have what?
Erred from the faith.
They have erred from the faith. They have erred from Hamashiach Yahushai. They have erred from the Most High. Read on.
And pierced themselves through with many sorrows.
Pierced themselves through with many sorrows. Because they want to follow out the dream of love and money. And then they get into Hollywood. And the next thing you know, they got to bend over the casting couch. Right? They got to do something strange for a little piece of change. Because they say, I want that money. I want to be in that spot. They have to give their soul for that money right there. Go to the book of Ephesians, chapter 5. And I believe verse 18, I think it is. It might be verse 12, but yeah, try 18. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, 12.
Ephesians 5 and 12.
What?
For it is a shame even to speak of those things which are done of them in secret.
Because once you come into those secret societies, those secret cultures and whatnot, where you got all that money, the Bible says what?
It is a shame even to speak of those things which are done of them in secret.
Because these rich elite people, they do a whole bunch of nasty, freaky, cultish things in those secret societies. When you become part of the Illuminati and you have to give over your soul for a little bit of money, now you can't even speak of these despicable things that they do in secret that you don't even know about, that we don't even want to know about. So yes, money, the love of money is the root of all evil, and we can't cover it after it, right? Yes, we need money as a defense to make it, but to say, I want to be the next rapper and sell your life over and stuff like that, the Most High ain't dealing with that, right? What is a damn greenback going to do for you in the kingdom of heaven, right? What is a little money with a white man's face going to do for you in the kingdom of heaven? Nothing at all. So we must chase out the spiritual gifts, spiritual treasures, right? And what are those spiritual treasures, right? Let's see what the spiritual treasures are. Go to the book of the spiritual gifts. What's that? Spiritual gifts. Yeah. You got a question? Yes, so we're only out here on the Sabbath day, on these days right here. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you want to live? You can live stream right now if you want to. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Here, take a call, Red. Check us out. We have a YouTube, Facebook on there, and we got all type of channels. But yeah, we're here every Sabbath day today, and we start usually at 1:30. Right? What's your TikTok handle? What is? Yeah. Send me a text message. Yeah. By all means, yeah. You can live stream. We trying to spread this gospel. Right, we'll check you out. Yeah, this is spiritual. I can't remember verse 2. Yeah, that's it. 1 Corinthians 14. 14. 1 Corinthians 10. Oh, 10.
1 Corinthians 12 and 1. Now concerning spiritual gifts, brethren, I would not have you ignorant. Ye know that ye were Gentiles carried away unto these dumb idols.
Yeah, 14. Yeah, so we must seek out the spiritual gifts, our spiritual treasure, right? Let's read that. 1 Corinthians 14.
1 Corinthians 14:12. Even so ye, for as much as ye are zealous of spiritual gifts.
Zealous of spiritual gifts. Let's see what it is.
Seek that ye may excel to the edifying of the church.
This is the spiritual gift, edification. How well you teach your brother, how well you teach your sister. Reach out to other platforms so this gospel can be spread. Read on.
Verse 13, wherefore let him that speaketh in an unknown tongue pray that he may interpret.
No, that's it on that. Right. So we have to want the spiritual gifts, the understanding. That's what we look for. The edification. Right. Go to Psalms 40 and 8. Psalms 40 and 8. So ask yourself, where do you stand with the Most High? What is your positioning with the Most High? Do you know? This is why we have to examine ourselves, right? Hey, brother in the black shirt, brother in the black t-shirt. Let's read that.
Psalms 40 and 8. I delight to do thy will, O my power.
You have to delight to do the will of the Most High. What's the will of the Most High? To fear him and to keep his commandments. That's his will. You have to delight in that thing, right? Read that again.
I delight to do thy will, O my power. Right. Yeah, thy law is within my heart.
That law has to be inside of your mind. Your mind. Your heart is just something, a muscle that pumps blood. That law has to be inside of your mind. You have to delight in doing that law. We just went over the 10 Commandments. You must delight in saying no to your brother's wife. I don't care how you think she looks. You have to delight and say, no, I'm not sleeping with you. You have to be like Joseph with that thing, right? You have to pull yourself away from it and say, no, I'm not sleeping with you. You my brother's wife. I ain't dealing with that. You say, no, I'm not going to steal from my brother. My brother worked hard for that car. I'm not going to just take his car, take his possessions, right? That's you delighting in the law of the Most High, delighting in his will. Your family got to say, hey, we're going to take a trip to Hollywood so we can see the pentagrams on the ground. You got to say, hell no, I ain't going to Hollywood to look at some damn pentagrams on the ground. If anything, I'm going to go to Hollywood to see the brothers preach the word. That's what I'm going to Hollywood for. Right? Con. That's right. Let's go to the book of 1 John chapter 2 and verse 16. 1 John chapter 2 and verse 16. Because this thing is not a game. It's not a joke. You better get yourself right now. You need to be ready. Yesterday, you should have been ready. Let's read that.
1 John 2:16. For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes.
All that is in the world, the lust of the flesh. What's the lust of the flesh? Getting tattoos, wanting to eat some damn pork hot dogs, right? What is the lust of the flesh? Wanting to sleep with all types of lascivious women, loose women. That's the lust of the flesh, right? Read that again.
1 John 2:16. For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eye.
The lust of the eye. Looking at another man's wife, that's the lust of the eye. Read on.
And the pride of life.
The pride of life, right? I just love being American, right? I just love being in America where at least I know I'm free. And then you put your hand over your heart and you say the damn, I pledge allegiance, right? You go into that silly baseball game and you do the damn wave at halftime, right? Doing the second inning, you do the wave, right? Go into that football game that everybody's ready to watch on TV. Everybody just can't wait to see a whole bunch of grown men wearing spandex throw a damn football around, throw a damn pigskin around. Are we not supposed to touch the carcass of a dead animal? Of a pig? Hey, let me get a bottle of water. We're not supposed to touch the carcass of a dead animal, right? Go on. Right, we're not supposed to touch the carcass of a pig, but everybody can't wait till damn football season comes along, so we can be entertained by a whole bunch of overgrown ass men, niggas that look like Shannon Sharp, running around here with tights on and pads on, right? Standing behind another man bent over, telling him to hike. Come on now. Do we not see the symbolism in this? How simple are we going to be, Yasha Allah? Right? I mean, you can study Dr. Frances Cress Welty, right? She went through the whole breakdown of symbolism between balls and stuff, right? Throwing balls around. Big old pause on that, a big pause on that. Because we got grown men want to watch another grown man throw balls around in the air. Let's throw a ball. Oh, you catch, I catch it. Let me run it down. Let me hike it, right? And then you want to spike that ball to the ground. Ain't something off in that? Look at golf, for example, right? Here it is, you got a little white golf ball, and you got a stick with the golf ball, and then you got the big earth with a hole in the center of it. That's the so-called white man think he's going to hit the little white ball into the big earth hole, which is the so-called Israelite woman. Think he's going to populate the Israelite woman's womb, right? That's what that is all about. And think about it. You got a basketball, right? And then you got a big old hoop, right? And then you got niggas slam dunking that basketball in that white net, symbolizing the white woman's legs. You got black men, 7 foot tall, behind the back, around the under the legs, slam dunking that white vagina, right? That's what you're looking at. That's what you're watching right there. It's symbolism to keep you dead, dumb, and blind. Don't you see it? It's to keep you away from the Most High right here. It all makes sense when you think about it. Everything has a spiritual connotation to it. Read what you had.
First John 2:16. For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes and the pride of life is not of the Father.
It's not of the Father. Coming to Hollywood on a Sabbath day to look at some damn pentagrams on the ground is what?
Not of the Father.
It's not of the Father. It's not of the Most High. Brother, why are you shaking your head for? Why are you shooing it away? Because what did the Bible say?
Not of the Father.
It's not of the Father, not my words. But where are you reading that from?
First John 2:16.
Read it again for the brother in the red shirt.
For all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes and the pride of life is not of the Father.
It's not of the Father, brother. So don't get mad at me. Hey, sister in the white t-shirt, the blue jeans, come talk to your brother real quick. Give me 1 second, sis. It's 1 second, sis. That's all I ask for. You just 1 second. Let's read on.
But is of the world.
Is of the what?
It's of the world.
It's of the world. Sister in the all black. Sister in the all black. You got a second for the words of the Most High? Learn how to fear the Most High? It's not of the Father, but it's of the world. The world. Let's read on.
Verse 17. And the world passeth away.
This world is going to pass away. It's sister in the blue hair. Do you know that this world is going to pass away? It's going to be destroyed. And are you ready? Have you examined yourself to see if you are worthy to make it into the next world to come? Because this world has a time stamp on it. How we all have a beginning and an ending. This world has a beginning and it has an ending. This world begin by Sham Hamashiach Yahushai, and then guess what? This world is going to end by Sham Hamashiach Yahushai. Right? What's that verse? The first Adam is earthly. Hey, elder. What's that verse? The first Adam. The first Adam was earthly. The second is worldly. The first Adam is earthly. What's that verse? Can you pull that one up? I can't remember what it is. The first Adam is of the earth. Not that. Father, sucks. Huh? Say Galatians? Oh, first Corinthians, 15:45. Okay, all right, read that.
1 Corinthians 15:45. And so it is written, the first man, Adam, was made a living soul. The last Adam was made a quickening spirit.
So the first man, Adam, was of the ground, right? Hamashiach Yahushua, when he first came into this world, right? That's the first Adam. It started with him because everything is by Sham Hamashiach Yahushua through the spirit. The last Adam is the return of Hamashiach Yahushua, is the quickening spirit. I mean, he's coming to destroy this place with a vengeance, right? Yeah, go to about yes, it's in the same chapter. Actually, go to verse 47. That's the part I want. Yeah, 15 and 47. I think that's go to verse 46.
1 Corinthians 15:46.
Right.
Howbeit, that was not first which is spiritual, but that which is natural.
So it says that which is first is not spiritual. All people are not spiritual, right? It says that which is first is not spiritual, but natural, right? Read on.
And afterward, that which is spiritual.
Afterward, that which is spiritual. So this is why we do everything by Sham Hamashiach Yahushai. Because the second Adam, which is spiritual, that's Hamashiach Yahushai through the spirit, right? He's going to come back to destroy this place. Read on.
Verse 47. The first man is of the earth.
The first man is of the earth. You have to erase that first man, right? The first man is your first instinct. Before you came into this truth, that's the first man. The first man that liked whores. The first man that loved smoking weed. The first man that loved being an alcoholic. The first man that loved being a womanizer and an abuser. The first man is the woman that wanted to sleep with all types of men. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry. That's the first man. Read that again.
The first man is of the earth, earthy. The second man is Mashiach Yahushai.
Wait. The second man is what?
Mashiach Yahushai from heaven.
The second man is Hamashiach Yahushai from heaven. That's what we strive to be after. So when you examine yourself, you should see Hamashiach Yahushai in that spiritual mirror. Ask yourself that. When you look in the mirror, do you see Hamashiach Yahushai or do you see Caesar Borgia in the mirror? When you look in the mirror, do you see a white man with blonde hair and blue eyes, right? And red skin? Because you know what? You know what's crazy, brothers? A lot of our people that get mad at us, they actually see that in the mirror. They see themselves in the mirror and they get offended by that thing. They don't see Hamashiach Yahushai inside the mirror. They see Caesar Borgia in the mirror, right? That's what they see. Read that again.
1 Corinthians 15:47. The first man is of the earth, earthy. The second man is Mashiach Yahushai from heaven.
The second man is Hamashiach Yahushai from heaven. Right? Let's go back to Psalms again. Oh no, I mean 1 John 2 and 17. 1 John 2 and 17. We have to leave this world behind. We must leave this world behind.
1 John 2:17. And the world passeth away.
The world passeth away. When the second Adam comes, who is Hamashiach Yahushai, it passes away. It passes away. Read on.
And the lust thereof. But he that doeth the will of the Most High abideth forever.
He that doeth the will of the Most High abideth forever, meaning eternal life. Hey, Primo, what you think about that sign right here, man? Who is that guy? Who is that guy? This guy right. Who's this guy right here? That's Jesus. Are you sure about that? It looked like him. So where'd you learn that at? Does the Bible say he looked like that? Huh? What do he look like? Let's see what it. That's a good question. Stand by for this real quick. Revelation chapter 1 and verse 1. What does revelation mean? It means to revealing. The revealing of, right? Let's see what he looks like.
Revelations 1 and 1. The revelation of Mashiach Yahushai.
Y'all are in for a rude awakening. Let's see what it was like. The revelation of Hamashiach Yahushai. Jump down to verse 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
Uh-oh. You look at the guy on the ground right there. He doesn't have white or woolly textured hair. What people have woolly textured hair? Don't think too long. Who has woolly textured hair? This is wool. Right. This is woolly textured hair, right? So that's strike one. No white woolly hair, right? Read on.
As white as snow. And his eyes were as a flame of fire.
Uh-oh. He has blue eyes. Azul. The guy on the ground has azul eyes. That's strike two. So that's two recessive traits. Blonde hair, blue eyes. Recessive traits. Read on.
And his feet like unto fine brass.
Brass. What color is brass? Brown, right. Let's read on.
as if they burn in a furnace.
As if they what?
As if they burn in a furnace.
If you burn anything in the oven, what color does it turn? Black. If you burn rice, what color is going to turn? It's going to turn black. You burn a taco, it's going to turn black, right? So that's strike 1, strike 2, and strike 3 for that guy on the ground. Now, this actually is a real person. His name is Caesar Borgia. He's the son of Pope Alexander VI. His homosexual lover, Michelangelo, drew him, right? So we have been lied to. So what we do up here is we stomp out lies. So I want both of y'all, I want father and son to come step on this picture right here, this image. Come on, start with dad. Come on, that's right. Start with Papa. Step on that picture. Step with all praise to the Most High. Let's give Father a hand. That's right. All praises to the Most High. Come on, son. Come on, that's right. Because y'all are stumping out lies right there, right? That's right. It's a family affair. That's what I like to see. Let's give the brothers a hand. So now, are y'all so-called Mexican, Hispanic? Look at that right there. You see that? Look at it on this post right here. Y'all are on this sign right here. According to this sign, y'all could possibly be Israelites from the tribe of Issachar. That's a mighty tribe. Because how many gates are there to the kingdom of heaven? Do y'all know how many gates there are to the kingdom of heaven? How many gates? Well, let's see. Let's go to it. Revelation 21 and 12.
Revelations 21 and 12. And at a wall great and high.
The kingdom of heaven has a wall great and high. It has border patrol around the kingdom of heaven, right? How America has its silly border patrol around it. The kingdom of heaven has border patrol, and everybody not getting in there. Let's see who's going to get into that kingdom.
It had 12 gates.
How many gates?
It had 12 gates.
The kingdom of heaven has 12 gates. Look at that sign because something special correlates. Read on.
And at the gates, 12 angels.
They have 12 border patrol angels at each part of the gate. Read on.
And names written thereon, which are the names of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel.
Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, and Naphtali are on this list right here, which will be y'all possibly. Now that y'all know that, what should we be doing to make it to the kingdom of heaven? Well, let's see. That's a really good answer. Let's see. Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. This is what we should be doing.
Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High.
What should we do?
Fear the Most High.
Fear the Most High. And do what else?
And keep His commandments.
And keep His commandments. That's what we should be doing, brothers. We should fear the Most High and keep the commandments. You have to teach your son the commandments. The commandments are in the Bible. The Bible is a book for us, the Israelites, right? There's commandments on there, dietary, what we should eat, what we should and what we shouldn't eat. Like we can't eat no menudo. Y'all eat that? Yes, the pig was a garbage can. It was waste management. We can't eat that though, because we are a holy people, brother. Look at the nasty pig right there. That's disgusting, ain't it? I mean, come on, we can't eat that thing right there, right? Let's read it for him real quick. Leviticus. Hey, what is? Well, okay, real quick. What does fear mean? What does fear mean? Yeah, what does it mean? A feeling? What type of feeling? What type of feeling is that? Scared, right on. Hey, that's all I want to hear. All praise to the Most High. We got to be scared of the Most High. Right? Hey, so check us out on that card right there. This is for y'all. It's for us. All praises to the Most High. And that's what we want to see right there. All praises to the Most High. And we do it by Sham Hamashiach Yahweh. Not by Shem, but by Sham Hamashiach Yahweh. Right? That's what we're here for. What's going on, Ishmael? Ishmael? No? You're not a son of Abraham? No, Abraham? What is your nationality? Saudi Arabia. Ishmael then. Saudi Arabia. Right? Yeah. Your father will be Abraham? Are you Muslim? Muslim? Okay. Salam alaikum. Shalom. Right? Huh? What's this? Oh, thank you. Actually, my man, you can put it inside here. Where's the thing? Oh, we need a bucket up there. You know, he put what he got. He got it there. All praise to the Most High. Bucket up. I forgot to put the bucket up there. He wanted the bucket. All praise to the Most High. You see that? I'm paraphrasing. You know, when you're at peace with your friends, even your neighbors, they will fear you, right? I'm definitely greatly paraphrasing, right? Greatly paraphrasing, right? But you know that we're trying to be at peace with all men. We really don't want the drama. We don't want the funk, right? But we will break bad if we have to. You know, best believe We got that ESR up here, right? If you want to get brolic with us, believe we got the ESR up here. And what is the ESR, Brother Sadiq? The ESR is the Esau spray repellent. And best believe your ass will get it. That's right. Because we got quick draw McGraw right here, right? Hey, I mean, that thing, man, your guy had that thing, that thing was spinning on his hand, right? He did that thing like at high noon, like he was doing a duel. He pulled that thing out, it spit like 5 or 6 times, and it shot him. It was that damn fast. I kid you not. I kid you not. Right? So we want to be at peace with all men, right? We don't promote. We are not a hate group. We ain't no hate organization. We ain't none of that. Let's see who we are. Go to Genesis chapter 34 and verse 11. This is who we are right here. Genesis 34 and 11. We ain't no boys club, right? We ain't no damn boy scout. We ain't none of that foolishness. This is what we are. 35. 35. Okay.
Genesis 35 and 11. And the Most High said unto him, I am the Most High Almighty. Be fruitful and multiply. A nation and a company of nations.
What are we?
A nation and a company of nations.
We are a nation and a company of nations. Go ahead.
Shall be of thee.
Shall be of thee. That's us, the 12 tribes of Israel. Right? From Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Ephraim, Manasseh, Simeon, Zebulun, Gad, Reuben, Asher, Issachar, Naphtali. That's the company of nations, right? Shalom, sis. Right, we are a company of nations, right? That's who we are, right? Let's go back to let's go to Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 15, and verse 8. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 15, and verse 8. What's going on, man? You got a question over there? What you think about these signs up here? You don't know? Well, listen to this.
Wisdom of Solomon, 15 and 8. And employing his labors lewdly, he maketh a vain god of the same clay.
You see that? We make vain gods for ourselves to bow down and worship, to idolize. Examine yourself. Ask yourself, are you doing those things right there? Are you bowing down and worshiping idols, vain idols made with the hands of men? Right? Read that one time.
And employing his labors lewdly, he maketh a vain god of the same clay. Even he, which a little before was made of earth himself, and within a little while after returneth to the same. Out when his life, which was lit him, shall be demanded.
You see that? Out of his what?
Out when his life, which was lit him, shall be demanded.
This life, this body that we are in right now, it was lit to us. We have a life that has been borrowed to us. It's been lit off to us. So we have to return it how we received it. You won't rent no damn car from Enterprise, right? Smoke all the damn weed, get into the rental car with mud all on your boots, and step all across the damn carpet. They're gonna require a damn fee for that. They're gonna say, hey, I didn't give you this car like that. You need to return it the same way you got it. Because this life is lit to you. Return your body how it was given back to the Most High. And you can't say it's too late. Because once you are born again, you become a new creature. You become a new vessel, right? Once you are born again, you become new again. You're not the same person anymore. So if you got tattoos on your body, hey, be born again, right? If you smoke marijuana, be born again. That means do a total 180 and go the opposite way. Let's read the next verse.
Verse 9. Notwithstanding, his care is not that he shall have much labor, nor that his life is short.
That is what?
That his life is short.
Our life is short. Time is speeding on up. So fast. So fast, right? And we know how time is speeding up fast. Because don't you remember when you were 10 years old? Doesn't it seem like yesterday? And we here now? It's going faster and faster, right? It's like, man, you remember when you was 8 years old, 7 years old, what things you were doing, where you were at, what you were doing, you know? We remember these things. Now, snap of a finger, you here now. You got gray hair, you know? You got aches in your back now that wasn't there before, right? Life is what?
It's not that his life is short.
Our life is short. So in this short time period that we have right now, it would be behoove of you to return to the Most High, to fear the Most High, right? Read on. But striveth to excel goldsmiths and silversmiths, endeavor to do like the workers in brass, and counted it his glory to make counterfeit things. We can't make things counterfeit in this short life that we have. Because guess what? You're living a counterfeit life, right? You can't have a counterfeit life right now. A life that's fake. That doesn't mean anything. We all are living under a facade right now. People, you got grown men dressing like Spider-Man. That's your life being fake, counterfeit. You're not real. We got grown women dressed as damn Catwoman and Batwoman. That's not real. You got people worshiping these damn pentagrams that are not real. You have a counterfeit life right now. And you have to get rid of this damn fugazi counterfeit life and get a real life. Get a quickening spirit of Hamashiach Yahushua. Hey, brother with the waves. Brother with the waves. Brother with the waves. Wisdom of Solomon, 15 and 8. Wisdom of Solomon, 15 and 8. Wisdom of Solomon, 15 and 8. And employing his labors lewdly, he maketh a vain god of the same clay. Even he which a little before was made of earth himself. You see that? You make gods out of clay when just a little bit before, back in the book of Genesis, you were made of clay. You were made of the dirt, the soil, right? Hey, brother with the waves. Brother with the sea waves. Come holler at me. I see you got the whole Pacific Ocean right now spinning, right? Brother had the waves, right? The 360 wave. He like the damn do-rag man, you know. When the do-rag man, he pull that do-rag off and them waves be spinning, right? That's what the brother had. Let's read on. And within a little while after, returneth to the same. Out when his life which was lent him shall be demanded. You say that out, the life that was lent to you is now going to be demanded. That means you're going to be put in the earth 6 feet deep, and your spirit is going to go up to the heavens, to the third heavens, right? Hey, brother with the black hoodie, come on, let me real quick, brother. Sister in the white skirt, tennis skirt. Come on, let me, brother. Come on, holler at me, brother. Give me 1 second. Read on. Notwithstanding, his care is not that he shall have much labor, nor that his life is short, but striveth to excel goldsmith and silversmith, and endeavored to do like the workers in brass, and counted it his glory to make counterfeit things. You can't count it your glory to make counterfeit things, fugazi things, right? Jesus pieces and putting them on your neck, right? Making idols, things made with hands, images of Caesar Borgias, and say that this is the Messiah, this is Hamashiach Yahushua. Those are counterfeit things. Examine yourself. Ask yourself that question. Spiritually examine yourself to see if you're making these things, these counterfeit things, your God. Right? What verse is that? Read on. 10. Wisdom of Solomon 15 and 10. His heart is ashes. His hope is more vile than earth. You see that? His heart is ashes. Hey, brother with the blue long sleeve shirt on. Come holler at me, brother. Hey, brother. Brother, are you Habasha? Habasha? Eritrean? Ethiopian Eritrean? I guess so. Hey, brother, old school. Old school. Come holler at me, old school. Yeah, you. Brother, you don't got time for the Most High, brother. What's going on, man? Come on, let you, brother. What's your nationality, brother? Nigerian, Igbo? Yeah. Okay, brother, we the same people, brother. Come give me some love, brother. Look, what we up here is doing, we're teaching our people to fear the Most High. That's the most important thing. Well, let me just give you one verse. Go to Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Listen to this, brother. This is the book of Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High. What should we do? What does fear mean?
Reverence.
Reverence. Brother, you serious?
Yeah.
It means to be afraid. Be afraid of the Most High. That's what it means. That's what fear is. Read on. Fear the Most High
and keep his commandments.
You have to fear the Most High, meaning be afraid of him and keep his commandments. For what?
For this is the whole duty of man.
Of what?
The whole duty of man.
This is what men are supposed to do. Those are your family, your children. You have to teach your family to fear the Most High and to keep his commandments. That's what we are duty bound as men to do. Let me give you a flyer, though, brother, because I'm going to overwhelm you like you know might be in a rush. I want you to check us out. We got a YouTube page on there, Facebook page. We got a whole bunch of lessons. We living in the last days, brother. We got to get ourselves right? Because you could be talking to a man and he's dressed like a woman. You got transgender story time. You got over 72 different pronouns. He, she, them, androgynous, all types of things. This world is wicked and it's going to be destroyed, brother. So we have to be ready, stay ready so we don't have to get ready. Because if you have to get ready, it's too late, brother. What's your name? Chuck? My name is Sadiq, brother. It's a pleasure to meet you. Pleasure to meet you. Y'all be safe out there. All right, family. All right, go back to Wisdom of Solomon again. Wisdom of Solomon. Go to Wisdom of Solomon 15 and 12.
Wisdom of Solomon 15:12. But they counted our life a pastime.
And that's what we count life right now. We count life like a pastime, right? Read that one more time.
But they counted our life a pastime.
Can you give me a definition of that word pastime? Because we count life like a pastime, like it's some type of halftime show. We're just we come to Hollywood so we can just pass on time by until we hit the grave, right? We count it as a pastime, right? Brother in the white t-shirt. Come talk to me real quick, brother. What's your nationality, bro? Let's read that. Pastime. We count life as a pastime. Hey, brother in the turquoise shirt. Let me get your flyer, brother. I see you listening earlier. Hey, brother, can I get your flyer? Can I get your car, brother, with the brown hat on?
This is Adam Online, pastime, amusement.
What?
Amusement.
Amusement. Read, go back to the verse again. Wisdom of Solomon 15 and 12.
Wisdom of Solomon 15 and 12. But they counted our life a pastime.
Replace pastime with amusement.
But they counted our life an amusement.
Amusement. That means you want to be a sports player. You want to be the next prime time with Dion, right? You wanted to be the next Shannon Sharp, right? And you want to have her big black baby, right? Isn't that what he in trouble for the big black baby? Shannon Sharp. You know, Shannon Sharp said when he was younger, he used to catch chickens. He used to run around catching chickens with his hand. That shows the poverty that we come from right there, right? Catching chickens with his hands, right? So they count our life as amusement. Give me another definition of pastime.
Adam Online, pastime, diversion.
A diversion. Now go back to the scripture and put diversion there.
Wisdom of Solomon 15:12. But they counted our life a diversion.
A diversion, right? It's going the opposite way from the Most High. Going a total separate way from the Most High. A distraction. We are a distraction to kill time, right? Go back to that definition again for pastime.
Pastime, Adam Online. That which serves to make the time pass agreeably.
You see that? That which serves to make the time pass agreeable. So we are nothing but here for your amusement and make time pass agreeably. This is why you got Michael Jackson on the stage dancing like a damn fool, right? You got damn Sexy Red wanting to twerk it up. You got Glorilla who now may be facing life behind bars, right? It's a pastime, right? Busting it, what was it? Everything busting. Your life as a pastime, right? What else we got? Being on Demon Time with King Vine, right? It's a pastime. It's amusement, right? Let me give these silly Negroes a little bit of money and whatnot so they can continue to entertain us, and they also can kill themselves in the interim. They can do both. We can make drill music that they ride and they slide to, right? We can make op music where we can just shoot each other up. We count their life as a pastime, right? Hey, sister, you got a second for the words of the Most High? You sick? Okay, sister, may the Most High heal you and bless you. Right? Because the Most High, He can heal us, right? Go to Wisdom of Solomon real quick, 16 and 12. Yeah, 16 and 12. Wisdom Solomon 16 and 12. Says she's sick, right? But this is what can heal her. Let's read that.
Wisdom of Solomon 16:12. For it was neither herb nor mollifying plaster that restored them to health, but thy word, O Most High.
If you come back, sister, this is what's going to restore you to health. Read that again.
It was neither herb nor mollifying plaster that restored them to health, but thy word, O Most High, which healeth all things.
Which healeth all things. And I don't know what you are shaking your head at, Mr. Ethiopian. Mr. Big Forehead Ethiopian. What are you shaking your head about with having the picture of damn Caesar Borgia up here? Right? I mean, it's crazy. Right? But you know what? They count out. Go back to that scripture again on Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 15 again, and verse and 12.
Wisdom of Solomon 15:12. But they counted our life a pastime.
What did the Ethiopian do?
Counted our life a pastime.
Because we are just amusements to the Ethiopians. We are amusement to the Habasha, right? We are amusement to the Chinese, right? We are amusement to the Japanese, the Koreans, the Edomites. We are amusement to them, right? They want to see you slam dunk a basketball. They want to see damn LeBron James, all of 50 years old, and little Bronny, right? Pass the ball to one another, right? They count our life as a pastime, a joke, an amusement. We're disposable, right? That's what they count our life as. Read on.
And our time here a market for gain.
And a what?
And our time here a market for gain.
Our time here as a market for, you say gain? For gain. This is the Bible right here. Our time here as a market for gain. That means they're going to make money off of you. I mean, can y'all tell me how many black NFL people, how many black NFL owners there are? Does anybody know? Do we have any black NFL owners? We don't got none, do we? Can somebody Google that? Do we have any black NFL owners? Right? Because it says they count our time as a gain. It's time to make money off the back of the Israelites. Right? They count our time here as a gain. We are their amusement. The Bible is a real book, right? A real life book, a breathing book. What did it say? None. Right? We don't got no black NFL owners. And if it is, I mean, it's probably one, right? We barely got black NFL head coaches. Like, come on, right? Read that again from the top. That's a heavy scripture right there.
Wisdom of Solomon 15:12. For they counted our life a pastime.
A pastime, amusement, right? A halftime show, right? Read on. Look, it says right here, there are currently 7 black minority owners in the NFL, but no majority owners. And those minority owners, they could be any race. They could be a Chinese man. It don't say they black. It just said 7 minority, right? It don't say that they're black, right? And I'm not sure how many NFL teams there are because I don't keep up with football, right? I mean, man, the only NFL player I can tell you is Deion Sanders, Emmitt Smith, or something like that. It's way before a lot of y'all time, right? That's the last time I know about some damn football, right? So they count our life as a pastime. Read on.
And our time here a market for gain.
Our time here a market for gain. Meaning there's a market in Negroes throwing a damn football. There's a market in Negroes slam dunking a basketball. Right? And what all these Negroes have in common that throw footballs, that throw basketballs? They all got chasing white women. They all want to chase that pure as the driven white snow woman, right? That's what they all chase after. Man, there's a picture, man. I really want to show that. Let me see if I got that picture. This is a funny picture right here, right? Let me see if I can find this picture real quick. Because if this ain't our people right here, let me see if I can find this picture real quick. Right here, right? This is what the Negro look like now, right? After chasing all these white women, this is what Negroes look like now. Negroes look like this now. Where's that? Let me put it in this one. See that? That's what Negroes look like now because they chase so many white women right here, right? The time is as a market for gain. Yeah, put it on that way. Yeah. Right, now read that scripture, that verse again.
Okay.
Oh, you got something?
Yeah, I was gonna show another NBA player that looks like a white man.
Okay, you can get that. Yeah, get whatever you gonna pull up. Right. So we are in the market to be sold and given a little bit of trinkets and money, right? And they give us white women in return. And then we got kids that look like this right here, right? All these kids be looking like this. It's the same way, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. He mixed, right? Hey, look, hey, this is unbelievable right here. This is a Jake right here. Look at that. That's Jake right here. This is Jake. Hey, Elder, you gotta show this right here. This is Jake right here. This is unbelievable right here. Go back to Wisdom of Solomon. That's Jake right there, Elder. Look at this. That's a Jake right there. You see, look, this is what they give our people as gifts right here, right? If you talk about a gift, the story of the heart, they give you a gift of a white woman, and now all Jakes look like that right there. We can't even use what's called anymore on Jeremiah 14:2. I said, why we can't use that scripture no more, brothers? We got to find something else. Man, that's unbelievable. Let's go back to that again.
Wisdom of Solomon 15:12. But they counted our life a pastime, and our time here a market for gain.
Our time here a market for gain, right? They give you a little bit of, they give you a couple $1 million. They throw you that white woman, and all the offspring look like that right there, and it's a market for gain, so they can make money off of. That's what it's all about, right? And yeah, these brothers still Israelites. They still could come back and repent, right? But that's what they give us, though. They give us the heathen women, right? You got a question? What's your nationality? Huh? Let me see. What's that necklace that you got on? Let me see your necklace. Huh? You Jewish. You Jewish. Oh, we got a Jewish here, right? So let me ask you.
Jesus Christ was Jewish too.
Yeah, he was. He wasn't Jewish. He wasn't trying to be a Jew. He was a Jew. Can you name the 12 tribes of Israel? Name the 12 tribes of Israel. Let me hear them. Hey, listen to this real quick. Ata lo Yehudi, Ata mamzir, Ata hashatana. Did you understand that Jewish? What's that lady name? Miss what's that damn lady that was inside the damn attic called? And Miss Anne Franks. Did you hear that, Miss Anne Frank? Read this real quick. Listen to this. All praise to the Most High.
It says, as of 2021, 8% of married black men in the United States had white wives.
Right.
This means that out of all married black men, 8 out of every 100 were married to white women.
Right.
It is important to note that statistics can vary slightly depending on the source and the specific time frame of the data collected. This percentage has increased significantly.
It has what?
Increased significantly over time. For example, in 1990, only 5.5% of black males were married to white women.
You see that? These are stats right here that are steadily increasing, going up and up and up, changing our phenotypes of what we look like. Now you're going to have a whole bunch of Drakes running around here, right? You're going to have a whole bunch of them. What was that guy's name? That basketball player? You're going to have a whole bunch of Isaiah Harkensteins running around here, right? That's what you're going to have. You're going to have a whole bunch of them just running up and down the basketball court, slam dunking and stuff, right? But they Jakes, so I can't say nothing about them, right? Let's go to Wisdom of Solomon 3 and verse 10. Wisdom of Solomon 3 and verse 10, right?
Wisdom of Solomon 3 and 10. For the unrighteous shall be punished according to their own imagination, which have neglected the righteous and forsaken the Most High.
Hey, brother. What's your nationality, brother? Don't do me like that, brother. Don't stop, brother. Come tell me your nationality, brother. Just tell me who you are, brother. Where you come from. What's the power you serve?
Where you going? You ain't got nowhere to
right?
go.
Brother, you ain't got nowhere to go to right now, brother. Man, just tell me who you are, brother. Just tell me who you are. Read on.
Wisdom of Solomon 3 and 11. For whoso despises wisdom and nurture, he is miserable.
He is what?
He is miserable.
Whoever despises wisdom and nurturing is what?
is miserable.
You're miserable. This is why we got a whole bunch of celebrities that are miserable with themselves, that are unaliving themselves, right? Because they have all that money, and what does that money profit them? What is that money going to do for them in the end? So you need to examine yourselves. Why are you following after people that are miserable? Miserable. Why are you looking at these pentagrams? And these people are miserable. Read on.
And their hope is vain.
Their hope is vain. Go ahead.
Their labors unfruitful. And their works unprofitable.
Yeah, their works are unprofitable because they're not doing works towards the kingdom of the Most High. They're not doing that. They are doing works to get a bigger mansion. They are doing works to get a faster car, right? To get the next man. To get let's be real. To get another white woman, right? And that's a miserable thing, right? To grow up in a house, man, and I all praise to the Most High that both of my parents are Israelites, right? Because I know I'll be miserable if I had a white woman cooking for me, and if I had a white mama cooking for me, right? They seem like all they want to do is feed you sauerkraut all day, right? All they want to do is feed you them tuna casserole. Oh, no, what does they eat? No, a potato salad with raisins in it, right? Hey, why do y'all make potato salad and put raisins in it? Who told you that was something good? Who told you to put raisins in potato salads? You're not gonna answer me? Huh? Who told you? He might be something else. Who told you to put raisins in potato salad? Right, eating deviled eggs. Who told you to eat some deviled eggs? Hey, lady. Excuse me, lady. Excuse me. None of y'all don't want to talk? Dang. I can't get nobody. I can't get a witness? Man, I'm going to get somebody to tell me. When are y'all going to tell me why y'all put raisins in potato salad? That's the nastiest. Yeah, sugar and spaghetti. Who told you to put sugar in spaghetti? Come on now. Sugar. What else? Mom and dad. Right, I got to find out. Hey, my man. You. Yeah, both of y'all. I got a question, a real question. Man, I got to find out. I got to know. I got to know what other comes up here. I'll read on.
Wisdom of Solomon 3:12. Their wives are foolish.
Their what?
Their wives are foolish.
Their wives are foolish. Read on.
And their children wicked.
Their children wicked. You are making your children wicked by bringing them to Hollywood. Excuse me. I got a quick question. Why do you put raisins in potato salads? Why? Why? Huh?
Why do you sit in front of me?
I didn't hear what you said. What?
Why do you sit in front of me?
Why am I sitting in front of you?
Yeah.
You sitting in front of me. We were here before you. What are you talking about? You were invading my space.
I want to be Patrick Carlson.
You want to be Patrick Carlson?
Yeah.
I don't even know who that is. I'm sorry. Hey, but I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Is your mother a European?
I don't know. She's a white woman named Tammy.
A white woman named Tammy. Now, did Tammy used to put raisins in potato salad?
No, it's your inside.
No, in your potato salad, did she put raisins in it? Don't lie to me. She didn't. What about, did she put sugar in spaghetti? Don't lie to me.
She did, yes.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you eat your...
PSI.
Okay, one more question, and then you can leave. How do you like your meat? There you go. Thank you. There we go. We got it true. Got it true, right? She said she like it rare. You heard that. Everybody heard that, right? I didn't put that on her. I didn't coerce her. I didn't pay her to say that. She said she likes her meat rare, right? Let's read on.
Bloody, right? Wisdom of Solomon 3:13. Their offspring is cursed. Wherefore blessed is the barren that is undefiled, which have not known the sinful bed. She shall have fruit in the visitation of souls.
That's what you want to have. You want to have fruit in these last days, right? Fruit in these last days. Let's go to St. Matthew 7 and verse 16. You about ready to come up, Elder? You about ready? Okay. I'm going to get a couple more. St. Matthew 7:16.
Matthew 7:16. You shall know them by their fruits.
You shall what?
You shall know them by their fruit.
The Bible says you shall know them by their fruits. So we know the wicked because the wicked is breaking the Sabbath day. So we know you by your fruits. We know that you purchased a plane ticket or you purchased some type of ticket to get here to Hollywood to walk down Satan's lane to look at some pentagrams. So we know you by your fruits, the things that you do, right? Right, living in the flesh. That's right. Not in the spirit, being earthly, being cardinal. Read on.
Do men gather grapes of thorns or figs of thistles? Even so, every good tree bringeth forth good fruit, but a corrupt tree bringeth forth evil fruit.
Because America is evil and has brought forth nothing but corrupt fruit, GMO fruit. That's what everybody walking in Hollywood is. A whole bunch of GMO babies, right? That's what everybody's walking up in Hollywood. Artificial, raised off of damn Kool-Aid and a whole bunch of sugary drinks and stuff, right? Kids that were given Similac, right? And not their mother's breast milk, right? And that's the problem, right? I've come to like the conclusion, I've come to the theory, right? That if you weren't given your mother's breast milk as a baby, you probably had behavior problems in school. Because most kids that don't have their mother's breast milk, they have behavior problems in school, right? Most of them, they have attention deficit. They can't stay still, which made you this way you are right now, right? That's what it comes down to, right? Let's read on.
Verse 18, a good tree cannot bring forth evil fruit.
A good tree, it cannot bring forth evil fruit, right? And we are the fruit of Hamashiach Yahushai. That's why we are keeping the commandments. We are showing you our works right now. We are showing you our fruits right now, right? By keeping these commandments, right? What verse is that? Okay, jump down to verse 22.
Matthew 7 and 22. Many will say to me in that day, Mashiach, Mashiach, have not we prophesied in thy name? And in thy name have cast out devils? And in thy name done many wonderful works?
And what will Hamashiach Yahushai say?
And then will I profess unto them, I never knew you.
Do you want to hear those words when you call yourself going up to the gates? What are the words going to be said?
I never knew you. Depart from me, ye that work iniquity.
Depart from me, that ye that work iniquity, right? What y'all think about this picture? Who is that guy? Don't just, come on, y'all can't talk. Y'all can't speak. I mean, I got a question for y'all. Who is that guy? Oh, God, come on now. Come on. Mr. Miyagi. Miyagi-san. Miyagi-san. Mr. Miyagi right there, right? Wax on, wax off. Right? Right, hey, my man. Hey, my man. Hey, kid, that's your dad? Right, so you're going to hear those words, I never knew you. Depart from me, ye workers of iniquity. Right? Working sin. Let's go to St. John 15 and verse 5. St. John 15 and verse 5. Hey, brother, can I get your call, brother?
John 15 and 5. I am the vine, ye are the branches.
The Most High, Hamashiach Yahushai is the vine. We are those branches. We are the fruit of Hamashiach Yahushai. Hey, sister with the red tank top on. Sister with the red tank top on and the colorful hair. With the 6'9" hair. 6'9". 6'9" sister. Yeah, 6'9" sister.
He that abideth in me, and I in him, the same bringeth forth much fruit. For without me, ye can do nothing.
Without Hamashiach Yahushai, you can't do nothing. We are nothing without Hamashiach Yahushai. Hey, my man with the black shades on. Dang, I can't get Esau to turn around. I'll read on.
Verse 6. If a man abide not in me, he is cast forth as a branch and is withered, and men gather them and cast them into the fire, and they are burned.
They are what?
They are burned.
Hey, I got a quick question. Quick question for y'all, right? Do you put that's why you can take pictures. Do you put raisins in your potato salad? You put raisins? No? Oh man, come on. All right. Okay, you don't like raisins. All right. I'll let you get that one. Let's start that one. You don't like raisins, so I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna prove to y'all. White people like raisins in their potato salad. They love that thing right there. Right? Yeah. They're like, yeah, exactly. They think salt and pepper is seasoning. Salt and pepper is not seasoning. Salt and pepper is salt and pepper. Right? Obey is seasoning. Right? 21 Salute, that's seasoning. Mrs. Dash, that's seasoning. Right? But salt and pepper by itself is not seasoning. Right? Let's read it.
Verse 7. If ye abide in me, and my words abide in you, you shall ask what ye will, and it shall be done unto you.
You see that? You can ask of Hamashiach Yahushai, and it will be given unto you. Hey, sister, come talk to me, sister. You done walked around twice now. Huh? What's more important than the Most High? What is more important than the Most High? Nothing's more important than the Most High. I mean, you can't be busy all. I mean, come on. You know what? That's gonna be crazy, because we just read the scripture and said, "I never knew you," because you were too busy. You were too busy freaking off in Hollywood, right? Busy on the Sabbath day. Whoa, wow. How does that even sound? You busy on the Sabbath day? Don't that sound so disrespectful? I was busy on the Sabbath day. Wow. Hey, sister in the blue. Sister in the blue. Hey, Yanti. Hey, Yanti. Yanti, I see you, Yanti. Come holler at me, Yanti. Yanti. Right. You want to hear I never knew you. Hey, sisters, y'all got a second for the words of the Most High? Come on, come talk to me, sister. What's your nationality? Huh? Who are we, God? Who are we? Let's show who we are real quick. Stay 1 second. We'll show who you are. You want to know, right? 2 Corinthians 11:22. Listen, sir, this is who we are. I'm going to show you who we are. Listen.
2 Corinthians 11:22. Are they Hebrews?
Are they Hebrew?
So am I.
We are Hebrews. Go ahead.
Are they Israelites?
Are we Israelites? Go ahead.
So am I.
Go ahead.
Are they the seed of Abraham?
Go ahead.
So am I.
So we are Hebrew Israelites who are the seed of Abraham. And we are here to teach the world to fear the Most High. What will be your nationality, sister? Huh? I can't hear you. Katie, you're Levi. Stop, I say. Come on up here, sister. It's for you. Let me give you a card at least, sister. Come get it. Give a sister a card, right? This is for you. You will be a daughter of a Levitical priesthood right there. We're living in the last days, sister. We got to come back to these laws, statutes, commandments. Check us out. Right, so that's who we are. We are Hebrew Israelites. Hebrew being the language, right? Israelite being the people. Named after a man named Jacob. His name was changed to Israel. So that's what we are. Hebrew being the language, Israelite being the people. Hebrew Israelites, right? Of the seed of Abraham, Isaac, and of Jacob. Right? Let's read on. You can say Matthew 9:37.
Matthew 9:37. Then said he unto his disciples, the harvest truly is plenteous, but the laborers are few.
The harvest truly is plenteous, meaning there's a lot of work that needs to be done. A lot of work needs to be done in order to build the kingdom. But the what?
But the laborers are few.
The laborers are few. We only got a few people that want to labor for the Most High. A few people. A sister up here, brother, a few brothers up here. It says the laborers are few. When are you going to put your brick in? When are you going to join on the side of righteousness? When are you going to join the side of greatness? When are you going to take back who you are? When are you going to claim the Most High? When is the Most High going to become your power again? Because the Most High is our power. We want the Most High to be your power. Hamashiach Yahushai is our power. We want Hamashiach Yahushai to be your power. Right? That's what we want. When are you going to claim your power? That's the question. When are you going to reclaim your power? Because the Most High is our power. And the Most High is also your power. Hamashiach Yahushai is our power. Hamashiach Yahushai can be your power. Just return unto him. Right? Let's go to St. Matthew 6:16-25.
Oh, yeah?
Say Matthew 16 and 25.
Matthew 16:25. But whosoever will save his life shall lose it.
You try to save your life in this world, you're going to lose it. Read on.
And whosoever will lose his life for my sake shall find it.
You see that? Whoever will lose his life for Hamashiach Yahweh shall what?
Shall find it.
Shall find it. Meaning you're going to find eternal life in the kingdom of heaven. That's what you should be searching for. You shouldn't be coming up to us like we damn information, asking us where the Muhammad Ali pentagram is. You shouldn't be searching for that. You shouldn't be searching, asking us where is Michael Jackson's celebrity star at. You shouldn't be asking us that. You should be asking us, how do I know the Most High? How do I fear the Most High? Who is Hamashiach Yahweh Shai? Those are the questions you should be asking us. Not trivial questions like we work for damn Starline, right? Like we work for damn TMZ. Like we are your amusement and your spectacle up here. Read on.
Verse 26. For what is a man profited if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul?
What is going to profit that you gain the whole world and lose your own soul, right? You gain the world, but you lose your soul. Is that man wearing a dress right? Is he still wearing a dress right here? What is that he got on? What is it going to profit you? You gain the world, but you lose your soul. You become a billionaire, multi-billionaire, but you lose your soul while doing it. Is that it on that?
Or what shall a man give in exchange for his own soul?
This is you examining yourself. What are you going to give in exchange for your own soul? Read on.
For the Son of Man shall come in the glory of his Father with his angels.
With his what?
With his angels.
He's going to come in the glory of the Most High with his angels. Read on.
And then he shall reward every man according to his work.
According to your work. That's how you're going to get your reward. So if you didn't do any work, your reward would be a damn piece of coal, right? Your reward is going to be a piece of coal and a one-way trip to the lake of fire. That's going to be your reward. If you did the works of the Most High, Basham Hamashiach Yahweh Shai, in the name of Hamashiach Yahweh Shai, your reward will be a crown on your head, right? A tiara on your head, right? And saying, job well done, my faithful and good servant. That's what you want to hear. So examine yourself. Prove yourself. Ask yourself, am I doing what the Most High requires of me? What he told me to do? Or am I doing something totally different? Following the ways of Baal, who is Lord, right? Am I serving Satan? Or am I serving the Most High? Am I serving my own lustly pleasure? Or am I serving Hamashiach Yahweh Shai? Ask yourself those questions, right? 2 Corinthians 4, 7 to 18. I'm gonna get the closing precepts. Hey, sister, you got a second for the words of the Most High, sister? 2 Corinthians 4 and 17.
2 Corinthians 4:17. For our light affliction, which is but for a moment.
Our light affliction, which is for but a moment. We remember we read earlier that this life is a short time. Our affliction is only for a moment. Are you going to stand it, right? Are you going to hold fast to it? Are you going to crumble, right? Are you going to just fall apart? When the heat gets turned up, are you going to say, I can't take it, and roll down the window? Turn on the air conditioning? Or are you going to endure through that thing? Read on.
Working for us a far more exceeding and eternal weight of glory.
So it's worth it. It's worth it because, like Yashamai said, it's a revolving door. The elder has seen the revolving door for years and years on out. Brother KJ, this thing is a revolving door right here, right? So we got to hold fast in this thing. Hold fast in the truth, right? Don't let it go. Hold it tight like a baby. Don't let nothing take you out at this thing right here. Hold fast to it. Read on.
While we look not at the things which are seen, but at the things which are not seen.
We can't look at the things that we see now. We see this world right now. Everybody's having fun, right? Everybody's doing whatever they want to do on the Sabbath day, looking on the ground like we in damn 1990 and they're trying to find a piece of damn crack rock, right? That's what they're looking on the ground at, right? Oh, where is that? I must have dropped it somewhere. Don't look for these things like it's something right here. Read on.
For the things which are seen are temporal.
Temporal, that means temporary. It's short. It's going to fall apart. It's going to fade away, right? This Edomite right here is going to fade away into ashes. Her in that casserole that has raisins in it. That potato salad with the raisins in it is going to be not. I wish, man, most I would if I make it to the kingdom of heaven, right? And I'm provided with servants. If I be counted amongst that number, right? If an Edomite brings me some damn casserole, right, with some raisins in it, I mean, that may be this instant death for you right there. Snap of a finger, right? I might send you, if it be the Most High will, send it to Elder Freestyle Wams. Like, take that shit. Take that crap to Elder Freestyle Wams house, right? Yo, if Yashamai, if we wanted to make it, Yashamai get some damn spaghetti and it's sugar in it, he gonna lose his damn mind, right? It's gonna be over for you, right? Let's get the closing precept. Revelation chapter 20 and verse 12, right? And the elder told me to have a little fun with y'all. Revelation 20 and 12.
Revelations 20 and 12. And I saw the dead, small and great.
You see the dead, small and great, right? Old and young, right? Read on.
Stand before the Most High.
Everybody's going to get that judgment seat where we stand before the Most High. We all are going to stand before the Most High and be judged for the things that are right and the things that are wrong, right? Because guess what? The Israelites, we're coming up on the right-hand side, and heathen nations are going down on the left-hand side, right? Let's read on.
And the books were opened, and another book was opened, which is the book of life. And the dead were judged out of those things which are written in the book according to their work.
According to your work. So don't let them Christian pastors lie to you, saying the law is done away with. I don't have to have no works, right? He knows my heart, and you're pointing at the thing in the center of your chest, right? Turn to your neighbor and repeat after me. He don't care about that. Read on.
14. And death and damnation were cast into the lake of fire. This is the second death.
That's the second death. 15.
And whosoever was not found written in the book of life was cast into the lake of fire.
Into what?
The lake of fire.
That's going to be your new home, the lake of fire. Jeremiah 16 and verse 16.
Jeremiah 16:16. Behold, I will send for many fishes.
Right now, it's still fishing season. The Most High said, I will send for many fishes. The fishers are us. We are fishing for men, right? It's up to the Most High if y'all are called. But all we doing is putting out the word right there, seeing if we can catch some fish, seeing if we can catch a little bit of sea bass, seeing if we can catch a little bit of salmon, right? Seeing if we can catch a little bit of flounder, right? That's all we fishing for. The clean fish, and we tossing away the unclean fish. So it says, I will send for many fishes. Go ahead.
Saith the Most High, and they shall fish them. And after will I send for many hunters.
Because soon it's going to be hunting season. When we're going to see the death angels come. And it's going to be hunting for all the wicked of this world. Right? Read on.
And they shall hunt them from every mountain and from every hill and out of the holes of the rocks. For my eyes are upon all their ways. They are not hid from my face.
They are not hid from my face, right? You got a question, my man? You got a question? Hey, brothers. You got a question? Okay. Right? So you can't hide nothing that you do. Nothing that you say, right? So with that, I want to say, Kwam Abanao Yahweh. Kwam Abanao Yahweh. Kwam Abanao Yahweh. Kwam Abanao Yahweh. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Mashiach Yahushai. Kwam Yasha Allah. Kwam Yasha Allah. Kwam Yashala. Kwam Yashala. All right, stay tuned for the next dynamic speaker that's going to edify you in ways that I cannot. Shalom. Shabbat Shalom. Let me take a camera real quick.
Shabbat Shalom. Giving all praise and glory to the Most High. He's worthy to be praised. Hallelujah. Who is glorious and holy name. We just come here to bring forth this truth, to break down all strongholds that have a hold to you and won't let you go. We're here to break those strongholds and bring them all down through the power of the Most High, who is the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, forever and ever and ever. He said that's a memorial to his name, and we give glory and honor to his holy name. And our big brother, Hamashiach Yahushua, the anointed Savior, that's coming back to set righteousness on this earth. Who out there don't want righteousness on this earth? Raise your hand. Huh? Which one of y'all out there don't want righteousness to come on this earth? Anybody gonna admit that they wicked? Huh? I've been dealing with that spirit of deceit and lies and deception. Hey, would you like righteousness to come on the earth? Hey, you in the green shirt, light green shirt. I can't get y'all to respond. Hey, would you like righteousness to come on this earth? Righteousness to come back on this earth? You would like it? So you know if righteousness got to come on the earth, then you got to get rid of all the wicked and the evil, right? Is that okay? Huh? You got to get rid of the wicked on earth? Not going to get rid of the wicked on earth? No? You don't think so? Wow. Huh? Yeah. She said you can never get rid of the wicked on the earth. Wow, is that something? Huh? Huh? Yeah, she said you'll never get rid of her. Well, as far as, you know, who are the wicked? You know, say you'll never get rid of the wicked. That means they think they're going to live forever. You know, hey, what you think? You think it's all right to bring righteousness on this earth? No, it's not all right to bring righteousness on the earth. So you evil as ever, right? You and your damnation, you're going to go to damnation, you're going to be done destroyed. Straight up. And what about you? Are you old enough? Hey, what about y'all two old cats? What about you with the mustache right there? What you think is all right to bring righteousness on this earth? Huh? That woman said, ain't no way in the world you'll get rid of the wicked. Ain't that something? How proud are these people, man? Y'all walking around here wicked as ever. And think the Most High gonna allow you to just continue to be in wickedness? Wow. You heard it, right? He said, ain't no way in the world you gonna get rid of the wicked. Hey, brother, would you think it'd be cool to have a righteous world? All right, that's what I'm talking about. Somebody agree. Yeah. All right. Hey, brother, you got a minute? What do you think about a righteous world? Wouldn't that be beautiful? Huh? Ain't no more criminals. Ain't no more white people. ain't no wicked Israelites. Ain't no more wicked Arabs. Ain't no more wicked Chinese and Japanese. We talking about righteousness on the earth. What's wrong with that? Is anything wrong with that? You ain't got to worry about your child going to school and being molested. Huh? There ain't gonna be no more pedophiles. Huh? Huh? You can't? PDF files? PDF files? For real? Oh, okay. Well, won't be nobody sleeping with no little children. I tell you that's grown. I tell you that. They'll be safe in a righteous world. How about that? Huh? Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we talk about, a righteous world. If it's against the law to do certain things according to the Most High's word, then what's wrong with doing what he say do? What is wrong with doing what the Most High say do? Huh? And what do you think? You think it's all right to have a righteous world? Because you know this world is not righteous, right? You got to watch out for your children, right? You go to school, if they go to school, you got to wonder, wow, I hope they make it home safe. Because they have a shooting in school. This is crazy. It's a crazy world. Tell me it's not. For everybody. Come on. You should want a righteous world. And you nation, you're going to have to learn just what I'm teaching. You got to learn this. Or you're going to perish, point blank. You got a choice to choose life or death. It's simple as that. I can show you in the scriptures. Because she just said, ain't no way you're going to get rid of the wicked. Ain't that something? Ooh, man, that's pretty deep right there.
Way to start off.
All right. Hey. You start now with the wicked, right? Let's get Colossians 3:17.
The book of Colossians, chapter 3 and verse 17. And whatsoever ye do in word or deed, do all by Sham Hamashiach Yahushai, giving thanks to the Most High and the Father by Sham Hamashiach Yahushai.
Done. So all that we say and do is going to be in the name of the Lord and Savior, our big brother Hamashiach Yahushai. And we give thanks to the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who was Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. Those 12 tribes. That's what the Most High said he's the power of. Let's get that in Exodus 3:14. So we understand without a shadow of a doubt. If you're not of the 12 tribes of Israel, you can call on God all you want to. But he said he is the power of these people. This is what he said.
The book of Exodus, chapter 3 and verse 14. And the Most High said unto Moses, I am that I am. And he said, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel.
Verse 15.
Verse 15. And the Most High said moreover unto Moses, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel.
Say to who?
The children of Israel.
So what did he say to the 12 tribes of Israel? Because we all came out of the Egyptian captivity, all 12 tribes. What did he say to tell them?
The Most High power of your fathers, the power of Abraham, the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob have sent me unto you. This is my name forever.
Wait a minute. This is who? This is what? He said the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob. And Jacob became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. What did he say about his name?
This is my name forever. And this is my memorial unto all generations.
So this is named forever. That's why you hear me say the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Because that's his name. This is named forever and memorial to all generations. Matthew 22, 30. My Jacob shall identify him as such. We got to look at this because you can't go wrong with using what he said his name is, you know. And when he went to the elders, he said, hey, tell them Yahweh, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob have sent me unto you. Read this.
He said, not also.
Go to Acts 3:13. So he is the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Point blank, without a shadow of a doubt. Matthew 22. Yeah, Matthew 22:31.
He said Acts 3:13. Acts chapter 3 and verse 13. The Most High of Abraham and of Isaac and of Jacob, the Most High of our fathers, have glorified his son Hamashiach Yahushai, whom ye delivered up and denied him in the presence of Pilate when he was determined to let him go.
Right. So you see again, get Matthew 21. and 31. It's yeah. 22 and 31, 32. So we identifying the Most High, who He is. Read.
St. Matthew chapter 22 and 32. I am the Most High of Abraham and the power of Isaac and the power of Jacob. The Most High is not the power of the dead, but of the living.
So the Most High is the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And get Luke 1:68. He's the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel. He became our forefather, the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. So now that you know that the Most High is the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, Jacob's name changed to Israel, this is what it says here.
St. Luke chapter 1 and verse 68. Blessed be the Most High power of Israel, for He hath visited and redeemed His people.
So blessed be the Most High power of Israel. He summed it up. Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob's name was changed to Israel. So he say, blessed be the Most High power of Israel. The Israelites. How is He your power? If you're not of Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, Issachar. That's my question, because He said He the power of Israel. You know? So I challenge you, when you look at how you've been programmed to think by religions and educational system, your philosophies, you know, and that's what you have been dealt with. Get Colossians 2 and 8. You know, you've been dealing with the traditions of men, how they would have you to think, how they would have you to speak, how they would have you to act. And you come forth and you always come with something that's been programmed in your mind through religion, which comes from the Latin word relegio, means to hold back, keep down, or restrain. It holds you back, keeps you down, or restrains you from what? Understanding this Bible and the truth of the Most High. So that's why I want to understand how religious people, no matter who it is, they always go into the Bible and put themselves there. But then when asked, okay, name the 12 tribes, you know, what gate are they going through? You know, because it's almost like all you got to do is believe in Jesus and you're going to be saved. You got to have faith in Him. And they say that He's the Most High. This is crazy. Read this.
Colossians chapter 2 and verse 8. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit after the traditions of men.
So Isaiah 29 and 10. So you got to be aware that men don't spoil you. You know, you ever smelled anything that's spoiled? Don't it stink, huh? Yeah. Wow. You know what I mean? Something that's really stinking, something that's spoiled, you just want to get rid of it. You know, you want to get you put it in the bag, you get it throw it immediately to the trash or down the garbage disposal and put some kind of liquid in there to take that smell away. Straight up, right? He said, "Let any man spoil you through philosophy." The traditions of men. Read that again.
Colossians chapter 2 and verse 8. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit after the tradition of men.
This is tradition of men right here, brother. You look at it, but this is all lies, man. What do you think? You got nothing to say, huh? After what?
The tradition of men.
Tradition of men. Right?
After the rudiments of the world.
Rudiments of the world, man.
And not after Hamashiach Yahushua.
Not after Hamashiach Yahushua. Get James 4 and 4. This is what happens when you actually caught up in the world. You know, that's why you got to be changed. You got to become a new creature. You become a new man, a new woman. Be born again, Hamashiach Yahushua said. Why? Because if you always go back to the world and you always think about the world, you're still in the world. And what he said about you that's in the world, you know, walking up and down Hollywood on the Most High Sabbath day. What did he say about you, Greg?
The book of James, chapter 2 and verse 4. Are ye?
James 4 and 4.
The book of James, chapter 4 and verse 4. Ye adulterers and adulteresses, know ye not that the friendship of the world is enmity with the Most High?
So the friendship of the world makes you at war with the Most High. Think about that. The friendship of this world makes you at war with the Most High. That's what he said. Enmity means you at war with the Most High. Read.
Of the world is enmity with the Most High. Whosoever therefore will be a friend of the world is the enemy of the Most High.
So if you be a friend of this world, you're the enemy of the Most High, man. That's why he told us in Revelation 18:4. I mean, he talking to us. It's just a matter of, are we going to listen? He been talking a long time. You know how long this Bible been here? A long time. You've been saying a lot of things to us as a people and to you nations, and nobody want to listen. That's why it's very important, man, that you open up your ears, open up your eyes to see, or you're going to perish, point blank. We just like Noah. And he said the last days, I said the last days, it's going to be just like Noah. He was saying it's going to rain. It never rained before, but when it rained, it killed everybody. But 8 people, Noah, Shem, Ham, and Japheth, and their wives. You understand that? So don't think that, you know, you just going to call on the name of Jesus and you're going to make it. That's all you need. You better come back to the Most High's rules and regulations. Y'all know y'all got rules and regulations right here in this wicked land. Everywhere you go, it's rules and regulations, right? Like they building a fence. You might be able to not be able to come back in if you go out. You know, you might not be able to get out if you in. And don't tell about these people, man. You better understand. Talking about the wicked never going to end. Ain't no way that you can take down the wicked. Are you serious? That eliminates the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Read this.
Revelation chapter 18 and verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people.
They come out of her. Come out of the ways of America. My people. The Most High's people who are the 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
That ye be not partakers of her sin.
You don't be part of this world. To be at war with the Most High. To be the enemy of the Most High. And following what this world has set up for you to follow. You see? That's why he said, come out of her, my people, that you be not partakers of her sins. Her sins. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. You know,
A second. Let him know. Listen, brother. And that ye receive.
Huh? No, we're going to read the verse from the top.
Revelation chapter 18 and verse 4. And I heard another voice from heaven saying, come out of her, my people.
The Most High wants us to come out of the ways of America, man. America set up to send you straight to damnation, man. You're already in damnation now. But you got, why live in damnation? Then wherever you die, you'll go into damnation with them. That's the whole plight, man. Read.
Come out of her, my people, that ye be not partakers of her sins.
You be not partakers of what?
Her sins.
What? Huh? What's your nationality? Spiritual. I mean, that's your race, your ethnic background, your father. Oh, what's your ethnic? What's your father's father? Okay, black is the color. African American. Africa was named after a so-called white man. America Vespucci. No, I'm just saying we don't know. We didn't know either. I mean, we didn't know. We didn't know, right? America named a so-called white man. America Vespucci. Africa named after another so-called white man. Leo Sapiens Avocados. We are the children of Israel. Just show them. Gives us. We are the children. We're the people of the book. So, right. So if you read the original Jews, that's what you should be saying. Yeah. Well, not black, because black is the color. They put black on us because they don't never say in the Bible. They don't say black Israelites. You know what I mean? They labeled us because if you look up the word black, it's going to be demeaning. So they put that demeaning, always got to demean us. Melanated, yeah. All right, I like that. I like that. Read.
2 Corinthians chapter 11 and verse 22. Are they Hebrews?
Are they Hebrew?
So am I.
So am I, and so am you. So are you. Yeah. All right. But you know, but I asked you what your race is. You said African American and black. So Give him a card. Give him a, you know. But you, well, what I'm saying, no. Yeah. 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 But I'm just saying that's what I identify myself as. You know what I mean? If you know who we are. You say you like what we're doing, so you know who we are. So you're gonna say Israelite. Then that way we on the same page. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say I'm an Israelite. I'm an Israelite. Read it.
Are they Hebrews? So am I. Are they Israelites? So am I. Are they the seed of Abraham? So am I.
Not everybody though. I just had somebody say that they don't think the wicked ever gonna be destroyed. Oh yeah, I know. Oh really? Oh okay. Yeah, I got over 6,000 videos, man. Almost check it out. All right. Yeah. All right. What's your name, man? Huh? Bino? I'm Taiwan, man. Taiwan, yeah. All right. Yeah, man. So all praise to the Most High, man. You know, like he says, a big awakening happening. You know, it's just a matter of you got to really identify yourself as who you are. Get Isaiah 29:10. The Most High wants us to come out of the ways of this place, man. He said, don't be partakers of our sins. Understand this, because it's very important. Because we've been disenfranchised from our heritage. We don't know who we are. Like he said, he's black, he's African American, but he know he's an Israelite. You see what I'm saying? So it starts with we're Israelite. Point blank. That's who you are, sister, on that wall over there. Read this.
Isaiah chapter 29 and verse 10. For the Most High have poured out upon you the spirit of deep sleep.
The Most High have poured upon our people. Even though there's a great awakening, it's never going to be awakening for the 2/3 of our people. You know, the majority of our people, the 12 tribes of Israel, are not going to wake up. Because the Most High have done what?
Have poured out upon you the spirit of deep sleep.
Most High done poured out a spirit. It's a spirit of deep sleep. That means a spirit of darkness, ignorance, not knowing. Therefore, if he poured a spirit of deep sleep on people, ignorance, not knowing, you know what? How everybody gonna be saved? All you gotta do is just call on the name of Jesus. You're gonna be saved. Come on. Most High said he poured a spirit of deep sleep on you. Read.
Deep sleep, and have closed your eyes. The prophets and your rulers, the seers, have he covered.
So these preachers, that's why I call them pork chop eating preachers, man. They don't know. They haven't been called to really bring forth this, what the understanding of this Bible is in these last days. Or they will be out here doing it. Or they will be in their pulpit saying, hey, the Most High, the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, and it became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. Those 12 tribes, that's who the power of. Now, if you're not of those 12 tribes, he is not your power. You can call on God, it's not him. You know, all the gods of the nations are idols. That's why the Most High had poured upon this whole place, man. Especially Hollingsworth. A spirit of deep sleep. You know, he had put you to sleep, man. And y'all, a lot of y'all not gonna ever wake up. Ever. Read.
Verse 11. And the vision of all, is become unto you as the words of a book that is sealed.
The vision that you might think you have is become unto you as a book that is sealed. If this book is sealed, you can't open it up and understand what it's saying. You got to be taught. For real, for real. You ain't gonna just open. I mean, I've met people that say they read the Bible 8 times. 8 times. And don't, when I say, well, what does this mean? What does that mean? They don't even understand what it means. Just reading it. You got to be taught. Because the Most High don't want everybody to understand this. This is not for everybody. So it don't matter if you come, if you don't want to come. That's okay. Because the Most High do the calling, and he's going to allow you to come up to hear the word. And every last one of y'all need to be hearing what's being said, because if you don't, you're going to perish. Guaranteed, I can show you. Anytime anybody want to deny denounce what I'm saying, I can show you. You don't want to learn what we teaching as Hebrew Israelites? In these last days, you're going to perish. Our people going to perish, and all you nations going to perish too. You got a choice, man. You want to be part of that remnant, or them nations that going to be redeemed? Y'all talking about y'all want to go to heaven. Y'all want to go to our heaven, to the Most High, the other side heaven, and the Israelites heaven. Well, you better learn what it is that we bringing out. And the Israelites better too. Y'all better learn how to stop offending the Most High. I know that. We ain't getting up out of here until we stop offending him. And when you hear it in these last days, you better take heed. Don't wait till he visit you. Because the most,
The Most High's heaven don't look like this.
that's right. It ain't gonna be nothing like this. This ain't the Most High's heaven here. That's why she said, what's that woman said? No way you're gonna get rid of all the wicked. The wicked never gonna be destroyed. Think about that. That's a lot of pride, Joe. That is a lot of pride. Oh, read.
Isaiah 29 and verse 11. And the vision of all is become unto you as the words of a book that is sealed, which men delivered to one that is learned.
Hey, look. So the book is sealed. You know what sealed means? You can't open it up and understand what it's talking about. Okay? So he delivered a book. We give the Bible to someone that's what?
Delivered to one that is learned, saying, read this.
We give it to someone that's learned. Maybe they have a double doctorate degree. Which one of y'all got a doctorate? Any of y'all doctors out there? Huh? Maybe you got a double doctorate degree. Huh? And we hand you the Bible. He said, hey, it's delivered to someone that's learned.
Read this, I pray thee.
Read this. I'm going to give you a scripture to read to break it down, right?
And he saith, I cannot, for it is sealed.
He said, I cannot, for it is sealed. You know? And most people don't know what this Bible is talking about, especially the Christian sanity people. What's up, brother? You all right? All right, read.
I had a definition for sealed. So this is the definition of sealed. Fasten or close securely.
Fasten or close securely. You can't really open this up, man, and understand it. That's why you have to be taught. You can't just, how people have read the Bible? Look at these preachers, man. They ain't called. They don't know what this Bible really talk about, or they would be dealing with the children of Israel, the 12 tribes of Israel. That's what we're talking to. It's our book. If you're not of the 12 tribes of Israel, the Most High clearly to let you know that he's not your power. He just say the power of Israel, the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel. I like to say the 12 tribes because nobody named it the 12 tribes. Why not? If we're a nation, we ain't no community, we ain't no group, we ain't no organization. What else? We ain't no club. Huh? We ain't no movement. We ain't none of that. We are a nation. We're 12 nations that make up one nation. The 12 tribes of Israel, who the Most High just said he is the power of. The power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, who became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Straight up. Here, in the past, the present, and the future. You don't believe it? Let me show you. Give me Revelation 21. Let's see. Y'all heard about the pearly, you heard about the pearly gates, right? You heard, I'm telling you on the wall over there. You want the hat over there on the wall, I'm telling you. You heard about the gates, right? The gates that you're going, heavenly gates you're going into. Let's see who's going into those gates, because y'all been lied to. Let's read.
Which one, verse 12? Revelation chapter 21 and verse 12. And had a wall great and high, and had 12 gates.
How many gates?
12 gates.
12 gates, right? The 12 tribes of Israel. Keep that in mind, right?
And at the gates 12 angels, and names written thereon.
Now, you got 12 angels. You got one angel on each gate to make sure that if you ain't no Israelite, you ain't going through these gates. They making sure, you know, if you're not an Israelite, it's going to tell you. If you're not an Israelite, you're not going through these gates, man. Straight up. And we scattered among all nations. So it ain't about, you always want to do some black thing. It ain't no black thing. It's an Israelite thing. How about that? It's an Israelite thing. How about that? It's about the 12 tribes of Israel thing. How about that thing? Yeah. Huh? Okay. All right.
Down, you guys.
Yeah. It's an Israelite thing. Understand? Read this. So it's going to be an angel on each gate. You got 12 gates. You got an angel protecting each gate. Y'all can play with it if y'all want to. Read.
And had 12 gates, and at the gates 12 angels, and names written thereon, which are the names of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel.
How is it that, I see these Christian sanity people, doing all kinds of debates and going around talking like they're spiritual Israelites. You know what I mean? Like we're not Israelites, but they are just as much as we are. Right? Yeah, man. I mean, it's all culture vultures. I mean, everybody want to be us, but they want to deal with the things that we have to deal with and being us. How about that? I remember they had some Edomites that played like they was, so-called African American for a day. So they were the Israelites. And they went around the hood. They was like, man, they see how we had to go through things. Oh yeah. Disguise yourself as us, and see what we really have to go through as being, who we are in this nation. Ain't nothing changed. It's just, hey, just a different day and time. That's all. Y'all white supremacy. Y'all do it in a way of disguise, but it's still there. I mean, it's still there because it's all set up for you. Medicine. I mean, I've been to doctors, many doctors, and they said, this will help you. And my question was it tried out on a melanated mouse to determine what these side effects going to be? Because it says here that the chemicals or whatever it was exposed to was albino mice. How about that? So everything is set up for the so-called white man. No doctor going to tell you that he can guarantee you whatever he give you that they have prescribed for you is guaranteed to work. Think about that. They just give you something to pacify the situation, but nothing to cure. What? I mean, all this time cancer been in the world. You mean they don't have nothing to cure cancer, AIDS, herpes? What else is something that you can't get rid of? Common cold. Yeah, common cold. Think about that. A common cold, But the scientists, they're so marvelous. They're so fantastic. They're so brilliant in mentality, right? Of doing what? Keeping you in the same set, man. Keep you in the same set of mind, man. Read this.
Verse 12. And had a wall great and high, and had 12 gates, and at the gates 12 angels, and names written thereon, which are the names of the 12 tribes of the children of Israel.
What you taking a picture for? Huh? What you take a picture of? Huh?
I like the graphics.
Oh yeah? You like what? Twerking Jesus? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Yep. You recognize, huh? But you see what it says, right? Because that's pretty much what it is. Everything is set up. Don't they say that he hate the sin, but he loved the sinner? That's what they teach you. Huh? What does that mean? That's a good question. What is it? That's what they teach in church. They say he hate the sin. That's sin that they're doing. And that's why he was set up to take away every sin that you could do. Because whatever you do, he gave it on the cross. So you ain't got to do nothing. Whatever you got to do, just say, hey, take that to the cross, Jesus. Right? That's what they teach. But that's contrary to what the Bible says. Ecclesiastes 12:6. Because if you do wrong, then the Most High hates you. He don't love you. You'll do wrong. Listen, what it says. I mean, because they say, hey, he hates the sin, but he loves the sinner. You've heard that before, right? You go to church? You've been to church in your life? Catholic. So y'all just deal with idols and stuff like that. Just different hellberries. Y'all you wouldn't know algebra, was you? Yo, good. Yo, you said y'all good. So you know about that, right? You got any friends that went through that in Catholic school? No, that's read this. Listen.
Ecclesiasticus chapter 12 and verse 6. For the Most High hateth sinners.
What the Most High do?
Hateth sinners.
Hate sinners, read.
And will repay vengeance unto the ungodly.
Repay vengeance unto the ones that break his law, the unrighteous. Read.
And keepeth them against the mighty day of their punishment.
Keepeth them to the mighty day of their punishment, man. They're going to be punished. You have to do what he said do. Point blank. That's why 1 John 5 and 3. It's clear. I mean, these are, you can look at scriptures in the New Testament where they have excluded from religions and so forth, especially the Catholic Church. Read this. What do he say?
1 John chapter 5 and verse 3. For this is the love of the Most High.
This the love of the Most High. What do he say?
That we keep his commandments, and his commandments are not grievous.
That's how you love him. So if you're not doing the commandments that the Most High gave us, then how is it that you really love him? You think about it. You know, you keep the commandments of the Most High. So what? Name some commandments. Oh yeah, yeah. Name some commandments. Name some commandments. Name. The first one he came. The first one. The first one. Huh? Lie, steal, cheat. Okay. What else? That's all you got? No. What about the Most High? What about loving him? What about doing what he said do? Get Exodus 20 and 1. Just the 10 commandments alone. I mean, all the laws based upon how you love the Most High and how you love your neighbor as yourself. We as the children of Israel, read. You left out of here before I can get them. Read.
Exodus chapter 20 and verse 1. And the Most High spake all these words, saying, I am the Most High, thy power, which have brought thee out of the land of Egypt.
Who came out of the land of Egypt? The 12 tribes of Israel. Read.
Out of the house of bondage.
So Egypt means bondage, captivity, slavery. Because all 12 tribes were under the Egyptians, these Hamites, the so-called Africans, we were all in captivity under the Egyptians. Read.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me. Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image, or any likeness of anything that is in heaven above, or that is in the earth beneath, or that is in the water under the earth.
Nothing that you can see that you can bow down to. Get Colossians 1:15 right quick. So he said, nothing that you can see you can bow down to worship. Point blank. You have your little prayer room or whatever you have. You can't have nothing in there. You bowing down, you looking at something. No, because y'all got your little, this is my prayer room. Y'all got all kind of idols in the church. Catholic church, man. For real. St. Mary, St. Peter, they got everybody in there. Right? Read.
Colossians chapter 1 and verse 15. Who is the image of the invisible power?
Oh, the Most High, you can see him. They say Most High is what?
Is the image of the invisible power.
Well, Mashiach Yahushua is the image of the invisible power. So how do you be an image if you got flesh and blood of the invisible power? You cannot, because the Most High is invisible. Invisible. You understand? That's why it says in John 4:24, the Most High is a spirit. And then that worshiper must worship him how? In spirit and in truth. You see? But he's invisible power. And anytime you see in the Bible where it say they saw the Most High, is a method of what you call telephony, where he'll show himself as a man, as an image of a man, in a vision or a dream. But ain't nobody ever, we can't approach the Most High. He's so bright. The light that's illuminated from him, man. That's why we got to change. Myself, I got to come and teach us for 1,000 years, and then we're gonna make a change. Most High will. Then we can approach the Most High, man. Thus say the Bible. Read.
Who is the image of the invisible Most High, the firstborn of every creature. For by him were all things created that are in heaven and are in earth, visible and invisible.
So are y'all ready for the visible and the invisible? Because he created everything, Ephesians 3:9. He created everything visible and invisible. There are invisible entities that's walking around right now that y'all can't see, that you have no idea that's there. Invisible. Right now, invisible. Straight up. So he made things visible and invisible. Right? Ephesians 3:9.
Ephesians 3:9. And to make all men see where is the fellowship of the mystery, which from the beginning of the world have been hid in the Most High, who created all things by Mashiach Yahweh.
The Most High created everything by Hamashiach Yahweh. That's a mystery that's been hid in the Most High. The most people don't know because y'all don't know the Bible. You have been taught the Bible to really understand this spiritually. You understand? Anybody able to reach the Most High? That's why he said in St. John 1:18, you got to look at what the Bible says and you got to go with it. You got to flow with it. You got to know. It's got to make sense. That's why he said what?
John 1:18. No man have seen the Most High at any time.
No, surely they've seen the Most High. I seen God, it says in the Bible, right? What it says?
No man have seen the Most High at any time.
I just read that the Most High is invisible. Hey, you see that invisible angel before you right now? You see that angel? Hey, it's an angel right in front of you. You see him? Huh? hey, look. Hey, you right there. Oh man, y'all be looking. Y'all better hope that sun don't keep on getting hotter and hotter and hotter, boy. Y'all be looking pretty bad. Woo. Man. Hey, it is what it is. And it's gonna get hotter and hotter and hotter. Y'all know that? The Bible says it's gonna get so hot that men gonna be scorched by the sun. And y'all gonna blaspheme the name of the Most High. That's what the Bible says. And y'all gonna not repent. The sun gonna be your enemy. Even if you do say you're the chosen of the Most High. It's gonna turn against you. Can y'all imagine? All of a sudden the Most High? I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say that. But anyway, if the Most High said he gonna do it, when he gonna do it, he gonna do it. I ain't saying. The last time I said something, he really showed up and showed out. Yeah. And I don't want that to happen right now. We got a mission to do right now. But he's gonna bring it to you. Read this again, huh?
John 1:18. No man have seen the Most High at any time. The only begotten Son, which is in the bosom of the Father, he hath declared him.
Yeah. Hamashiach Yahweh declared the Most High throughout the volume of the book, y'all. He the one that created everything. That's a mystery of the Most High who created all things by Hamashiach Yahweh. But y'all don't know about that. So how you think it's gonna be when Mark 7:21? How you think it's gonna be when you meet the judgment seat of Hamashiach Yahweh and he say, "Show me myself." He said, "Show me Jesus Christ." That's how y'all call him. In Genesis, in Exodus, in Leviticus, in Numbers, in Deuteronomy, in Joshua, and all the way throughout the prophets, all the way to Malachi. And you can come into the kingdom. Look what he said, right? Look, so everybody, what's up, bro? You all right? You all right? Everybody got to deal with this, read.
Matthew 7:21. Not every one that saith unto me, Mashiach, Mashiach, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah, y'all call on them, right? That's what they said. Hey, all you gotta do is call on the name of Jesus. Have faith in Jesus, right? Look how he's smiling, right? You gotta have more than that, man. You know that? Listen, what he say?
Not everyone that said unto me, Mashiach, Mashiach, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven.
And hey, not everyone that says unto him, Mashiach, Mashiach. You know the Savior, know the Savior. So enter into the kingdom of heaven. Read.
But he that doeth the will of my Father.
He that doeth the will of my Father. What's the will of the Most High? 1 John 5 and 3. Are you doing this? Have you thought about this? What's up? What you looking at? You see that? All this is. Read this. You never seen that before? You look very surprised.
Not really.
Huh?
I see you.
Shiloh there. Who that?
1 John 5 and 3. For this is the love of the Most High, that we keep his commandments.
We do what?
That we keep his commandments.
Keep his commandments, read.
And his commandments are not grievous.
Commandments are not grievous, man. That's the will of the Most High. Go back to where he was at. That's the will of the Most High, that we keep his commandments. Commandments are not grievous. That's the conclusion of the whole matter. Fear the Most High. You can't fear him if you don't. You ain't gonna do what he say do if you don't fear him. That's why y'all have all these different doctrines that say, hey, you can do whatever you want to do it. No different. If you say you can do whatever you want to do it, there's no judgment to pay. When he says it's a fearful thing to fall in the hands of living power. He said, I'm gonna melt you. What you gonna do when he come for you? And you ain't doing what he say do. I don't know, man. It's like some kind of like watered down spirit of the Most High, man. Shoot. We pushed him off from the garden. You think he loved us so much right now? Because we were memorizing some scriptures? Are you serious? You better have a relationship with him. He the one gonna set righteousness on this earth. Nobody else know but him. He the one. And nobody even care about him. Nobody care about him hardly. Y'all talking about all praises. APTTMH. What that mean? What do hey, in the yellow shirt, what does APTTMH mean? Don't know. Oh no. People, I don't know, man. Y'all gotta man up. Y'all something wrong with this picture, man. The brother in the white hat. My brother. You know what APTTMH means? Most people wouldn't know, man. Read this. Read what he said.
Matthew 7:21. Not everyone that said unto me, Mashiach, Mashiach, shall enter into the kingdom of heaven, but he that doeth the will of my Father, which is in heaven.
You got to do the will of the Most High. Do you know the will of the Most High? You in a white t-shirt right there. You look at you. You know the will of the Most High? Huh? What he said? Anybody know the will of the Most High? What the Most High would have you to do, what he wants you to do? He said, but those that do the will of the Most High, keep his commandments, keep his laws, right?
Many will say to me in that day, Mashiach, Mashiach, have we not prophesied in thy name? And in thy name have cast out devils? And in thy name done many wonderful works? And
he says, people gonna stand before him at this time. Hold that. He said they're gonna stand before him in 2 Corinthians 5 and 10. They're gonna stand before him in the judgment. Because the Most High has allowed him to do all the judgment for him. The Most High is the top entity. He said, Mashiach, you take care of my light work. You go down there and you judge all the people for me. But look what it says, right?
2 Corinthians 5 and 10. But we must all appear before the judgment seat of Mashiach, Yahawashi.
We gonna all appear before the judgment seat of a Mashiach Yahawashi, right?
That everyone may receive the things done in his body.
Everybody gonna receive the things done in his body, man. We're in these mortal bodies right now, right?
According to that ye have done.
According to what we've done in these mortal bodies, right?
whether it be good,
Be what?
whether it be good
Be good, read,
or bad.
or bad. Hear that? What's good? Go back a few chapters, Romans 7 and 12. Yeah. Y'all looking at these pictures, but it's all lies. That's why we got horns on Caesar Borgia. This is just a real man that came on this earth, and they painted him as a Mashiach Yahushai in 1492. Think about it. About, 1460, 59 years later, they painted that picture. Y'all so-called white people painted that picture. And it's valid today. Until this day, you look at TBN, you look behind them, it's a so-called white man on the wall, and nobody ever proved to you that Mashiach Yahushai was a so-called white man. You know what I mean? Nobody. We go in the Bible and show what he looks like, and we come to bring forth the truth. Yes.
We've been talking about this yesterday and today. We don't believe Christ was a white man. So all of this, my daughter is like, Mom, look at this. So we appreciate the message you guys are sending. We fully agree.
Yeah, that's good. But you gotta, but he's not, are y'all teaching that he's a Middle Eastern? Like that? Let's see how he looks. Because that's a direction. You know, he was listen, huh? Position and a direction. Read this.
This is Revelation 1 and 1. The revelation of Mashiach Yahushai.
This is how he looked. The revealing of him. Jump to verse 14.
Verse 14. His head and his hairs were white like wool.
So you understand that the Romans, they had put John the Revelator on an island, and this is approximately about 90 to 96 AD. Or Mashiach Yahushai died approximately 29 AD. So you're looking at him almost 60 years later. Here he is seeing them. He appeared him in a vision, right? So he said his hair was what?
White like wool.
We had woolly hair. This man don't have no woolly hair. He got straight hair. First strike, right? Is white like wool, like my brother's hair. You know, white like wool. The color is gray because he's old. I mean, come on. If I see if 30 years from now, 60 years from now, you know, he's older. They send him out there to die on the island of Patmos. So he's seeing him Mashiach Yahushai. He got gray hair, but it's nappy. That woolly hair means it's nappy hair. How is his hair?
White like wool.
White like wool. The brother said nappy, right? You got it. White like wool. Yeah, right. See, look at that pictures. I mean, white like wool, right? Jump to verse 15.
Verse 15. And his feet.
Y'all, I'm looking at every last one of y'all feet out there. I can see y'all feet. Your feet the same complexion of your whole body, right?
Like unto fine brass.
Now, brass is a derivative of brown. But how does derivative of brown look, right?
As if they burned in a furnace.
Oh, y'all leave it now. As if they what?
As if they burned in a furnace.
He's a very, very dark-skinned man. Come on, let's get it right. You got to go with that one. But it is what it is. I mean, we here to bring forth the truth, whether you like it or not, whether you hear for better, you know. But we know people want to hold on to whatever they hold on to. They can't believe that a black man like me, like a Mashiach Yahushai, he gonna judge and make war. What y'all gonna do then? When you got to face a so-called white man, right there, y'all saying, "Oh, it ain't him." It ain't him in your mind. And you gonna be like, oh no, it's a black man. Huh? Do you know this guy right here? Oh no, see you. You see? When y'all find out that, that's why he said, go back to Matthew 7:21. I mean, y'all gotta understand. Say where you at in 2 Corinthians 5 and 11. So therefore, you're going to meet your judgment seat of a Mashiach Yahushai. You're going to judge you for whatever you've done, good or bad. I think we was in Romans 7 and 12, right? Read that, Romans 7 and 12. So we're going to judge you for what's good, what you've done in this body, whether it was good or bad. You'll see what good is.
Romans 7 and 12. Wherefore the law is holy, and the commandment holy, and just and good.
So the commandments and the laws of the Most High is holy and just and good. So he's going to judge you for what you've done and being good by keeping his commandments. You know, do you keep the commandments of the Most High to the best of your ability? What do you do? Or you just do whatever you want to do and think it's all right? Huh? All right, brother. So, you know, you can't do whatever you want to do. Y'all been lied to, man. That's why I say the Most High got y'all in darkness, man. Straight up ignorance, not knowing. It's a shame, but it's real. That's why my Shai said this, read.
Matthew 7:22. Many will say to me in that day, Mashiach, Mashiach, have we not prophesied in thy name?
We at the judgment seat of a Mashiach Yahushua. Then what people gonna say? They're gonna say, have we not what?
Prophesied in thy name?
A lot of people talk about in the name of Jesus or Basham or Mashiach Yahushua or whatever name they use. Right? Read.
And in thy name have cast out devils?
So people gonna be doing this. That's why he said if it was possible, the things that they're doing could fool the very elect, man. I've seen it in my day and time, man. I've seen some come through that just was unbelievable. And people followed it. Straight up. He said they're going to be doing signs and wonders that could fool the very elect, man. He said, I told you before it happened. What you going to do? Y'all going to walk around here still in the darkness, gross ignorance, not knowing and don't want to know more? You're going to perish. He going to kill you. I can read it to you. Anybody doubt what I'm saying, come forth. I'll show you how you're going to put you to death. This way, that way, whatever way you want to think of and can't think of. The Most High, he's a man of war. He going to get you, boy. That's why you better understand. Read.
And in thy name done many wonderful works.
In the name of Mashiach Yahushua. Anyway, they're going to say he done many wonderful works. They said this is a judgment when you stand before him. Right? Read.
And then will I profess unto them
in the judgment. Remember, everybody will meet the judgment seat of Mashiach Yahushua. What are you going to confess to them?
I never knew you.
I never knew you. He said, I never knew you. But y'all think y'all know him just by reading a few passages here and there, whatever, man. He said, going to say what?
I never knew you.
I never knew you. Read.
Depart from me, ye that work iniquity.
You that work iniquity, man. He said, get away from me. I thought everybody was supposed to be saved. All you got to do is just believe in him. He said, depart from me, you that work iniquity. You don't know, man. Get Hebrews 10:7. Say, get away from me, ye that work iniquity. Where you think you going? If he say, get away from me, depart from me, you ain't going into the kingdom. Y'all think everybody going to the kingdom, man. You better understand that's all. They say, few gonna be saved. Read.
Hebrews 10:7. Then said I, lo, I come in the volume of the book.
Where you come?
In the volume of the book.
You come in the volume of the book, man. From Genesis all through the law. He come in the prophets and the Apocrypha. And you know he come in the so-called New Testament. So he let you know, man. He come in the volume of the book, read.
It is written of me.
It's written of a Mashiach Yahushua. Read.
To do thy will, O Most High.
We got to do the will of the Most High. And he's telling you point blank, he's doing the will of the Most High. He's been doing the will of the Most High. Read. That's all I want. I want you to go to Luke 24:44. So he say he come in the volume of the book. Do you know him? Really know him? He say, hey, I never knew you because you ain't know me when I was spoke about in these places. Read.
Luke 24:44. And he said unto them, these are the words which I spake unto you while I was yet with you, that all things must be fulfilled, which are written in the law of Moses, and in the prophets, and in the Psalms concerning me.
You know? So if you can find him in the law of Moses, and in the prophets, and in the Psalms concerning him, hey, you got a shot. Because once he showed himself, don't stay there. Once he showed himself in the law of Moses, and in the prophets, and in the Psalms, then what happened? That's why a lot of y'all don't know him, really. That's why I'm going to say, you prophet, you don't work iniquity. I never knew you, because what?
Oh, 45. Then opened he their understanding, that they might understand the scriptures.
Then open he their understanding, that they might understand the scripture. We know they didn't totally understand the scriptures, but he opened up their minds when he showed himself in the law of Moses, in the prophets, and in the Psalms. And you don't know him there, then how is it that you think you really believe in him, the one that's in this Bible? You know, y'all can say y'all got precepts of men, y'all got traditions of men that you follow, and you're not going to make it if you don't know him, straight up. Go back to 2 Corinthians 5 and 11. Now you stand before the judgment seat of a Mashiach that was shot, and you're going to say, hey, a Mashiach that was shot, read.
2 Corinthians 5 and 11. Knowing therefore the terror of the Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua.
That don't sound like a lot of love to me. And that's verse 10 is talking about we all going to meet the judgment seat of a Mashiach that was shot. That's judgment according to the Most High will. But it say what?
Knowing therefore the terror of the Most High and the Mashiach Yahushua.
Knowing the terror. Y'all know about terrorists. He the greatest terrorist in the world. Most High. Knowing therefore the terror of the Most High while Mashiach Yahushua, read.
We persuade men, but we are made manifest unto the Most High, and I trust also are made manifest in your conscience.
And hopefully you'll think about what's being said and come back to the real, because this is very important. Ain't the way you're going to get out of it. Every last one of us going to meet that judgment seat. What you going to do then? When somebody talk about this world, ain't a world they're going to get, no way they're going to get rid of the wicked. Who the wicked? Job 9:24. That woman said, ain't nowhere in the world you're going to get rid of the wicked. The wicked going to be here forever. No, they're not. Who the wicked?
Job 9:24. The earth is given into the hand of the wicked.
The earth been given into the hand of the wicked. What the wicked do?
He covered the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is he?
The wicked cover the faces of the judges thereof. If not, where and who is he? Huh? If the so-called white man is not the wicked, then where and who is he? Because that's what they're saying. This kingdom gonna last forever. But last I read Job 20 and start at verse 4. They said they're gonna last forever. This kingdom gonna last forever, right? Let's see what it says in the Bible.
Job 20 and 4. Knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon earth,
all the way to the time that man was first placed on the earth? What did it say?
That the triumphing of the wicked is short.
The triumphing, all the things that y'all triumphing, Hollywood and Times Square, Atlantic City, all the places that you triumphing in, you know, all over the world, being the police of all the world is what?
Is short.
Is short. You think about it. You understand. Coming into power as the Greeks, then being the Romans, then taking out of power in 193 AD and ran into the Caucasus Mountains, and coming out in 1453 AD as the Ottoman Turks and started taking down the Byzantine Empire. Y'all call it the backwards empire. This was so white man called it. The dark ages, the dark people were ruling. Not in righteousness, I won't say. I ain't saying they was ruling in righteousness. Because remember, Satan showed him, Mashiach say, all the kingdoms of the world and said, all could be thine if you do what? Bow down and worship me. So that's what everybody doing, man. They worshiping Satan. They ain't worshiping the Most High. Power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Straight up. So you got the dark ages. You got medieval times. They need to come up and learn something before it's too late. You know, Don't wait till it's too late. Wish you would have, should have, could have. You didn't. It's too late then. Yeah, that's a lie. That's why you see right here. That's a lie that everybody been lied to. I know y'all can't believe that the so-called white man gonna come from heaven and save you, do you? You don't. I know you don't believe that, do you, brother? Huh? Wow. But our people really lost, man. Like I said, 2/3 of our people, they got a problem with this. More so than the ones that painted it. You think you don't see that? Our people have more of a problem with this picture than the ones that painted it. And that's bad, right? That's real bad.
They think it's a video game. It ain't a video game. You ain't gonna die and spawn back in.
No.
This ain't a reincarnation. You gonna spawn back in on freaking animal and shit.
That's right. Read this. What it said as the wicked. Since y'all say the wicked gonna last forever, when she said ain't no way in the world you get rid of the wicked. That's what she said. Right?
Job 20:4. Knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon the earth, that the triumph of the wicked is short?
Triumph of the wicked is short, man. He cut their time short, didn't he? Ran them in the Caucasus Mountains for a long time. And allowed them to come out of the rebirth, the Renaissance period to now. We're in the end days right now, y'all. Y'all better understand, B.
In the joy of the hypocrite, but for a moment,
Joy of a hypocrite for a moment, B.
though his excellency mount up to the heavens,
His excellency mount up to the heavens, it says, B.
and his head reach unto the clouds.
His hands reach up to the clouds, B.
Yet he shall perish forever like his own dung.
He gonna perish forever like his what?
His own dung.
Who are we talking about? Who are you talking about? Because they said the wicked ain't gonna never be brought down. Verse 4 again.
Knowest thou not this of old, since man was placed upon earth, that the triumph of the wicked is short?
Triumph of the wicked, that's what he's talking about. The triumph of the wicked is short. Go back to where you was at. He shall what?
Yet he shall perish forever like his own dung.
That's cold, ain't it? He said he gonna perish forever like his own doo-doo. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what those are cold, ain't it? Read that again.
Yet he shall perish forever like his own dung.
Perish forever like his own dung. Read.
They which have seen him shall say, where is he?
They have seen him, so say what?
Where is he?
Where is he? Where'd he go? Where'd he go, you guy? I don't see him no more. They gonna say what?
Where is he?
Say, where is he? Read.
He shall fly away as a dream.
He gonna fly away like a dream, man. So he gonna fly away like a dream. Come on.
And shall not be found.
And not be found. So he gonna fly away like a dream and shall not be found. This your friendly so-called white man. They're the wicked. That's what it said. He gonna fly away as a dream and shall not be found. They saying that they said the wicked can never be brought down. That's what they think too. That's what they think. They think, who's gonna bring me down? But you gotta understand, every kingdom had a certain period of time to rule. And that time is slowly coming to an end. The world that we're in right now. For real, for real. Great.
He shall be chased away as a vision of the night.
He gonna be what?
Chased away as a vision of the night.
He gonna be what?
Chased away as a vision of the night.
Say he gonna be chased away as a vision of the night, man. How about that? So he gonna be chased away as a vision of the night. How you gonna stop this? These are prophecies. Read.
The eye also which saw him shall see him no more.
The eye that seen him, like that one over there, them over there, them right there. The eye that have seen them say what?
Shall see him no more.
You gonna see him no more. Ain't gonna see the wicked no more. Read.
Neither shall his place any more behold him.
Neither shall America or any place where they beholding and inhabiting behold him, it says, read.
His children shall seek to please the poor.
Children gonna seek to please the poor. Man,
And his hands shall restore their good.
his hands gonna restore their goods, right? Obadiah 17. Get Obadiah 1 first. The children of the so-called white man gonna want to restore their goods, right? Read Obadiah 1.
Obadiah 1. The vision of Obadiah. Thus said the Most High Power concerning Edom.
That's the biblical name for the so-called white man. Since they say that, she said, ain't nowhere in the world you're gonna bring the wicked down. We're gonna be here forever. So they say his children gonna seek to please the poor. What it say in verse 17?
Obadiah 17. But upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possessions.
Yeah. We're gonna possess everything. That's why the children gonna seek to please the poor. We're gonna have everything there. But I mean, it's really, when you look at it, read verse 2.
Obadiah 2. Behold, I have made thee small among the heathen. Thou art greatly despised.
See, they don't know that. A lot of y'all don't know that. You gotta program our people to love. Love, 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 love. But what it said concerning them?
Thou art greatly despised.
Greatly despised. Read.
The pride of thine heart hath deceived thee.
The pride of your mind has deceived you. The way you think. And being prideful has deceived you. Most I want a broken and contrite spirit. Read.
Thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock.
Oh, give me a clear identity. Thou that what?
Dwellest in the clefts of the rock.
Thou that what?
Dwellest in the clefts of the rock.
And the guy ain't listening. That fool got him all twisted. Thou that what?
Dwelleth in the clefts of the rock.
Thou that dwelleth in the clefts of the rocks. Right? Read.
Whose habitation is high.
Habitation is high. Come on, man. Look. Habitation is high, man. You see the skyscrapers they have, man? You know, I was looking at how they build up LA, man. Tall. All kind of tall, high buildings, man. Way up in the air, man. Come on. Hey, brother, you got a minute for the word of the Most High? Read this.
Thou that dwellest in the clefts of the rock.
Thou that dwelleth in the clefts of the rock. Who the caveman? Yeah. He said, thou that dwelleth in the clefts of the rock. It's just real. Nobody, y'all want y'all had that same attitude when we talk about my people too. Wicked Israelites, or wicked whoever. Thou that what? Yeah, y'all feel this. Thou that what?
That dwellest in the clefts of the rock.
You said the wicked gonna never come out of power. Thou that dwelleth in the clefts of the rocks, Rick.
Whose habitation is high, that saith in his heart.
What they say in their mind? The heart is the mind, the way you think. What they say in their mind. See, the Bible tells you how you think. Some of y'all probably just, you know, y'all so much in gross darkness that you don't really know how the elite think, but he know how the elite think, right?
That saith in his heart, who shall bring me down to the ground?
Said in his mind, who gonna bring me down to the ground? Now we'll give a clear indication of their symbols and so forth. What does it say?
Will thou exalt thyself as the eagle?
Wait a minute. Exalt yourself as what?
As the eagle.
As the eagle. What symbol is, hey brother, what symbol is America? Hey yo, brother, look at those pentagrams right there, ain't gonna do nothing for you. Brother, you know, lost. It could be him like though. Who knows? It look ham. Big ham, you know. That's all right. Got something for you too, ham. You want to go ham next? We go ham next. Who y'all want to choose? Arabs? Y'all want to choose ham? Who you want to choose? Japanese, Chinese? Don't matter. Whoever. You know, just y'all had the same attitude about the wicked Israelites when I go off on them. You know, nobody care about us. You're like, dang about us, man. Care about everybody else. And our people have a problem with us talking about what the Bible says. Make it mean something different. What's the symbol? What it say?
Obadiah 4. Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle.
We got the rabbis looking in right now. They be studying Obadiah. What the niggas gonna say about Obadiah? That's what we be studying. What they gonna bring forth? I'm just reading it. I ain't teaching you nothing. Except for what it says. You know what it says. Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle. Well, hey, what's the symbol of America? What's the eagle? Is the eagle the sign of America? It's got clear indication who it's talking to and about. Though thou exalt thyself as the eagle, read.
And though thou set thy nest among the stars.
Set their nest among the stars. Where? They got the space station out there. They got everything going to the space station. You know. Y'all got y'all jets in the sky. And y'all flying over countries, bombing them in war. So you'll set your nest among the stars, read.
Thence will I bring thee down, saith the Most High.
Thence will I bring thee down, the Most High said. Listen what he said, read.
If thieves came to thee, if robbers by night, how art thou cut off? Would they not have stolen till they had enough?
Say, hey, wasn't enough to come here and you establish the 13 colonies that we had already set up? Say, wouldn't you have stolen till you had enough? Now, y'all went from the East Coast to North. Y'all went to the South. Y'all came all the way to the West Coast, man. It took everything from Canada to America to Central and South America. Y'all got it. Y'all took everything. That's why when you had enough, why the Most High gonna get y'all, read?
If grape gatherers came to thee, would they not leave some grapes?
Yeah, he said if grape gatherers came to you, you know, and y'all don't, y'all put armed guards on your grapes, man. Can nobody, you know, the scripture say you're supposed to leave the corners, so you're supposed to glean all the crops, man. He said if grape gatherers came to you, wouldn't you leave some grapes? No, y'all gotta put armed guards over your grapes, man. Can't nobody get nothing. That was for the poor. All the laws you've broken. That's why you got to be dealt with, because you break the laws of the Most High. You see, when they leave some, read.
How are the things of Esau searched out?
Hey, how are the things of Esau searched out? Most High said. Because Esau is the end of the world. Esau would have to be ruling at the end of the world. 2 Ezra 6 and 9. And Jacob's the beginning of that follower. So we know that who the superpower of earth at this time. Because people anyone that say that the so-called white man is not Esau, y'all not the Edomites, then who is it that's going to take down the so-called white man? Because it tells you that he would have to be ruling at the end of the world. Esau is the end of the world. And Jacob is the beginning of that follower. We got next forever and ever and ever. Every kingdom had a certain dispensation of time to rule. Your time is over, man. It's time. This time is up. You know, that's why y'all better come and learn what we teaching. There's going to be a remnant of everybody in the Most High, the Mashiach, the other side, and the 12 tribes of Israel's kingdom. This kingdom is going to last forever, like that woman said. Ain't no way in the world you're going to bring down the wicked. That's what they said. Who shall bring me down to the ground? They tell what they said. They said the same thing. She's right. She's literally said that. Straight up. That's why we're showing you that you're going to be brought down. Straight up. And they know. The elite know. Get the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. The elite know. You know, y'all don't know because y'all been brought into gross darkness, gross ignorance.
Yeah, brand new.
Brand new. Okay. Huh. You know, Edom. So, I mean, these are the things that's known, point blank. These are the things that's known. The elite know. Majority of y'all don't know because y'all don't study. Coming to the truth, man, you gotta study. You gotta go back to school. It's school every day, all the time, every day, 24/7, man. You don't want it, huh?
They don't like school.
Y'all ain't like school. Y'all went to school, huh? You don't like school, you ain't. That's why you can't come to this truth. A lot of y'all don't want to learn. Oh man, they read something. They read this. No, I said read the Bible. I got the Bible there. Oh no, I don't want to read nothing. I can talk though. Y'all can run your mouth big time. Read this. Edom. See, read this.
Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, Edom, page 142. Edom figures prominently in the prophetic scriptures as the scene of great future judgment.
Great future judgments, man. And give scriptures to back it up. What they give.
See notably Isaiah 34:5-6 and Isaiah 63:1.
Right. Go ahead.
She is the only neighbor of the Israelites who was not given any promise of mercy from the Most High.
So the elite, Zondervan. Does that sound Jewish? Does that sound Jewish to y'all? This is from the what Bible dictionary?
That's the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary.
The Zondervan Bible Dictionary. Compact Bible Dictionary. You understand? So this is what they put in there. And we got many Bible dictionaries. We got many books, period. You know, they say the same thing, you know. So Edom figures prominently the prophetic scripture as a scene of great future judgments. And give scripture to back it up, y'all. But y'all gonna last forever. Y'all gonna be here forever. I don't think so. Read.
She is the only neighbor. She is the only neighbor of the Israelites who was not given any promise of mercy from the Most High.
So y'all the only neighbor of the Israelites that's not given any promise of mercy from the Most High. Now, who wrote that? We didn't write this. This is something that you gotta understand that we have information from all over the world, you know, and bring about this truth in these last days. You know, that's why people that's Edomites from other countries, they're not like you American Edomites. It's a great difference, you know. That's why we're gonna be scattered. We scattered among all these nations. You got to gather from all these nations, and you're gonna gather the remnant of other nations from these other nations too. America ain't got nothing coming, man. If y'all don't really change, you don't realize how important it is to learn what this Bible is really talking about, what we're talking about, and teaching you and what it is, man, that you're supposed to be dealing with, or you're gonna perish, point blank. Prove me wrong. You can't prove me wrong. I can show you. Get that Jeremiah 12, 16, 17. It's clear. It's clear. I'm gonna use it. Read this again.
Jeremiah 12:16.
Spirit of the Most High brought this to us. Like, wow, this is deep. Listen.
And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
You diligently learn the ways of my people, the Most High said. Who's the Most High's people? Matthew 2:6. And you diligently learn the ways of the Most High's people. We the Most High's people. Ain't nobody else can say they're the Most High's people. Ain't nobody else the power. He can say the power of Israel. We the Israelites. He the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who was Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. If you're not of those 12 tribes of Israel, he is not your power. Point blank. Makes sense to me. Read.
Matthew 2:6. And thou, Bethlehem, in the land of Judah, are not the least among the princes of Judah. For out of thee shall come a governor that shall rule my people, Israel.
My people, Israel. That's the Most High's people, and not the Jewish people, but the Israelites, those 12 tribes of Israel. That's who the Bible is talking to. You know, you Jewish? Can you name the 12 tribes? See, that's what I'm saying. It's not that y'all convert. Y'all converted in 7th century AD. You know what I mean? You're converts, you know, and that's why it's gonna be a render. Go back to Jeremiah. It's gonna be a render of all these people. Yeah, right on time. Oh, that's the spirit of the Most High. Hey, all I can say, I give all praise to the Most High. Read this.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people,
If you diligently learn the ways of we the Israelites, who are the Most High's people, we just proved it in Matthew 2:6. Read.
To swear by my name.
Swear by the Most High name. And I gave you his name at the beginning. The power of who? Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He said, this is my name forever and memorial to all generations. I'm using that name today. He's the power of Abraham, who had a son named Isaac, who had a son named Jacob, whose name was changed to Israel, who became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Okay? Point blank. He is the power of Israel. I don't like to use that word God because God is a dramatic word that y'all, the so-called white man, created too. We called y'all dogs, and y'all changed that word dog and turned it backwards and came up with God and got everybody calling on you. That's why y'all looking. That's why y'all believe that this is God, right? That's why y'all looking at us like, what's wrong with us? Y'all believe y'all probably think that we don't believe in them, huh? Especially you so-called black people. Yeah, so-called African. Y'all probably think, oh, they don't even believe in Jesus. Looking at that picture, why y'all be frowning at us and all that, right? Yeah, huh? Yep. They do that cross sign. That's a sign of the devil, really. That's what he said. Where you been, Satan? He said going up and down, to and fro in the earth. Come on. That's that cross, man. Crossing you out. But let's read up.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people, to swear by my name, Yahweh liveth, as they taught my people to swear by Baal.
Whoa! You hear that? If you will call on the name of the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, because the Most High liveth, as you taught us as a people that call upon who?
Baal.
So y'all have taught us to call upon Baal. And I bet you, how many bet y'all want to bet? I bet you I can't allow 10 people go by before they say L-O-R-D. 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 What y'all bet? Anybody gonna bet me? I'll bet you that. And he said, you taught us as the Israelites to call upon Baal. What does Baal mean? I wish we could get a clear footage of this lady that talked about Baal. But let's read what Baal means.
Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary.
There goes Zondervan again. Jewish man. What did he say Baal means?
Baal is L-O-R-D.
Baal is what?
L-O-R-D.
That what y'all calling on all the time when y'all go to church, when y'all praying, when y'all call yourself giving homage to the Most High, giving homage to Hamashiach Yahushua. He says, you taught my people to call upon Baal, which is L-O-R-D. I gotta keep bringing it because one day our people gonna realize, man, y'all gonna realize, hey, we gotta change that up. You hear what they're saying? I hear what he's saying clearly. You know, I've been studying it. Then when something come to me like this and I bring it, you better hear what he's saying, man. For real, for real. What does Baal mean? Out of the Zondervan Compact Bible, you go to any dictionary. Tell me a word that comes before B-A-A-L. Can you think of a word that could come before B-A-A-L? There's no word that comes before B-A-A-L. Every dictionary gonna have that word as the first letter of B. Any, what? You got one? Come on, come forward. What'd you say? Huh? B-A what? B-A-D? B-A-A-D? No, B-A-A. That ain't, oh. Maybe it's a B-A-D. Maybe you try to say B-A-D or something. I don't know. But
Maybe you don't know alphabet.
huh?
Maybe you don't know alphabet.
So let's go here. Really got the words from
Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary. B-A-A-L is L-O-R-D.
So now we here because of Jeremiah 12 and 16. The Most High is clear what he's saying. Don't take a rocket science to understand this. Listen.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people, to swear by my name, Yahweh liveth, as they taught my people to swear by B-A-A-L.
This is what the Most High said to you nations, especially the ones that publish the Bibles. Because in the Bible, you put B-A-A-L in there. That's why we're looking at what does B-A-A-L mean. It's very important because I know, brother, you heard of L-O-R-D, right? You said you said that throughout your life, right? But you know what it means? Let me show you, because they don't lie to y'all. Look, what does it mean? B-A-A-L.
It's out of their Compact Bible Dictionary. B-A-A-L is L-O-R-D.
That's what y'all call on all the time, man. Praise the L-O-R-D, right? Y'all gonna do that tomorrow when y'all go to church, right? Right, brother? Y'all family gonna go to church and go up there and praise the L-O-R-D. But you really praising who?
B-A-A-L.
B-A-A-L. Yeah, you looking like that, but hey, come prove that he look like that in the Bible. Huh? Y'all roll around here with it in a fantasy land, man. That's why they call it Hollywood. That's why I call it Hollywood, coming from Hollywood. You know, that magical wine, they got a spell on y'all, man. And that's real. Revelation 18:23. We know. Read this. Read.
Revelations 18:23.
Most High got a spell on y'all. He don't want y'all to get this. That's why look what he allowed the nations to do.
For by thy sorceries were all nations deceived.
So by their sorceries, which is witchcrafts, were all nations deceived. So if they rolling in sorcery, witchcrafts, what you think? They won't take scriptures out the Bible? You think they won't put things in the Bible? Are y'all serious? Come on, bro. Come on, this white man he the one published the Bible, man. You think he ain't put things in there to keep you from following what it says in Ezekiel 39:23? This is him. This is him. This is what he done. I'm talking about the elite. I ain't talking about y'all that's in gross darkness. Your gross ignorance don't know nothing. I'm talking about the elite know this. That's why whatever, man. I know I'm gonna keep doing this work. Read this.
Ezekiel 39:23. And the heathen shall know that the house of Israel went into captivity for their iniquity.
You said they're going to teach you the right way? When they know we're in the captivity, they know that they have us in bondage, captivity, slavery, and bondage for our iniquity. So what you think they're going to do? They're going to keep you in iniquity. That's why my sheriff trying to say, depart from me, you that work iniquity. I never knew you. Read.
Because they trespassed against me.
Because we trespass against the Most High, man. Read.
Therefore hid I my face from them and gave them into the hand of their enemies.
Hand of our friends.
Into the hand of their enemies.
Hand of those that love us.
Into the hand of their enemies.
Here it is, Israel. The Most High gave us to the hand of our enemies. Read.
So fell they all by the sword.
We fell by the sword. Y'all get an attitude about that. I ain't seen nobody get no attitude about when it says we fell by the sword. He killed us over and over and over again. Ain't nobody crying about that. But y'all care about everybody else because y'all bunch of sambos and sellouts. Straight up. I'll call it like I see it. You better come back to the Most High. You ain't playing. Go back to Jeremiah 12. So he didn't know we went to captivity for our iniquity. So what you think? You think they won't since they got everybody under spell? You know, Hollywood ain't nothing but what? Magic. You know, Disney World, right? I mean, television and movies are what? They nothing but sorcery and magic and so forth. That's all they dealing with. Point blank. But y'all don't see it. Read.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people, to swear by my name, Yahweh liveth, as they taught my people to swear by B-A-A-L.
You can't tell me that they ain't taught all of us to swear by B-A-A-L. When I went into Hosea 5:15, I went into Hosea 5:15. I stayed there for a long time. I couldn't leave there. And he started showing me certain things in the spirit that I'm bringing about now. Take it or leave it. You're going to be accountable for it, held accountable for it. Read this.
Hosea 5:15. I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense.
We acknowledge what?
Their offense.
So I guess you're not offending the Most High by doing whatever you've been doing forever, never. You know, following the same traditions of men. You know, when he's telling you that, hey, he said, I'm going to go to my place till we acknowledge our offense. So every way, shape, and form that we can look at in this Bible to be able to look at what it is that offends him, we need to be doing that. Straight up, man. That's real. If not, then you ain't about the Most High. Now, prove you about the Most High, and you looking at whatever it is that you doing, he got to accept whatever you do. That sounds like some Christian sanity to me, right? That's what it sounds like to me. He said, what?
I will go and return to my place till they acknowledge their offense and seek my face. In their affliction, they will seek me early.
Hey, it can't get no clearer than that. He said, he's going to go to his place till we acknowledge how we have offended him. How we offend him. You hear what the Most High said in Jeremiah 12:16. And this is what he allowed the heathen to do. They know we're in the captivity for our iniquity. So what they do, they took their God, their idol, P-A-A-L, and they put it in the Bible, and they flipped it to L-O-R-D. How come ain't nobody challenged me on that? Huh? They flipped it to L-O-R-D. Put it in this Bible, man. I can show you all kind of scriptures they took out of the Bible. You think they took all these scriptures out of the Bible and they put something in? Because they know we went into captivity for our iniquity. Come on. They use religion. They use religion when we was enslaved to have us be a good slave. Until now, man, it's white supremacy. Straight up. It's all set up for white supremacy. Period. And y'all still following it. That's why he's telling you, man. We got to come out of there. We cannot follow their ways, man. They have done this, and now we're bringing it out to say, stop doing it, and you keep doing it, then you have to pay. That's all I can tell you. Read.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
Talking about you other nations outside of the 12 tribes of Israel. You got to learn the ways that we're teaching. We're the teachers, and you're supposed to learn from what it is that we're teaching. Read.
To swear by my name.
To what?
To swear by my name.
Swear by the name of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I like that because Jacob, they were saying to Israel, he became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who was Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. 12 tribes. That's what we say he is the power of. Those 12 nations that make up one nation. That's how it is. I mean, without a shadow of a doubt, I can prove it. Anytime anybody want to challenge me on this, I can show you. He's not the power of Edom, so-called white man, Ishmael, so-called Arabs, Ammon, Japanese, Moab, Chinese, Ham, so-called Africans, Elam, East Indian. Most of all them nations coming through one of them. He's not their power. He is the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. We've heard it over and over again, without a shadow of a doubt. Read.
The Most High liveth, as they taught my people to swear by B-A-A-L.
To this day, man. Because I put it in the Bible over and over again. Capital L, capital O, capital R, capital D. Y'all put it in the Bible, capital L, lowercase O-R-D. Hey, y'all come here for a minute. Come here. Come here. When you do your shoulder like that, what that mean? Don't mean nothing. The Most High, I'll tell you that. Believe this. It's very important. You taught us to swear by B-A-A-L, by L-O-R-D. That's what it means. We done defined it. That's what it means, L-O-R-D. Yeah, everybody's saying it until this day, man. So you got to swear by the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, and knowing that he's not your power. Think about that. Because our people swearing by this false image of the damn so-called white man, Caesar Borgia, and to this day, they'll say what? I don't want to go to heaven if the white man can't go. They don't care about nobody else. That's a programming that's really bad, man, for them to say that. And they have said this over and over again. I've heard our people say that. Not only that, they believe that the so-called white man going to come from heaven and set righteousness on this earth. Think about that. What do you think? Hey, let me ask you a question. One question. You think the so-called white man going to come from heaven and set righteousness on this earth? Yes or no? You say yes? So what I tell y'all, you probably one of them Catholics, some kind of religion that would believe something like that, man. You know? Hey, do you like? Can I ask you a question? Do you think the so-called white man gonna come from heaven and set righteousness on this earth? You don't know. You have no clue. You think God is white? Huh? You have to think he's white to say that, right? He had to think he's white to think that. You say yes. What about you, brother? Hey. He moved. What about you, brother? Happy. What's up with y'all? See, I'm messing with y'all now. Hey, y'all old enough to. Hey, let me ask you a question. Do you? Well, don't ask you nothing. You're gonna be wanting somebody to ask you a question in a minute. Hey, sister. Now I know you ain't gonna have the right answer. You going with the wrong people. Let's read out. They ignore me. Read on.
Jeremiah 12:16. As they taught my people to swear by B-A-A-L.
Y'all taught us to swear by L-O-R-D. It say B-A-A-L, but we don't define B-A-A-L as L-O-R-D. Y'all put it in the Bible, and we bringing it forth in these last days. We ain't saying it. We're going to stop calling on B-A-A-L. Read, you better call on the name of Most High Power, Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Y'all better learn to do that. And say Jacob's name was changed to Israel. He became the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel and named them 12 tribes, man. I think every Israelite should be able to name all 12 tribes just like that. If you call yourself an Israelite. What y'all say? Huh? I think everybody should be able to name the 12. If we that nation, then we should be able to name every last tribe that's of the Israelite. That cancels out a lot of confusion. You'd be surprised how this has canceled out a lot of confusion. You know? Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, Issachar, man. Come on. We got to name these 12 tribes, y'all. Cut out a lot of confusion. Because the Most High said, He the power of Israel. Those 12 tribes. That's why I say, y'all made us call on the name of L-O-R-D. Read.
Then shall they be built in the midst of my people.
Then you're going to be built in the midst of the Most High's people. We, the 12 tribes of Israel. But you other nations, you don't want to do what He say do? Hey, it's clear. If you learn what it is that we teach, you better hear, you better speak it, you better apply it in your life. The Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the Mashiach said clearly in Matthew 15:24, but He answered and said, I am not sent but unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel. You understand? So, I mean, Matthew 1:21, and she shall bring forth her son. That's what it says. What it says pertaining to Mary. It's clear. I mean, we just bringing the truth. Everybody been lied to. So now y'all want to continue with these lies now. Now we're not here. Read.
Matthew 1:21. And she shall bring forth a son, and thou shalt call his name Yahweh, for he shall save his people from their sins.
He's going to save his people from their sins. Straight up. So now where you going to run to? Y'all going to run to, are you going to believe in somebody that don't believe in you? That ain't dealing with you? I mean, it's bad enough. You're going to say, depart from you to work iniquity. I never knew you. To us. What are you going to deal with these other nations, man? That's why he's telling you, y'all supposed to be learning just what we bringing out, or you gonna be put to death. Most I gonna kill your ass straight up. And ass is in the Bible. Yeah, dumb ass, dumb ignorant ass. All that's in the Bible. How about that? Read on, right? Jeremiah 12. But that's how people are. We read where he said gonna put people in what? In darkness.
My grandma said, if it's in the Bible, you can say it.
Say what?
I said, my grandma can say, if it's in the Bible, you can say it.
That's right. Read.
Jeremiah 12:17. But if they will not obey,
If you don't want to obey, what? Verse 16. You gotta obey this. He just think without shadow of doubt. You gotta obey this. Read this.
Jeremiah 12:16. And it shall come to pass, if they will diligently learn the ways of my people.
Okay, that's the order. You gotta learn the ways of the Most High's people. We the Most High's people. You gotta learn just what we teach you, or he gonna put your butt to death, straight up. Read it again, verse 17.
But if they will not obey,
You don't want to obey. Read.
I will utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
You know what?
Utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
Not the whole nation. You gonna save some of them. He gotta save some of them, right? What he say?
That I will utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
So how you gonna avoid this? Come on, I'm talking to you, so-called white people, your Arabs, your Japanese, your Chinese, your Asians, your Africans, your East Indians, all of y'all. How you avoid this? What's your method of avoiding this? He said he gonna do what? If you don't want to learn what it is that we teaching as Israelites, what did he say he gonna do?
Utterly pluck up and destroy that nation.
Utterly pluck you up off the earth and destroy that nation. He ain't say individual. He said that whole nation. That's why y'all got to come and learn, man. You better hear what we're saying. Just like Noah was saying it's going to rain. Nobody believed him. But then, hey, the earth started shaking. You know, earthquake coming to California. They just had that 8.8 in Russia. You know, they talking about California going to fall up the edge of America. What you going to do when he come for you? Because he coming. What y'all thinking about this? That's a lie, right? Y'all know that's a lie, right? You know he's not a so-called white man, right? You know that? Y'all, you ain't shaking your head, but she's shaking her head. What about you? You don't know it? You know, see, she don't know. You got to tell her that. You got to teach her that. Come on. See, all y'all nations, man, all this America, great melting pot. You know, it's all about what's right and what's wrong. And y'all got a minute for the word? Come listen to what we talk about here, because the nation and kingdom, get that in Isaiah 60 and 12, because y'all got a choice to choose life or death. Everybody had that choice. You got your free will to choose life or death. Which one you gonna choose? You gonna remain in the Congress of the dead, or you gonna try and see what the kingdom that's coming? It's gonna be a remnant of all y'all that's gonna make it to the kingdom. We gotta have somebody work. Somebody gotta pay tribute. Somebody gotta do the right things, as the Most High would have you do. Read it.
Isaiah 60 and 12. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish. Yeah, those nations shall be utterly wasted.
You hear that? Did y'all hear what he said? Y'all want to learn the way that we teaching you in these last days? He said what?
Those nations shall be utterly wasted.
They shall be utterly wasted. Y'all gonna be utterly. He said you're gonna perish. He didn't say individual, did he say? He said what? Read it from the top.
Isaiah 60 and 12. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish. Yeah, those nations shall be utterly wasted.
You're gonna be utterly wasted. But you want to be in the midst of the children of Israel? You have to obey what it is that we teach you. Before you get there, to be a remnant, point blank. Or what do you say?
Nation. For the nation and kingdom that will not serve thee shall perish. Yeah, those nations shall be utterly wasted.
Get Zephaniah 3 and 1. A lot of this, y'all people here, man, y'all gonna be just destroyed, man. What's I talk about America, man? He know about this place, man. This Babylon, the great. Babal, which means confusion. Look what he said. Read.
Zephaniah 3 and 1. Woe to her that is filthy, and polluted.
Most High said destruction to America. That's what?
Filthy and polluted.
Filthy and polluted. Come on, man. And they had Oscars here. They had Oscars here, man. They pissing. We just seen them do all kind of madness on this sidewalk here, man. Right? Kissing. People come back and kiss it again. I mean, everybody, especially down on that corner there. I roll down the street, down Highland, I look at that corner over that corner. It's filthy. It's nasty. I remember the first time we came out of it, man. When we got in the car, we did like this. So put your finger on your face and do like this. We did like this, man. And remember Sadiq? The time we first came out here, I said, your finger on your face, we did like this. It was full of dirt. It was all dirt. It was dirty. Right. That's why he said, what? Read this.
Zephaniah 3:1. Woe to her that is filthy.
Woe to her that is what?
Filthy.
Filthy, man. America's what?
Filthy and polluted.
And polluted, man. Polluted. Read.
To the oppressing city.
To the what?
Oppressing city.
This oppressing city, man. They oppress everyone, man. Think about it. I mean, you can't say that America is not the superpower of Earth. What other nation putting tariffs like is being put on these other countries, if that might say? Huh? Ain't nobody else doing that but America, man. It's an oppressing city, man. And look how we are. Ghettos and slums, man. Y'all brought drugs into our neighborhood, guns, and have us going against each other, man. And we ain't smart enough to really realize it because we think you the most high. We think you the most high. We think you were Mashiach Yahushua. Point blank. That's why y'all just do whatever y'all want to do. You have it set up, you know. And what will a man give for his soul, Mashiach Yahushua said. Y'all done sold out, man. A whole lot of people done sold out. They want you to continue to be sell out with them. Sad, but it's real. Understand, overstand this. That's why he said, read, what did she do?
Verse 2. She obeyed not the voice. She received not correction.
You're not obeying the voice. Spirit already saying about how you are. America and all you other nations, you don't want to obey the voice, man. You know, and you don't want to receive correction. That's a lot of people's problem in these days and time. They can't take correction, man. Look at that. On the shirt.
It says,
You go to top.
Zephaniah 3:2. She obeyed not the voice.
You don't want to avoid. You don't want to obey the voice, man. The voice telling you got to follow what we're telling you from the Bible. Read.
She received not correction.
You don't want to be corrected. You know why not? That's because you ain't know that you ain't got no promise of mercy from the Most High. Read.
She trusted not in the Most High.
Trusted, didn't have no faith in the Most High because y'all got some other power y'all believe in. It ain't the Most High. What reverend that y'all know of, preacher, minister, whatever you want to call them, is saying we all got to believe in the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. And Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel and named them 12 tribes. That's what the Most High say the power of. He ain't the power of nobody else. What? Who's doing that? That's why he said, hey, you don't receive correction and you don't want to do this either. Read.
She drew not near to her power.
What?
She drew not near to her power.
Man, you ain't trying to draw near to the Most High. And our people not trying to draw near to the Most High because he said, I'm going to go to my place till we acknowledge our offense and seek his face. He turned his face away from us, man. But they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear it. Read verse 5. Read verse 4.
Zephaniah 3 and 4. Her prophets are light and treacherous person.
These preachers, man, they light. Airheads. That's what he call light is what? Airheads. And what?
Treacherous person.
Treacherous persons, man. That's what the Most High called you. Read.
Her priests have polluted the sanctuary. They have done violence to the law.
Think about it. You're not under the law. You're under grace. That's what they teach you. So what they say, you ain't got to follow the Most High. You got to follow me. You looking at that, bro? What you think about it? Come on, talk to me. Talk to me. No, don't run like that. You are real fast away from me. What's up with y'all, man? Okay. Huh? Uh-huh. So, look what it's saying, man. He's saying the prophets, you know, our people, they light. You know, that's airheads. How many the Bible said, what does it talk about? They really can't tell you. It's about us, man. We the children of Israel. We the people of the book. We the chosen people of the Most High. He called us treacherous persons. Read.
Her priests have polluted the sanctuary.
The priests have polluted the sanctuary, man. And we have wicked Israelites, man, that join in with the wicked Edomites. Matter of fact, they were so wicked, they went to get a license to sin. Asked that wicked Antiochus Epiphanes, hey, let us have a license to sin, so we that are trying our best to do righteousness before the Most High can't just deal with them. Oh, it's a price to pay, man. Y'all got a lot to pay for it. Y'all polluted the sanctuary, man. Read. That's the sanctuary where the people, man. Read.
They have done violence to the law.
They what? They did what?
Violence to the law.
I did violence to the law, man. Violence. That's how the Most High look at y'all. Violence to the law. When you say you ain't got to follow the Most High, he wrote the law with his finger. The work of the Most High. And y'all saying you ain't got to follow him. That's why he's going to put you to death. As it is written. Your congregation will come after you too. As it is written. Read.
Verse 5. The just Most High is in the midst thereof. He will not do iniquity.
The Most High, he's not going to do that iniquity. You can't blame him for your iniquity because the Most High is righteous. He ain't going to do no iniquity. He ain't going to do no wickedness. Read.
Every morning does he bring his judgment to light.
Every morning, the Most High power that I serve, he brings his judgment to light. It's a judgment that's coming on this earth today. That he said this morning, this was going to happen. Read.
He faileth not.
Faileth not. What he bring forth, it's going to happen. Read.
But the unjust knoweth no shame.
Yeah, the unjust know no shame, man. Y'all ain't going to even look at your shame that you are, man. Look, read verse 7.
Zephaniah 3 and 7. I said, surely thou wilt fear me.
Hear what it said? Read it again.
I said, surely thou wilt fear me.
Said, surely you gonna fear the Most High. You gonna be afraid. He gonna make you scared. You ever see the tornadoes and the hurricanes when they happen and the floods that he been bringing on this earth lately? Y'all hear what they be screaming? What they be screaming? Oh my! G-O-D. Loud, right? You hear it. What did he say?
I said, surely thou wilt fear me.
And surely you gonna fear the Most High. Don't wait till he visits you. It's too late then, right?
Thou wilt receive instruction.
You go receive instruction. You receive an instruction today. What you hear, what you forbear, right?
So their dwelling should not be cut off.
Hear that? So your habitation that you live in won't be cut off. You better hear this instruction and correction, right?
Howsoever I punished them, but they rose early and corrupted all their doings.
See? We always rose up early and corrupted all our doings, man. Like y'all don't want to hear, you want to do whatever you want to do, you ain't want to change. You know, you're following your temple, so therefore, hey, he gonna destroy you. That's what he's talking about. That's why he told us this, right?
Verse 8, therefore wait ye upon me.
We waiting on the Most High. We waiting on Yahweh. We waiting on the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right?
Saith the Most High, until the day that I rise up to the prey.
Most High gonna rise up. So you ain't gonna fear him? He gonna rise up to you. He gonna rise up to you. He gonna make you fear him. I bet you that's a guarantee. Play around with it if you want to. Read.
For my determination is to gather the nation.
Gather who?
The nation.
You're going to gather all the nations. His determination is to gather all you nations. Read.
That I may assemble the kingdom.
Or assemble all the kingdoms. America, Russia, England, France, you name it. All these kingdoms. Japan, China, all of y'all. His determination to do what?
My determination is to gather the nations, that I may assemble the kingdoms, to pour upon them my indignation.
To pour upon them his love. I thought y'all said God was all love. He gonna gather all you nations to pour upon you what?
My indignation.
His indignation, read.
Even all my fierce anger.
Even all his fierce anger. You hear that? He gonna pour upon all you nations. He gonna gather you together to pour upon you nations all this indignation. You want to come back to what we teaching? He said he gonna, what he say? All you nations gonna perish. If you think we up here in these last days for nothing, shaking a hand at you, he say all you nations gonna perish. The kingdom and nation that would not serve thee shall perish. You don't want to learn what it is that we bringing forth in these last days? He said he gonna kill you. He gonna put you to death. All the nations. And if you do learn, you're gonna have a chance to be in the midst of us in our kingdom. It's gonna be a remnant. And we're looking for that remnant. We got a remnant, and y'all got a remnant. For real. That's what this is, man. Read.
Zephaniah 3:8. For all the earth shall be devoured with the fire of my jealousy.
He said all the earth gonna be devoured. Get some love out of that. Y'all said God is all love. Your God is love. He said what?
All the earth shall be devoured with the fire of my jealousy.
All the earth gonna be devoured, man, by the fire of his jealousy, man. That's why y'all know him, man. He said he gonna destroy you. Give me Isaiah 34:5. It's coming. What you gonna do when he comes for you? Hebrews 10:31 says it's a fearful thing to fall into the hands of living power. I ain't seen no love out of what he said so far. Yeah? I ain't seen no love. I ain't seen no love, no happiness, no joy, none of that. Because he's mad. He's angry. Read.
Isaiah 34:5. For my sword shall be bathed in heaven.
He says his sword gonna be bathed right here on the earth. This is heaven right here. For the kingdom that's ruling right now. This is your heaven right now. This is your heaven. Romans 11:11. This is your heaven right here. You know. This all she wrote right here. This is it. We done read about how the triumph of the wicked is short. Read this.
Romans 11:11. I say then, have they stumbled that they should fall?
Have we stumbled that we should fall? Read.
The Most High forbid, but rather through their fall, salvation is come into the Gentiles.
Salvation, through our fall, salvation came to y'all. You know, the Messiah told us, when you see the city compassed with armies that the Romans, you so-called white, Italians, so-called Italians, when y'all surrounded our city of Jerusalem and brought us down, we fought you from 65 AD to 70 AD. And in 70 AD, we ran, during that period of time, we was running into the interiors of Africa. We had provinces in Africa. And y'all brought us down in 70 AD. Understand this. Read on.
For to provoke them to jealousy.
Provoke us to what?
To jealousy.
Provoke us to jealousy, man. I mean, he told us he's going to give us to these people that we in captivity and slavery and bondage right now in Ezekiel 7:24. Provoke us to jealousy with these people, man. So y'all supposed to be a servant. It tell you when Esau came out, he's supposed to be a servant to Jacob. That's how it's going to end up being, but it's not that way now because our ancestors knew. We knew the prophecies. Just like I'm telling you now, I can tell you the future. Who cares? You should know all prophecies. You should know the prophecies. You should say, okay, that's happening now. Okay, that's happening. Well, that's happening. That's going down. That's going down right there. But if you don't know, then you're just operating on your own mind, leading on your own understanding, man. When the answers are right here in the scriptures, man. Read this.
Ezekiel 7:24. Wherefore I will bring the worst of the heathen. Who? The worst of the heathen.
You're gonna bring the worst of the heathen, read.
And they shall possess their houses.
You're gonna possess our houses, man. That's what he said he's gonna do. That's what was known in Ezekiel. So here we are now, living it through. Didn't happen during this time, but here we are. You know, he done bought the worst of the heathen, and they possessing our houses. Song of Three Holy Children, verse 9. You see, this is what we dealing with, man. We've been brain polluted. You know, read this.
A song of three holy children, 9. And thou didst deliver us into the hands of lawless enemies.
We got delivered into the hands of lawless enemies, read.
Most hateful forsakers of the Most High.
Most hateful forsakers of the Most High. That's what he gave us to. This is already known in the past. We didn't know it, you know, but here we are. We dealing with it. We have to deal with it. Really going to talk?
And thou didst deliver us into the hands of lawless enemies, most hateful forsakers of the Most High, and to an unjust king.
Say the most hateful forsakers of the Most High, and to an unjust king, man. No matter who it is that they put over us and they vote over us, hey, it don't matter. It's gonna be a what?
Unjust king.
Unjust king. And who else?
And the most wicked in all the world.
The most wicked in all the world. Here we are. This is the last kingdom. That's why I said, hey, it's almost over, y'all. Jeremiah 4:22. It's almost over. That's why we got to continue to fear the Most High and not offend him. Stop offending him. Stop calling him Lord, which is Baal. That's what it means. Baal is Lord. You understand this? They put it in the Bible because they know that we went into captivity for our iniquity. And we're going to continue to do that. What's that say? Until we acknowledge our offense, man. What's wrong with not saying it? If they saying that this is what they've done, this is what they believe in. What's wrong with not saying it if it's just what they believe in and what they have done? It says they taught my people to call on Baal, which is Lord. They put it in the Bible. What's the difference? If my name is Tommy, my name is Taiwan, but I'm still the same person, right? Same thing. Same thing. Whatever your name is, you have a nickname, and that nickname is still you, right? It's still you. I mean, Baal is Lord. What's the difference? They put it here. That's what we try, and it's real simple. It's just a matter of changing. Want to be born again. Want to be a new man. Huh? Yeah, but they ain't changing nothing. They dealing with it like it is, man. They've done this. And if they want to, these other days want to be in the midst of us, they got to learn what it is that we teach them, man. Point blank. Read this up.
Jeremiah 4:22. For my people is foolish. They have not known me.
My people are what?
Foolish.
You say that we foolish, man, right?
They have not known me.
We ain't know the Most High. That's why we're trying to get you to stop offending them, to know him. Some way, shape, or form, man. Come on. As much as we can, man. He the one got to say, hey, Hamashiach Yahushua, come. Hamashiach Yahushua, rise and go and judge and make war and set righteousness on this earth. Who else going to do it? Who else know when he going to do it? What's your method of having them not stand up and tell them I should to rise and come and judge and make war? Think about it. Because he the only one's going to do it. The Most High power, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. He going to tell them to rise and go and judge and make war and set righteousness on this earth, man. Nobody knows but the Most High, period. And we didn't offend him. He said, I'm going to go to my place so we acknowledge our offense, how we offended him, right? So don't you think, my brother, don't you think it should be something very important to find out how we could not offend the Most High as a people for the condition that we're in because we offended him and he put us in the condition that we're in? You know, wouldn't you say it'd be very important not to offend him? If there's something to offend him, I'm not doing that no more. He said, you ain't gonna fear me? Huh? Huh? What do you think, brother? He said Zechariah 3 and 7. This is guaranteed. This ain't something you got to think about, wonder about, or have your own mind to say, I can do whatever I want to do. What did he say?
Zechariah 3 and 7. Thus said the Most High Power of hosts.
Zephaniah 3 and 7. You know, and he is the Most High Power armies of angels, man. That's our power. You got angels around you right now, bro. Right now, man. That's right. Read that. Hey, all right. Shalom. Shabbat shalom. Listen at this, brother. Listen at this. Hold up, brother. I'm talking to this. Move over a little bit so I can talk to the brother right there. So what? Read this.
Zephaniah 3 and 7. I said, surely thou wilt fear me.
You hear what he said? You hear what the Most High said? For real, man. Read.
Thou wilt receive instruction.
Read it again from the top. That's all I want.
Zephaniah 3 and 7. I said, surely thou wilt fear me.
Surely you gonna fear the Most High. You have your own free will to think if you're gonna be able to or not. What did he say?
Surely thou wilt fear me.
Surely you gonna fear me. Point blank. What did he say?
Surely thou wilt fear me.
Surely you gonna fear him. All of y'all. Every last one of us. What did he say?
Surely thou wilt fear me.
Surely you gonna fear the Most High. That's a guarantee. What did he say you gonna do?
Surely thou wilt fear me. Thou wilt receive instruction.
You go receive instruction. Y'all don't want to listen? Y'all don't want to follow what we telling you? So you can be able to be in the midst of us, you other nations. You want to be in the midst of us, you gotta learn what it is that we teaching, or he gonna kill you. That nation gonna perish. He gonna puff that nation up, and y'all gonna perish. Straight up. We ain't out here for nothing. And we gotta give an account for what I say and what we say as Israelites. This serious, man. That's why he said, what?
Surely thou wilt fear me.
Surely you gonna fear him. I bet you the ground starts shaking right now. Your heart start beating real fast. I'm talking about a real like that 8.8 earthquake over there in Russia. You think it ain't coming to America? You think it ain't coming here, this wicked place, man? Come on. What? That's why he said, what?
Surely thou wilt fear me.
Surely you gonna fear him, Reed.
Thou wilt receive instruction.
So you gonna receive instruction, man. He gonna tell you exactly what you gotta do, man. Proverbs 1 and 7. But see, you're a fool if you don't want to receive it, man. You don't want to do this, he know you're a fool. He call you a fool. Let him tell you out of his own mouth. Wait.
Proverbs 1 and 7. The fear of the Most High is the beginning of knowledge.
So the fear of the Most High, be afraid of the Most High. You gotta be scared of the Most High. It's the beginning of knowledge. And knowledge is the gathering of the information, man. Read. But fool, but who? But fool, but who? But fool, fools. What's I call you fools? Read.
Despise wisdom.
Despise wisdom and what?
And instruction.
God said, you're a fool. He can't tell you what to do. Something wrong with you. That's why he say fools hate what?
Despise wisdom.
They despise wisdom and what?
And instruction.
And instruction, man. Can't tell y'all butts nothing. Y'all gonna listen though, because Most High said in Ezekiel 22 and 20. Y'all gonna listen. You gonna fear him because he got a threat out. And I'm just the head of the Most High, putting that threat out for the Most High. You don't want to come back to him? Hey, it is, but hey, you better understand. You better take this instruction. Just what the Most High said. What did he say?
Ezekiel 22 and 20.
Now you get some love out of this, brothers. Read.
As they gather silver and brass and iron and lead and tin into the midst of the furnace.
Hear that? Those metals that go into the midst of the furnace. Read.
To blow the fire upon it.
Blow what?
To blow the fire upon it.
To blow the fire upon it, man. Read.
to melt it. To what? To melt it.
He said, you ain't gonna fear me? He said, what? To what?
To melt it.
Thank you, brother. Read.
So will I gather you.
Say, so will I gather you. You don't want to hear him. You don't want to fear him. You don't want to be instructed. He said, so will I gather you. Read.
In my anger.
It's what?
In my anger.
I thought it was our love. He said, what?
In my anger.
In his anger. You heard it, brother. In his anger. He gonna gather you in his anger. He keep looking at tin and these metals being put in the fire. So he's gonna gather you in his anger, read.
And in my fury.
In his fury, read.
And I will leave you there.
They're gonna leave you there. You want to fear him? He said, I'm gonna leave you there and what?
And melt you.
That's the Most High said. He gonna do what?
Melt you.
He said he gonna melt you. Come on. I know you ain't heard that. That's right. I know you ain't. I know people gonna bring that out. He said he gonna do what?
I will leave you there.
Leave you there in that fire and what?
And melt you.
And melt you. Come on, man. You ain't gonna fear the Most High? He said he gonna do what?
I will leave you there and melt you.
He gonna leave you in that fire and melt you. Read on.
Yeah, I will gather you and blow upon you in the fire of my wrath.
If you blow up on fire, what happened to it? You get hot. You get real hot, right? Woo! He said, we'll leave you there and blow up on that fire, man. Come on now, listen what he said. Y'all better hear this, read.
And ye shall be melted. And ye shall be melted.
And ye shall be melted. That's what I'm talking about. That's the Most High power, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, man. Y'all don't want to come back to him. He said, you ain't gonna fear me? What? He said, gonna leave you there. Read it again.
And I will leave you there and melt you.
Leave you there and melt you. Come on, man. Y'all ain't gonna fear the Most High? Man. That's right. That's right. You ain't that right? Hey, hey, man. Let's hear the conclusion of the whole matter. Ecclesiastes 12 and 13. It's real, man. Ecclesiastes 12 and 13.
Ecclesiastes 12:13. Let us hear the conclusion of the whole matter.
Let's hear the conclusion of the whole matter. What did he say?
Fear the Most High.
You understand that, brother? We both understand that. We got a connection in that, right? For real, right? Yeah, man. That's what we talking about. You know, he said, fear the Most High. You better be afraid of him. You better do what he said do and what?
And keep his commandments. For this is the whole duty of man.
This is the whole duty of man, to fear the Most High and keep his commandments. All that means, do what I say do. That's what the Most High is saying. Do what he say do. Simple as that. You know, what's wrong with that? Huh? What's wrong with doing what he said do? I mean, first get the love of the Most High. 1 John 5:3. What's wrong with doing what he said do? That's our problem. We didn't do what he said do. That's why we in captivity, slavery, and bondage. Yeah. Yeah, you know. That's why we come back to doing what he said do. We're gonna rule this baby forever, ever in righteousness, man. We the chosen people of the Most High. We did.
1 John 5:3. For this is the love of the Most High.
We said we love him. What he say do?
That we keep his commandments. And his commandments are not grievous.
That's the love of the Most High, brother. That we keep his commandments, man. The commandments are not grievous. You see? And then you can read from Genesis, the first 5 books of the Bible. That's the laws that he gave us. From Genesis to Deuteronomy. The first 5 books of the Bible. That's his laws within there. You know what I mean? And he told us, get just where we at right now. Get Deuteronomy 28:1 and 2. This is where we at. As a people, we as Israelites, so you gotta fear the Most High. You gotta keep his commandments and have faith in him, believe in him, you know, and cry unto him for our condition that we in, that he'll have mercy on us and set us in our own land. He gonna do that. Read.
Deuteronomy 28:1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Most High, thy power, to observe and to do all his commandments.
We gotta observe and do all his commandments. Read.
which I command thee this day, that the Most High thy power will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
We're gonna be set above all nations of the earth, brother. We got next forever and ever and ever. Understand this. This Bible is talking about us. But see, the white man took it and plagiarized it and put it into means of religion when he didn't give us no religion. Nobody out there in the world can say, okay, this religion, Catholic religion is right there. You want to get a Catholic to Moses to get us? No. Baptist, Seventh-day Adventists, you name it. Holiness, Church of Christ, Church of God in Christ, Methodist, African Methodist, all that stuff, man, that's man-made. Ain't nothing, or woman-made. It ain't got nothing to do with the Most High. Show you what he gave us. Read this. What did he say?
Deuteronomy 28:1. And it shall come to pass, if thou shalt hearken diligently unto the voice of the Most High thy power, to observe and to do all his commandments, which I command thee this day, that the Most High thy power will set thee on high above all nations of the earth.
He gonna set us on high above all nations of the earth. That's what we got next, man. For real. It might not seem like it's possible, but somebody came up here when I first came here talking about ain't nowhere in the world the wicked gonna come out of power. And I went in it. I went in on it. According to the word of the Most High. You understand? We got next forever. That's why. That's what we doing. All he asks you to do what he say do. That's all. Simple. Follow what I say do. And you're gonna be set above all the nations of the earth. And see, these heathen know that we were in the captivity for our iniquity, for breaking the law, such commands from Most High. So what they gonna do? They're gonna continue to change the names of pork and put it in all kind of things. You ain't supposed to be eating no pork. You know that, right? You don't know that? You don't eat it, do you? Oh, great. That's why you're so strong. And older. That's what. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get a man ahead. 87. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's right. That's right. All praise to the Most High.
I understand why you cook.
Yeah.
I understand what you're trying to do.
Yeah. That's right.
Worship me.
Yep. That's right. That's right. That's right. And that's how we are.
What happened to us, slave master come to the field and break my wife, he wasn't willing to die.
Right. Right.
They would come to the field and grab a black woman and take her in the barn and abuse her, and you wasn't willing to die for your wife and your the mother of your children.
Yeah.
So we, black folks still got a long ways to go in America, bro.
But the brothers that did, it's a movie called The Butler.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
the little boy, when they took the mother in the house and raped her, then his little boy, the father, the boy said, "Pops, you didn't do nothing?"
Yeah.
And he said, "Oh," he just said, "Hey," to him. He just turned around and killed him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. Those that did, and then you heard butt breaking.
Yeah.
They did us dirty, man. They did when we did try to, come against them. They strapped us down, man, and raped us too, man. I mean, they raped the men, the women, the children, everybody, man. It was cold, man. Then you out of here. You can't help no way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Once you out of here, you finished. You know what I mean? So that's the mindset they had to think about. Plus, it's part of the curses that when you look at Deuteronomy 28 chapter, that it tells you that we'd have to go through, man.
Yeah.
We'd have to go through these things. Yeah.
Thank you, brother.
Okay.
Thanks, all.
All right.
Gotta go.
All right. Give him a card, man. All right, my brother.
Y'all have a big place every
No, we be here every Sabbath, every right here. We be here right here.
And you can go to one of these channels right here.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or you can hit us up.
Yeah. Call me anytime, man. You're a powerful brother. 87 years old. Go ahead on with your bad self. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Shoot, I'll be walking around like that. Right? Can you relate? I can relate, man. Come on, man. I wouldn't even do that, man. 87 years old. I know he don't look 87. He's moving around. He got his car moving around. He had to get, Man, come on, man. All praise to the Most High, man. All praise to the Most High, man. You see that, man? 87 years old. Come on. So, back to Jeremiah 4:22.
Jeremiah 4:22. For my people is foolish. They have not known me.
You say, we the Israelites, man, are foolish, man. He said, we have not known him. And we don't know him enough to look at how we don't want to offend him. Come on, man. You hear what he said? Gonna melt you, but he can't melt you. Think about it. He said gonna be melting people, man. That's a fearful thing to follow in the hands of living power, man. I don't think y'all, I don't know. I don't understand, man. I don't think people really know the Most High. I don't think y'all think about him enough. Y'all ain't talking about him. I know that. Y'all ain't talking about him. You definitely ain't talking about him. Just show me some videos. Just show me some videos of 3 hours to talk about the Most High. The Most High, the Most High, the Most High. Just him. Come on. I ain't talking about it enough. How we gonna get out of here and y'all just think about yourself? What's the difference? Israel, 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 Israel. Me, I. Come forth. You hear the word of the Most High. It might be your last chance, man. He said, my people are what?
For my people is foolish.
Foolish, man, big.
They have not known me.
They have not known. They have not known the Most High, man. That's what he's saying, Rick.
They are Sodom's children.
Call us silly and stupid, man. Say we Sodom's children, man. You call us silly and stupid. Get an attitude about that. Come on, like get an attitude about that. See, nobody have no attitude about it. That's why y'all don't care about us. You shut up. Nobody care about that. See what I said? As fast as I said it, somebody told me to shut up. When I'm talking about caring about us, shut up. Think about it. See? But y'all start talking about your massa or somebody else that you love or some other nation, y'all gonna have a problem with that. Say we racist, we this, that, and the third. We reading the Bible. Straight up. That's why you talk about us now. Had that same hardcore spirit that you had for the ones that you heard when the Most High said ain't gonna be no more of them. Read.
And they have none understanding.
None understanding, you said. You know why? Get Job 28 and 28. To have none understanding because you don't know how to do this. You don't know how to do this. You need to be taught how to do this so that you'll be in order, man, with the Most High. What is understanding?
Job 28:28. And unto man he said, behold, the fear of the Most High, that is wisdom. And to depart from evil,
to what?
To depart from evil,
Depart from evil, right?
Is understanding.
My people, the Israelites, you brothers and sisters don't know how to depart from evil. Therefore, you don't have no understanding. That's what he said. Read that again for us. To depart from evil.
To depart from evil is understanding.
To depart from evil is understanding. So go back to Jeremiah. Come and look. Come and listen. Come and pay attention. Come and be instructed. Come and learn. Come get understanding. To depart from evil. But what did he say? Read.
Jeremiah 4:22. For my people is foolish. They have not known me. They are Sodom's children, and they have none understanding.
None understanding, man. You know what he's saying? You don't know how to depart from evil. You ain't been taught how to depart from evil. That's why you don't have understanding, man. Because you ain't been taught how to depart from evil. You think whatever you do, like you got your free will. You know what y'all saw? Follow your heart, right? Ain't that what y'all taught? Follow your heart. But what did the Most High say concerning the heart? Jeremiah 17. Come on. Most High know how you gonna think. He said that's why he call us childish children, man. Silly and stupid. And have no understanding. Not really willing to depart from evil. Come on. Y'all join to the evil. Y'all think the evil is what's happening. You know. Read.
Jeremiah 17:9. The heart is deceitful above all things and desperately wicked.
The heart is deceitful above all things, and what?
Desperately wicked.
They say follow your heart. So following your heart is what?
Desperately wicked.
The follow your heart is desperately wicked. That's why I say my people have no understanding. You don't know how to depart from evil. Therefore, you roll with evil and think it's okay and justify evil. Isaiah 5:20. That's why y'all better understand, man. We're in the last days, and if you don't hear how to get closer to the Most High, I don't know what to tell you. Read this.
Isaiah 5:20. Woe unto them that call evil good.
You hear that? Roman destruction to you. What did he say?
Woe unto them that call evil good.
Destruction into you that call evil good. Read.
And good evil.
Oh, I guess we're evil. Because we're trying to be good. And we bring forth the good news of the Most High. So y'all look at us like the brothers just told me, shut up. You know, our people don't know how to depart from evil. You know, you have no understanding. He said, destruction to you that call what?
Woe unto them that call evil good and good evil, that put darkness for light.
Put darkness for light, man. Y'all think y'all rolling with the Most High and the Mashiach Yahweh? Y'all think y'all rolling with him? And y'all believe that the things that you've been taught in religions, or the Most High to give us no religion at all? No religion is in the Bible. No religion is in the Bible. Y'all believe in darkness for light. That's ignorance for light, man. That's why it's very important that you hear and adhere and want to know more than what you know according to the scriptures, man. You have not been taught the scriptures properly. And that's what we're trying to tell you, you know, in these last days. Because them pentagrams ain't going to save you. The pentagrams are going to be nothing, ain't doing nothing but just making it so that, you know, that's going in the books against you whenever you should be hearing this word. You understand, and learn how to depart from evil. That's evil. That's pentagram. That's the bafflement. Ain't that what it look like? Ain't that a goat head? The bafflement, all that, man. Read.
That put darkness for light and light for darkness.
Darkness for light and light for darkness, man. A lot of y'all believe the so-called white man is the Most High. And y'all so-called white people, y'all painted yourself in the Bible as the Most High. Did y'all get that? Huh? Oh, really?
But wait, he says, don't follow your heart. John 4:16, God love, place your heart into Jesus' hand. John 3:16, believe in him, so your heart can be.
Well, we already went over God. Who is he? Let's find out who he is. So first and foremost, for God so loved the world. For God, who is God? Let's find out who he is. Read.
This is the book of Exodus, chapter 3 and 15. And the Most High said moreover unto Moses, thus shalt thou say unto the children of Israel, the Most High power of your fathers, the power of Abraham, the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob have sent me unto you. This is my name forever, and this is my memorial unto all generations.
There it is, man. He's the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He said, this is his name forever. So in John 3:16, did his name change? Malachi 3:6. Did his name change in John 3:16? Huh? You can comment. You say the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. He said, this is my name forever, more to all generations. Jacob is the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, who is Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. Those 12 tribes, that's who we the power of. Point blank. Read.
Malachi 3:6. For I am the Most High, I change not.
What? I thought the Most High changed when you get to the New Testament. What did it say?
For I am the Most High, I change not.
I change not, man. How about that? So, hey, he the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Acts 3:13. Let's see if he changed. Let's see if he changed at all. So you say, but God so loved the world. Let's see if he changed at all. Read that.
Acts 3:13, the power of Abraham and of Isaac and of Jacob, the power of our fathers.
Power of who?
Of our fathers.
Power of our fathers, man. Let's see, let the Mashiach ever say who you believe in, supposedly. Who did he call the Most High? Matthew 22, 31, 32. So he identified him with his name also. You see, these things are missing in Christian insanity, man. You probably somebody that's dealing with Christian insanity, probably. Why you going to John 3:16? But let's read. We're just talking about the Most High. Once you deal with this, hey, if you ain't part of them 12 tribes, he ain't talking to you no way, right?
Matthew 22:31. But as touching the resurrection of the dead, have you not read that which was spoken unto you by the Most High, saying, I am the power of Abraham, and the power of Isaac, and the power of Jacob.
Hear that? Be the power of Abraham, what a son named Isaac, what a son named Jacob, right? That's his name forever, immortal to all generations. So, for the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, so love, okay, that's the one that said John 3:16. So it says, so love, who he say love? Romans 9:13. Let's go through it. Who he say he love? Romans 9:13.
Romans 9:13. As it is written.
Oh, it says as it is written. So it got to be written somewhere. Where in the Old Testament? What it say? As it is written, read.
Jacob have I loved.
There it is. Jacob have I loved. So who we say he hate?
But Esau have I hated.
We don't love everybody. That John 3:16 is not to everybody because he just said he hate Esau. He's a white man. So how is it that you don't use John 3:16 for everybody in the world? When he said the Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, so love who? Jacob, as it is written, Malachi 1:1. Huh? It's real. Malachi 1:1. I mean, it is what it is. It's just we've been programmed for our minds to be polluted. Remember, Most High polluted us and gave us over to the so-called white man. I can tell you that in the Bible. You know, Babylon. Read.
Malachi 1:1. The burden of the word of the Most High to Israel by Malachi.
Now remember, it said, as it is written, Jacob have I loved. So it's just, when each time in the New Testament says, as it is written, have you not heard? It has been said. Where is it at? Oh, that's from the Old Testament. This is what he's saying, right?
I have loved you, saith the Most High.
Here it is again. I have loved you. Who? Jacob. Israel, the Israelites. Read.
Yet ye say, wherein hast thou loved us?
Say, hey, we say, how you loved us, man. That's a cold-blooded saying right there, ain't it? That's us, right? How you loved us, you know. You don't love me. Yep. Quick faster to her to say that. You don't love me. Any reason. You don't love me. But I love you all day long, man. Something happened. You don't love me. Come on. Hey, that's how we are, though. Especially now because a lot of brothers are feminine. They ain't master like that. They got that feminine vibe just like that woman. You don't love me. And we probably like that back in the day, read.
Was not Esau Jacob's brother?
Went all the way back to Genesis 25:25, man. It said, was not Esau Jacob's brother? Read.
Saith the Most High.
Who said it?
Saith the Most High.
Now, probably you got to take it up with who?
Saith the Most High.
Most High said this. You got to take it up with the Most High. Read.
Yet I love Jacob.
But I what?
Yet I love Jacob.
Yet I love Jacob. Read.
And I hated Esau.
What?
And I hated Esau.
You got it? It's your time. He said what?
And I hated Esau.
Say what?
And I hated Esau.
He said what?
And I hated Esau.
Say he hated Esau and what?
And laid his mountains and his heritage waste for the dragons of the wilderness.
Say laid his what?
His mountains.
So where did Esau come from? Huh?
His mountains.
Mountains. He come from the mountains. The Caucasus Mountains. It's simple. This ain't hard to figure out. He said he laid his mountains from the Caucasus Mountains, read.
And his heritage.
Heritage, what?
Waste for the dragons of the wilderness.
For the dragons of the wilderness, man. So now, we know the Most High said, Most High so love. The world? Who the world? He said he loved. Most High power Abraham, Isaac, Jacob. So love, he said he loved Jacob. He loved the Israelites. The world, what world is he talking about? Because that's a conversation between a Mashiach Yahushua and another brother that's a Jew, that's of the tribe of Judah, Nicodemus. It's a conversation between two brothers. Like we have a conversation, Yahshua, we have a conversation. They got nothing to do with nobody else but me and you. You understand? Nobody else have anything to do with this conversation. He's talking about our nation, the Israelites. Let's read what that word is.
Isaiah 45:17. But Israel shall be saved in the Most High with an everlasting salvation.
Hear that? We, as the Israelites, gonna be saved in the Most High, with an everlasting salvation. Meaning it's gonna be forever and ever and ever. Read.
Ye shall not be ashamed.
Shall not be ashamed. Read.
Nor confounded.
Nor confused. What?
World without end.
World without end. That's that world that he's talking about. Because get Hebrews 1 and 2. I mean, there's many worlds, man. You know, but we're gonna be that special world without end, as he said. That's why I say the Most High power, Abraham, Isaac, Jacob so loved the Israelites that he gave his only begotten son, man. Oh, well, I forgot that. His only begotten son. His only begotten son. Let's see what it says in Hebrews 1 and 5. Let's read that.
Hebrews 1 and 5. For unto which of the angels said he at any time, thou art my son?
Which of the angels had he said, anytime thou art my son, right?
This day have I begotten thee.
Day have I begotten thee, right?
And again, I will be to him a father, and he shall be to me a son.
So Mashiach Yahushua, man, that's his only begotten son, man. He Most High created the Mashiach Yahushua, and then Ephesians 3 and 9 is his only begotten son, the Mashiach Yahushua. Read that.
Ephesians 3 and 9. And to make all men see what is the fellowship of the mystery, which from the beginning of the world have been hid in the Most High, who created all things by Mashiach Yahushua.
The Most High created everything by Mashiach Yahushua. He was there in the beginning with him. Genesis 1 and 1. In the beginning, Elohim created heaven and the earth. He was right there. You know, that's why he called him his only begotten son. The Most High created him as a son. That's why he asked you a question. What angel can you say is his only begotten son? That's only begotten. You understand? Only begotten son as an angel, the top angel. That's what it's talking about. That he gave Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, so loved the Israelites that he gave his only begotten son, that whosoever, we gotta go to whosoever. Acts 2:21, 22. And understand this, when you read the New Testament, it correlates with what's written in the Old Testament. All they had to go by was the law and the prophets. But see, that's not taught in these preachers, churches, and even whoever it is that reading this Bible without any understanding. Read this up.
Acts 2:21. And it shall come to pass that whosoever shall call on the name of the Most High while Mashiach Yahushua shall be saved. Ye men of Israel, hear these words.
I ain't talking to everybody. He said, ye men of Israel, hear these words. That whosoever call upon the name of the Most High while Mashiach Yahushua shall be saved. Where that's coming from? Go to Joel 2:27. Jump down to verse 32, which is John 3:16. That's where it's all coming from, man. Let's read that.
Joel 2:27. And ye shall know that I am in the midst of Israel, and that I am the Most High, your power, and none else.
He said, in the midst of Israel. And he's what?
The Most High, your power, and none else.
He said, nobody else, man. So how you gonna get him to be somebody else's power when he said he's in the midst of Israel? You're gonna know he's in the midst of Israel, and he's our power, the Israelites, and none else. Jump to verse 32.
Verse 32. And it shall come to pass that whosoever shall call on the name of the Most High, Bashar Mashiach Yahushua, shall be delivered.
Same thing we looking at in John 3:16, right? Whosoever shall call on the name For the Most High, my shall be delivered, shall be saved. Read.
For in Mount Zion and in Jerusalem shall be deliverance.
Where?
For in Mount Zion and in Jerusalem shall be deliverance.
Where is Zion too? Is that Isaiah 51 and 16 or something like that? So who Zion is? Yeah, man. So in Mount Zion and Jerusalem shall be deliverance. What's on your mind? What you thinking about? What you got? What you got on your mind? Isaiah 51:16. What you think? All that's lies, man. That's why we got it out there. You believe that? You know he wasn't no so-called white man, though, right? You know. You don't understand? Oh, not American. Where you from? Europe. Well, you know Europe. You know they he is black. Okay, want to hear? You understand English? If I read it to you a little bit, but you understand if it said his feet like a defined brass that burned in the furnace. Let me ask you something. You ever seen anything? You ever cook? You ever cook anything and you burned it up? Like you cooking. The Bible tells you what color it is. That's why I say y'all. Most gonna come after you. You'll be all right. You know, you're gonna find out. He ain't representing for Europe. He been in America too long. That's the problem. So who's Zion? Isaiah 51:16.
Isaiah 51:16. And I have put my words in thy mouth, and I have covered thee in the shadow of my hand, that I may plant the heavens and lay the foundations of the earth, and say unto Zion, thou art my people.
Zion is the Most High's people. Understand this. So go back to Joel 2:32. So Zion is the Most High's people. We the children of Israel. Let's read that. Read it.
Joel 2:32. And it shall come to pass that whosoever shall call on the name of the Most High shall be delivered. For in Mount Zion and in Jerusalem shall be deliverance.
That's right. In Zion, in the children of Israel, and in Jerusalem shall be deliverance, man. I want you to get 2nd Ezra, the 3rd chapter. Start at verse 30.
2nd Ezra 3:30. For I have seen how thou sufferest them sitting, and have spared wicked doers.
Ezra seen how, just like y'all here, it's the Sabbath of the Most High, and we see it too. I see it. What do you say?
For I have seen how thou sufferest them sitting.
Most High, he's suffering you sinning on this holy day, man. Walking around here buying and selling and doing the things on the Sabbath day that you're not supposed to be doing. And in your everyday life, like they say, ain't no way in the world you're going to bring evil out of this world, right?
And has spared wicked doers.
Most High spared wicked doers, like all of y'all wicked doers. He's sparing you for now, right?
And has destroyed thy people.
Destroyed us. He destroyed us. And that's why I say nobody hollering and screaming about we getting destroyed. But y'all hollering and screaming about other nations that's going to be destroyed in the future, right?
And has preserved thine enemies.
What?
Preserve thine enemies.
Preserve the Most High's enemies, right?
And has not signified it.
Not signified it. Come on.
I do not remember how this way may be left. Are they then of Babylon better than they of Zion?
Are they of Babylon, of America? These wicked people here in America? Better than Zion? Better than the children of Israel? He asking. Read.
Or is there any other people that knoweth thee beside Israel?
Is there any other people that know you, Most High? Then who?
Beside Israel.
Beside Israel. We the Israelites. Read.
Or what generation have so believed thy covenants as Jacob?
what generation, name it, have believed the Most High covenant? Get the covenant. Who's the covenant with us? Get Psalms 105, 8 to 10. What generation or what people have believed in the Most High's covenant more than Jacob? He's asking that question, man.
Psalms 105 and 8. He hath remembered his covenant forever.
How long?
Forever.
Remember this contract, this agreement that he had with us? How long?
Forever.
So don't try and say T.D. Jakes or anybody else, a covenant for everybody. Here is telling you who the covenant is for and with. Read, point blank, read.
The word which he commanded to 1,000 generations, which covenant he made with Abraham.
Covenant, this contract agreement he made with Abraham, read.
And his oath unto Isaac.
Made the oath unto Isaac.
And confirmed the same to Jacob.
Confirmed the same to Jacob, read.
For a law,
read.
And to Israel.
To who?
And to Israel.
Read the Israelites, the 12 tribes of Israel, read.
For an everlasting covenant.
Everlasting covenant, man. Now go back to Ezra 3. Come on. Verse 32 again. Y'all better hear what he's saying, read.
Ezra, second Ezra 3 and 32. Or is there any other people that knoweth thee beside Israel?
Is there any other people, Most High, that know the Most High beside Israel? Who we know? Amos 3, 1 and 2. How about that? Do we know everybody? Is he involved with everybody? The Most High power of Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, what he said out of his own mouth? Read.
Amos 3 and 1. Hear this word that the Most High have spoken against you, O children of Israel.
Okay, we the 12 tribes of Israel again. What he said?
Against the whole family, which I brought up from the land of Egypt, saying, you only have I known of all the families of the earth.
You can't get no clearer than that. He said, you only have I known of all the families of the earth. The Israelites, we the Israelites, we the people of the book. He said, he only know us. He don't know nobody else. That's what he said. Isaiah 40, 17. He said, he only know us. The Israelites, read.
Isaiah 40 and 17. All nations before him are as nothing, and they are counted to him less than nothing, and vanity.
He said, all nations before him are as nothing, and they are counted to him less than nothing, and vanity. Nothing. Verse 15.
Verse 15. Behold, the nations are as a drop of a bucket, and are counted as the small dust of the balance.
All you nations ain't nothing but like dust on a scale, man, and a drop that fall from a vessel, man. That's how he look at you. Because he only know Israel. He said, you only have I known of all the families of the earth. You only know us. So that's something that's very, very, very detrimental to your mind if you ain't really looking at what the Bible really says. Come on, go back to Ezra. Take it Ezra 3. Verse 32 again.
Second Ezra 3:32. Or is there any other people that know thee beside Israel?
You know what he's asking? Is there any other people in this world? All you nations come forth and say, you know the Most High. He said, is there any other people that know the Most High besides the Most High's people, Israel? Why y'all watch that? Ooh, they almost got the camera. Watch the legs. So, is there any other people that know the Most High beside we the Israelites? Read.
Or what generation have so believed thy covenants as Jacob?
What generation in this world have believed the covenant the Most High made with Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob through the 12 tribes of Israel? Then Jacob, man. That's our forefather, Jacob. Read.
And yet their reward appeareth not.
Yet their reward appears not, man. But it's gonna come. It's coming, read.
And their labor have no fruit.
Our labor have no fruit, man. He's saying, read.
For I have gone here and there through the heathen.
Say, Ezra said he done went here and there like I've been through a lot of you heathen places, man. Where y'all at? He said he's gone here and there through the heathen, wherever y'all at. You other nations outside of 12 tribes of Israel, read.
And I see that they flow in wealth.
I see that you flow in what?
In wealth.
In wealth. Man, look at Hollywood. Ezra said he going to and fro, like we going to and fro, all over where the heathen you are. And I see you flowing what? In wealth. Y'all flowing in wealth, man. How much wealth did you get from free labor of slavery? Huh? Think about it. How much wealth did they get from free labor in slavery? $7 trillion in today's money. $7 trillion in today's money. Think about it. $7 trillion in today's money from slavery, free labor. Read that again. Ezra say he going looking at the heathen. You heathen nations, man. Like we looking at you right now. What did he say?
Second Ezra 3:33. For I've gone here and there through the heathen, and I see that they flow in wealth.
I'm flowing in wealth, man. $7 million in today's money and from slavery. Trillion. $7 trillion. Come on now. How much is the deficit of America? Think about it. Huh? Think about that. And y'all made $7 trillion off of free labor of slavery. So read that again. You got to hear this clearly, y'all, because a lot of y'all, you got to be smacked. Bam, bam. I'm smacking you. I'm doing invisible smacks in your faces. Bam, 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 bam. Wake up. Listen to what he's saying. Read.
Second Ezra 3:33. For I've gone here and there.
He's gone here and there. Like I'd have been a lot of places looking at all this wealth that y'all have. What do you say?
For I've gone here and there through the heathen, and I see that they flow in wealth.
Flow in wealth. Read.
And think not upon thy commandments.
And don't even think about the Most High's commandments. Hey, name 5 commandments. You right there in the black church. You know 5 commandments of the Most High? No? What about you? You know 5 commandments? Hey, what about you? Huh? Hey, you what about you? Hey, you in the black shirt right there. Yeah, you right there, red man. Hey, what about you? You know 5 commandments? 5 commandments. See? Nobody even care. They even care. Hey, you in the white shirt right here. Hey, Esau, right here. Hey, you know 5 commandments? No. See? What it say? I mean, it's real, y'all. I can ask that all day long, huh? Yep. Yep. Read this.
Second Ezra 3:33. For I've gone here and there through the heathen, and I see that they flow in wealth, and think not upon thy commandments.
Don't think about the Most High's commandments. That's what Ezra's saying. That's what we're saying, read.
Weigh thou therefore all wickedness.
I say, weigh there, Most High, our wickedness, read.
Now in the balance.
In the balance, man. Come on, read.
And there's also
where our wickedness as the Israelites in the balance, and there's these heathen nations also, read,
that dwell the world.
Dwell in this world. All these other nations, man, outside of the 12 tribes of Israel, weigh our wickedness and the wickedness of these other nations that don't call on your commandments, Most High, read.
And so shall thy name nowhere be found but in Israel.
So shall thy what?
Thy name nowhere be found but in Israel.
So tell me what heathen is talking about the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel, and name them. Judah, Benjamin, Levi, Simeon, Zebulun, Ephraim, Manasseh, Gad, Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. What preacher? Who's doing it? That's the Most High name forever. He said that's a memorial to all generations. He just told us that in Exodus 3:15. He said, the power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. This is my name forever and memorial to all generations. Cuts out a lot of confusion, man. He said, they ain't calling on this name, man. And I'm using that name today. How about that? Anybody got a problem with that? Take it over with the Most High. That's what he said. Didn't he say that? He said that in Exodus 3:15. So you got a problem with it, you got to take it over with the Most High, man. He said, you don't call on this name. They don't call on this name, man. Read. But only in Israel, we the Israelites, man. We can relate to this. Read.
Second Ezra 3:35. Or when was it that they which dwell upon the earth have not sinned in thy sight?
When have they that dwell upon the earth have not sinned in the Most High's sight? And his eyes are 10,000 times brighter than the sun, beholding all the ways of man, even the secret parts. Read.
Or what people have so kept thy commandment?
What people have so kept the Most High's commandments? If it's not Israel, if it's not us, we the Israelites. Huh? Nobody else, man. I don't care. You say, because the Jewish people got the Talmud, don't they? What they need that for? What they need the Kabbalah for? All you need is the Torah and the Tanakh, right? If that's what they're going to believe in. They don't need no Talmud. They definitely need no Kabbalah. But you need all these different other books that's added into what you're dealing with. Because you're not the people of the book, man. And y'all know it. And we have information. What's that? Who was that? It was Epstein's niece that said y'all in the daytime pretend like y'all Jewish, but at night she said when y'all come home y'all worship Baal, straight up, which is Lord, yo. I ain't gonna let it go. No, I gotta, because it said, hey, Moses said you got to call on his name, the power of Abraham as Jacob. You made us call on Baal, which is Lord, straight up. You say ain't nobody called on the Most High name but Israel. His name been, read verse 35 again.
Second Ezra 3:35. Or when was it that they which dwell upon the earth have not sinned in thy sight? Or what people have so kept thy commandments?
What people have not sinned in the Most High's sight? And what people have kept the Most High's commandments, if I might ask? Nobody but Israel. What do you say?
Verse 36. Thou shalt find that Israel by name,
Israel, the Israelites by name, read,
have kept thy precepts,
kept the precepts of the Most High, read,
but not the heathen.
but not the heathen, man. Y'all ain't kept the heathen. That's why he said, hey, this is only for the Israelites. And you nations, y'all supposed to learn the way that we're teaching, or you're going to perish. Point blank. Them pentagrams, all that stuff ain't going to do you no good when the Most High visits this earth, man. He coming here. You know, they was talking about what they said about a tidal wave going to hit California. When y'all scared, everybody scared of that 8.8 earthquake happened in Russia. Everybody paranoid, right? Y'all know, y'all white folks need to be paranoid because you know what they did to Palace Murders. Huh? And now to Dina, come on. Y'all think the Most High ain't going to visit this place, wicked as it is? And y'all don't want to turn around and do what he say do? Oh, you ain't got no choice. You ain't got no choice, man. He gonna beat you down, man. Y'all ain't got no choice but to come back to the Most High. Y'all got a minute for the word? Hey, can I show y'all know what does APTTMH mean? You don't know? You missed it. Hey, you know what APTTMH mean? Hey, they look at us like they insane. See, there it is. So yeah, we got a kingdom that's promised to us, yo. Read Second Ezra 4:1. See, I think a lot of the problem that I see with a lot of these Christian sanity people that they come up and they be talking about the Trinity and all that, they don't understand that it's always been, as I'm going to show you in the scripture, always dealing with us. Let's read this.
Second Ezra 4:1. And the angel that was sent unto me, whose name was Uriel, gave me an answer.
Yeah. So we've always been dealing with angels. Get Psalms 104:4, because you know they come up with this Trinity doctrine, going all the way back to Semiramis and Nimrod and Tammuz, their son. Them three. Names change throughout, here and there, wherever, but still to deal with the same three, them threesome. And we've always been dealing with angels. Let's read this.
Psalms 104:4, who maketh his angels spirits, his ministers of flaming fire.
He maketh his angels spirits, his ministers a flaming fire. So now, since the angels are spirits and his ministers, they bring forth the word of the Most High to the fire. What's the fire? Jeremiah 23:29. This is how it's always been. It's just that, we have not been taught properly. That's why you come up with these words, Trinity, that's not in the Bible. And you say that it's the Most High, Mashiach Yahushai, and the Holy Spirit, but you don't really understand what the Holy Spirit is. Well, I just said and showed you that the Holy Spirit is a holy angel, a Holy Spirit, right? So read this.
Jeremiah 23:29. It's not my word like as a fire.
So the word of the Most High is like fire. So the angels bring the word of the Most High, right? But whatever the Most High tell them to do, or whatever action the Most High tell them to do, that's what they do, right?
Saith the Most High, and like a hammer that breaketh the rock in pieces.
So when you go back to 2 4:1, Ezra got 204 books. We only have 80. That's 124 books that we don't even have. Most we don't even care to know about. And the things that are written that have been taken out for the judgment that he's saying, you don't want to deal with that either. Read this.
2 Ezra 4:1. And the angel that was sent unto me, whose name was Uriel, gave me an answer.
So the Most High sent Uriel to give an answer to Ezra. Just like he said, his ministers, a flaming fire, his minister who the angel, bringing the word of the Most High. Who came to Mary and Joseph? Gabriel. Who came to Daniel? Gabriel. Who came to Tobit? Raphael. Why? Because he was sick. He the angel of healing. So Raphael gonna come. Gabriel, the messenger. Uriel give understanding. And Michael is the archangel of war. They fought for Moses' body, man. Come on, man. This is what we talking about. We got angels that come to us, man. Get Hebrews 13:2. It's just most people don't hear. You don't hear enough, well enough to be able to know when they come and talking to you. Give you instructions. Read this.
Hebrews 13:2. Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unaware.
Don't forget to entertain strangers. Thereby some have entertained angels unaware. That's why you got to pay attention, man. You got to be spiritual for it to be able to, be able to hear. If you're not spiritual, they come to you, you just, I have a question. You being in this truth and being rolling with the Most High, my side in the truth, you should have some type of testimonies that he exists. He did this, he did that, he did this, besides waking us up in the morning. All praise the Most High that we did. But it should be something. You listen to me saying, hey, man, this happened, that happened, this happened, that happened. Don't be like my brothers, man. Like I say, I'll tell you about the revolving door. I say that because the fact of brothers never had anything to bring to the table to show that the Most High exists. You understand what I'm saying? We talk about things that happen as, Mashiach make things visible and invisible. And I'm telling you, the angels are right out here right now around us. Who really understand that? Who really talk about the Most High enough for him to really bring this spirit to you? Or you just talk about yourself, or what it is, or Israel. That's it. There's more than that, man. Let's start with get the order of things, man. 1 Corinthians 11, man. It's very important that we see it because without knowing the order and following the order of things, man, everything is out of order. Everything out of order right now. Great.
1 Corinthians 11:3. But I will have you know that the head of every man is Mashiach Yahushai.
The head of every man is Mashiach Yahushai. That's the order, right?
And the head of the woman is the man.
The head of the woman is the man, right?
And the head of Mashiach Yahushai is the Most High.
It's the order of things. The head of Mashiach Yahushai is the Most High. It's the Most High Mashiach Yahushua, and we as the children of Israel, man. That's the order of things, man. We can't get no clearer than that, man.
Bless the ring. Bless it.
All right.
Bless it. At least touch it. At least touch it so I know as the original.
All right.
The original man.
That's right. Israel. Where you from, man? Diana? All right.
West Indian. Tribe of Benjamin.
Tribe of Benjamin. All right.
All right.
In the house. That's beautiful, man. See, I ain't going out, boy. He said, Guyana.
That's South America on the coast, right by the Caribbean.
Yeah. So it's very important, man. It ain't going out, boy, man. You got brother always from Guyana. That's right, man. Benjamin, huh?
That's where Jim Jones off the
Yeah. A lot of us too. Yeah.
Well, mostly us.
Yeah, mostly us, right. The people that have family members that went down there, they got friends that Jim Jones went down there. They don't drink that Kool-Aid. Man. Yeah. Read where you at, huh?
1 Corinthians 11:3. But I will have you know that the head of every man is Mashiach Yahushua, and the head of the woman is the man, and the head of Mashiach Yahushua is the Most High.
Right, man. That's the order of things. The Most High, Mashiach Yahushua, and the man and the woman. That's just the order of things. That's how it goes, man. But in this world, it's all out of order right now. That's why everybody's doing what they're doing. Not knowing that we got next. Speaking of that, give me Daniel 7:18. Forever and ever and ever and ever.
Daniel 7:18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom.
We ain't defined the saints. Who the saints? Psalms 148:14. It say the saints of the Most High gonna take the kingdom. Not you that just go to church and sing, oh, when the saints go marching in. When the saints go marching in. They ain't talking about y'all. Unless you are these people. Read.
Psalm 148:14. He also exalted the horn of his people.
Exalted the horn, the power of his people. Read.
The praise of all his saints.
Definition of the saints in the Bible. What are they?
Even of the children of Israel.
Even of who?
The children of Israel.
The saints are the children of Israel. Who are we?
A people near unto him.
A people near to him. What did he say?
Praise ye the Most High.
Can we say it together? Praise ye the Most High. Can we say it again? Praise ye the Most High. Can we say it another time? Praise ye the Most High. One more time. Praise ye the Most High. That's right. Yeah. Daniel 7:18.
Daniel 7:18. But the saints of the Most High shall take the kingdom.
The 12 tribes of Israel, the saints, gonna take the kingdom, read.
And possess the kingdom.
Possess the kingdom, how long?
Forever.
How long?
Forever.
Forever, read.
Even forever and ever.
Even forever and ever. Verse 27.
Verse 27. And the kingdom and dominion and the greatness of the kingdom under the whole heaven shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High.
Shall be given to the people of the saints of the Most High, the 12 tribes of Israel, right?
Whose kingdom is an everlasting kingdom.
Kingdom is an everlasting kingdom. Means will last forever and ever and ever. Everlasting kingdom, right?
And all dominions shall serve and obey him.
All dominions shall serve and obey him, right?
Hitherto is the end of the matter.
Hitherto is the end of the matter. That's all we gotta say. A great day of teaching on the multi-Sabbath day. I say, come over now, Yahweh.
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 Come on, Mashiach Yahushua.
Come Mashiach Yahushua.
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 Come Yasharala.
Come Yashala.
Come Yasharala.
Come Yashala.
Come Yasharala.
Come Yashala.
Come Yasharala.
Come Yashala.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. All I know is a beautiful day out here in Holliswood, Hollywood, California, on the Most High Shabbat day. It ain't over yet. Sabbath ain't over yet. So we're going to find a way, continue to operate in the spirit and love of the Most High, power of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Jacob being the forefather of the 12 tribes of Israel. Say, come Most High, Yahweh, come Mashiach, that was shy. Rise, Most High, rise, your Lord and Savior, and come, Yahshua, rise, 12 tribes of Israel. And we out. We have classes tomorrow on the first day at 2 p.m. Pacific time. We have them on the second day at 9 p.m. Pacific time. On the fourth day, we have classes at 7 p.m. Pacific time and Sabbath night at 7 p.m. And we be here every Shabbat in Hollywood at 1:30 p.m. Join us. We see you then. And we out.